What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. 2 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock here in this first fight, UFC 310, ladies and gentlemen. Excited to have you folks alongside for the ride. Bresky actually landing some nice shots here early on Nzechukwu. 2 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. There's a nice right hand by Nzechukwu. Good to see you guys. Thank you guys for joining us. Oh, nice right hand by Bresky. Thank you guys for joining us throughout the octagon stream. Bresky looked for that left single leg, tried to trip Nzechukwu there. Oh, nice right hand by Nzechukwu. Again, 2 minutes on the clock in this first round. Oh, God, my favorite ref is here. Not Herb Dean. Herb Dean was in Singapore last night. Or, sorry, Thailand. You're freaking Chris Tioni. Good to see everyone in the live chat, by the way. Scott, good to see you. Raphael, good to see you. Ben, Pit Auto Parts, Striking Ace, Ready, Jamal Hill, Shane. We'll get the poll question up actually as well. Nzechukwu, by the way, looks really good at heavyweight. Bresky with the left jab. Doesn't look small, I should say. Let's not get crazy here. Bresky looking for the takedown again, doesn't land. Oh, nice straight left by Bresky. Again, smash that like button if you guys haven't already. Let's aim for 50 again here tonight. That is the goal. Left and a right by Nzechukwu. Another left by Nzechukwu. I don't like how he keeps that left hand low. Oh, his left jab by Nzechukwu, but he gets tagged by left by Bresky. Oh, a nice step back right by Nzechukwu. They're scrapping here, guys. Hey, I'm about to crack one too. I'm just going to get the poll question and I'll talk about it here between rounds. 42 seconds on the clock. A nice right hand to the body there on Nzechukwu. Nzechukwu landing some good shots here, guys. Another left by Nzechukwu. Bresky might be outlanding him here volume-wise, but I think Nzechukwu's landed the bigger shots thus far. It's on UFC Fight Pass in Canada and the UK, I'm pretty sure. And it's on ESPN Plus here in the States, my man. Oh, big shot there by Nzechukwu. And Bresky's down. Hammer fist. It is all over. It is all over, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. Kennedy Nzechukwu in his second fight at heavyweight gets it done. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. And we have a freaking finish in the first fight. And I didn't get to showing you guys, but I did pick him to win. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Damn. It is all over. It is for free, Chop. Again, Chop, UFC Fight Pass, ESPN Plus, sir. And if you don't know where else to find it, you're not a real MMA fan. I'm just going to say that. If at this point in 2024, if you do not know where to find it, you're not a real MMA fan. But I'm watching on ESPN Plus. Damn. Yo, what's up, Habbo? I hit the first round KO prop. Let's go. What's up, Scott? Good to see you as well. Scooby-Doo, good to see you too. Awesome shot. Awesome shot. Good to see everybody in the chat here. Thank you guys so much for joining. It's going to be a great card. Now it's a slow burn. No, we just saw a great finish there, but it's a slow burn. It's like once we get to Randy Brown, the Brian Battle, Sterling, Evloev, Themba, Gorimbo, Luque, not so much. Reyes Smith, not so much. But then Doohu, Choi, Bryce Mitchell, Kron Gracie, not so much. There's obviously some fights that kind of derail momentum on this card, which are annoying that they're sprinkled around where they are. But as this card progresses, more chunks of solid fights, or at least knock on wood, should be solid fights. First fight already have a perfect. There you go. How's it going, everybody? Thank you so much for hanging out. How did you guys enjoy Glory? How did you guys enjoy Octagon? And are you guys watching Valdez and Navarrete card as well? I mean, it's funny looking at Nzechukwu now. It's like, how the heck was this guy a light heavyweight, right? I know the broadcast was saying, he still wants to add a little bit more muscle to the frame, and like that's smart. But still. Oh, and Joe Rogan's asking right now, how much of a difference is it not to cut that weight? And again, he's not the quickest striker, but he's got power, man. Again, Bresky ain't that great, but still. But still. Hold on. I'm going to turn this light. All right, that's a little bit better, right? There we go. I was wondering why it was so dull. I don't want to brag, but I've not got a UFC pick wrong in 2 weeks. There you go. There you go. Chase Hooper. I got Chase Hooper to win as well. All right, let's finish getting this poll question going. All right, shout out to, what the heck is your username now again? Shout out to Jamal Hill's last fan for suggesting this poll question. Hell yeah. Beautiful start. Beautiful start. All right, second fight coming up here, guys. We will get to highlighting that in a moment. I'm just trying to get a poll question up. And already, Chase Hooper, Clay Guida. And look, I'm pretty sure all of us are picking the same guy to win here. And that guy's name is Chase Hooper. But still, you got to give props to Clay Guida. And Chase Hooper tapped him. I was going to say at Fury Grappling. I remember that he came out in the freaking USA singlet, which based. And that was Clay Guida. But now they're actually fighting in the cage. So it's not a rematch necessarily in MMA, but it is their second encounter in combat sports. And I don't know, like unless Guida gets absolutely flatlined by Chase Hooper, which I'm pretty sure they're using an old promo for him because he definitely put on a lot more muscle than that promo in which they just showed. But yeah, unless Clay Guida gets absolutely flatlined, I can't imagine he's going to retire anytime soon. He's still in like crazy shape, and if the UFC are still going to put him on cards because he's still a name, and fighters who are fans who are even just like a little bit older than me, and I'm early 30s, they're still going to watch the Carpenter on a prelim. I guarantee my buddy Tim, who's a few years older than me, is watching this right now. More so for the Carpenter because, he's more of a casual fan now. Chase Hooper, man, making his walkout, still looking. Still looking as young as ever. Okay, poll question finally up. Sorry about that, guys. We'll get back to you guys' chat here. But poll question up. Go check it out. We'll check back in on the poll question here. Like goal is 50 likes on the video, so smash that like button if you haven't already. All right. Lightweight fight coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Chase Hooper against Clay the Carpenter Guida. All right, Chase Hooper about to enter the cage. Let's tee this one up, ladies and gentlemen. Let's tee this one up. Again, big shout out to you guys hanging out with us here in the chat. Appreciate you guys. And I mean, Octagon, solid card for it being decimated with as much injury issues that like it had. It was a pretty good card overall. Shout out Philippines. Let's go. What's up, Chance? Good to see you. No Poo's Lane 1400. I have Guida. Let's go. Let's go. Clay Guida 38-24 as a pro for the Carpenter. Absolutely love it. Up against the Dream Chase Hooper. Chase Hooper on a 3-fight win streak right now, 14-3-1. He is the minus 1200 favorite up against the plus 725 Carpenter Clay Guida. Oh, look at this walkout. Clay Guida just so pumped. The thing is, like, he hasn't lost his love for the sport, for fighting, for just being in the UFC. It's unbelievable. 43 years of age. Unbelievable. UFC 64 was his debut. 5 KO TKOs, 16 submissions. 16 decisions, 18-18 in the UFC, 1-1 in Strikeforce, 1-0 in the WEC. Look at him just like kissing babies, taking pictures on his walkout. Lost to Joaquim Silva, unanimous decision in his last fight. Lost to Rafa Garcia, unanimous decision before then. Beat Scott Holtzman via split decision, but like whatever. Lost to Puelles, got subbed. Beat Leonardo Santos back in 2021. By the way, there's a video on this channel of Kyle, Tim, and I watching this fight, reacting to it, by the way. If you look up like Clay Guida or something like that, you'll find it. I'll get back to the chat here in a sec, guys. But again, he's still looking competitive and not getting like knocked the fuck out at the ripe age of 42. Chase Hooper, since his absolute, terrible loss to Steve Garcia. Steve Garcia's gone on an absolute run since, by the way. 4 KO TKO, 7 submission, 3 decision, 6-3 in the UFC, 1-0 off Contender Series. He's actually, his last fight against Borshev was awesome as he actually held his own in the striking and was able to rock him and then get the Darce choke. Beat Jordan Levitt, who is more of a grappler, was able to out-grapple him and get the choke. Beat Nick Fiore. Mind you, Clay Guida could probably beat Nick Fiore as well. Look, I'm going with Chase Hooper, okay? Going with Chase Hooper. Clay Guida is still a spaz wrestler. Chase Hooper hits harder. Striking's improving. He's slick. He's dangerous in the grappling department. Clay is a beauty, but does not have the power to KO Chase Hooper at this stage in his career. If this goes the distance, Chase Hooper is going to have more control time. He's going to land bigger shots, and he's probably going to end up submitting Clay Guida like he did Fury. All right, look at this. We got Clay Guida's brother about to slap him up here, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Gotta love it. You remember when Clay Guida's brother missed weight on like the fights to get into the house on The Ultimate Fighter? I forget what season. And Dana White just reamed him out. Unbelievable. Yo, Euphoric Notes with the $2 donation. Thank you, buddy. Thank you so much. You did not have to do that. Yo, and Raphael becoming a new member. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. AO Isha renewing because December is going to be insane. UFC plus K1 World Grand Prix / Ryzen New Year's Eve and Ryzen Decade. Ryzen Decade and Ryzen New Year's Eve it's going to be a 13-hour show. Thank you, Notes, for the $2. Thank you so much for renewing your membership, dude. You did not have to do that. It's great to have you back in the chat, man. Are you going to be staying up for Deep? We're going to be streaming Deep later. Hey, loved having you for Super Ryzen 3, and we're excited to have you for more Japanese MMA here as well. Jason Guida was one of the journeymen of all time. He didn't cut his hair. Hatato Sakurai. That was one of the write-ins. Over under 1.5 retirements tonight. Ooh, I'll take the under. With another fight, first round finish, how far do you think Kennedy is away from fighting someone in the rankings? At heavyweight, one more fight away. They're just rolling into another fight. Hey, I'm okay with that. Good to see you, Habo, by the way. Angel. Thank you so much for the donation, Notes, and thank you so much, Raphael, for re-upping your membership. You guys are far too kind. Yeah, Ryzen Decade, and then probably 40-minute break, 40 minutes to an hour break, and then going right into the Ryzen New Year's Eve show. Let's go. Yeah, we're streaming Deep tonight. Guys, so stay awake. Shout out to Genki Sudo, not the best, but the most exciting. Love the write-ins, guys. All right, round 1. Let's get it on. And Clay Guida, with a blitzing 1-2 by Guida, but a double left hand by Chase Hooper. Clay Guida spazzing out as he does. Is this UFC? Oh, a nice right by Chase Hooper. 4 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Oh, and some nice shots by Guida on the entry, looking for that takedown. Good takedown defense by Chase Hooper. Chase Hooper looking for that left. Back up to their feet. 4 minutes and 16 seconds. Look how much taller and lankier Chase Hooper is. Electric first minute. Front kick by Hooper. 4 minutes on the clock. Oh, big left by Chase Hooper. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Trying to box here is Guida in the pocket. But Hooper doing a good job of staying on the outside. Yeah, but we got a few fights until theirs is on. I don't think it'll be that empty. 3 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Guida's bounce. He's always been like that. Bouncy, spazzy, whatever you want to call it. 3 minutes and 26 seconds. Hooper looking for the body lock takedown. Good defense. Oh, just when I say good defense, Chase Hooper gets the takedown on the Carpenter. Chase Hooper in the top position. Doesn't have half guard just yet. It's actually crazy how empty it is. That's UFC though, right? It's not as bad as boxing, but it's pretty bad. All right, guys, this is what we're going to be sipping on to start this stream. Oh, nice job by Guida getting back up to his feet. This is a Back Channel Brewing, which is on beautiful Lake Minnetonka. This is Beauty and the Beard. Oh, big shots by Guida. And Chase Hooper gets the takedown, the single leg takedown. Chase Hooper back in the top position, 2 minutes, 39 seconds on the clock. It's a Schwarzbier coming in at 5%. Back Channel Brewing, in my opinion, in the top 3 in the Twin Cities. Oh, baby. Oh, this looks great. And Chase Hooper getting the back of Clay Guida. He's got the backpack, ladies and gentlemen. Double hooks in. We got our first backpack of the night. Backpack. Looking to tie up the arm here is Hooper. Hooper looking for the arm bar. Impressed for the age and miles. Oh, and Guida back up to his feet. There we go. And Guida looking for the takedown. Chase Hooper looking for the reversal. Chase Hooper, good job getting the back of Guida again. What a back take by Chase Hooper. It's like two rats fighting in a bucket. Crazy scrambles, and now Chase Hooper with the back take. Oh! Chase Hooper looking for that armbar again. Chase Hooper looking for it. He's looking for it. Guida trying to roll out of it. Guida trying to roll out of it. Hooper still looking for it. And there's the tap. Chase Hooper taps Clay Guida for the second time, ladies and gentlemen. For the second time. At least it was merciful. Oh, Clay Guida looks like his right arm is a little hurt there. He's going oof, oof. The Carpenter, man. Even in his losses, and now he's under 500 in the UFC. I mean, it always brings a smile to my face. Oh, his arm is fucked, though. He's walking around here trying to keep his adrenaline up a little bit, I think. Wow. He's hurt. He's still pacing around here. I'm a Carpenter. Cheers, everybody. Dark, roasty. That's fucking good. That is incredible. Chase Hooper on a run. That's 4 fights in a row. Man, Hooper is too much. I can see Chase Hooper being ranked in the near future. Bruh, just lost 75 at round 2 to start. Yeah, that arm is definitely fooked. 100% in a lot of pain. We could keep Luigi Vendraminis for the Clay Guida and stuff. Well, the thing is, the UFC is moving away from keeping a lot of older guys. And keyword a lot. Keywords, I guess. Because there's obviously a few, right? But there's not a lot who aren't competitive anymore. And Clay Guida's... Oh, yeah, the arm overextended. The arm overextended. That was sad to watch. Yeah, I was going to say, at this point, Clay Guida, he's not competitive anymore. Whereas his last two, well, I guess the one before was, but yeah. Bro, look at Keith Peterson, man. His shirt's just like hanging. He's lost a lot of weight. First leg down, 5 to go. What's up, Adam? Good to see you. What's up, Diego Lopez? The GOAT. They seem to hate Guida more than Miller. Sad to see, especially because it's his 43rd birthday today. Damn. (15-3-1) for Chase Hooper, man. I'm trying to find the video to share with you guys. Okay, so this is one of the early UFC like type of content videos. Not even content, it was just a vlog of the boys hanging out. But we were watching UFC. You see my crazy hair back in the day. My hair's still fucked by now, but still. Oh, Chase Hooper training with Mikey Musumeci. 2-0 with 2 perfects. Does Keith know he can buy smaller shirts? What's up? Completely honest reaction. Good to see you. Good to see you. Because I moved. What was your username before? Completely honest reaction. Good to see you. Yeah, I moved. The bright side is that we can see some new blood in lightweight. That is true. Alex Hernandez could be fun next fight. Oh, Chase Hooper, Alex Hernandez. I don't mind that. Alex Hernandez is going to become a lightweight gatekeeper anyways. You see, you got to start cutting guys at 38. Let him go to PFL. I imagine they probably got him on a long-term deal, and he still kind of brings eyes. Maybe not after this one. I used to be hockey from home. That's funny. Mikey getting the shout out by Hoop. Guida versus Roosevelt Roberts might be winnable. Oh yeah, they did re-sign Roosevelt Roberts. I don't know. That's not bad. But we could see Guida get cut after this. Let's be honest. I don't know how many fights are left on his contract, but still. Took the arm home with him. Chase Hooper versus Chris Duncan. Ooh, I don't mind that either, Andrew. I don't mind that either. That's a good one. Chase is definitely not a Hooper. Is it possible Randy Brown and Volkov to win? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. By the way, I had Chase Hooper winning too. That's 2. I definitely swung tonight on a few. Like Michael Chiesa, I'm taking to win. Cody Durden, I'm taking to win. Eric Anders, I'm taking to win. Battle, I'm taking to win, even though he came in as a fatty. Not 300 pounds, but 5 pounds over. Taking Evloev to win, but if you're betting, I mean, Aljamain Sterling, not a bad underdog. I'm picking Gorimbo to win. Reyes, Landwehr, Mitchell, Volkov, Rakhmonov, and Pantoja, but bet a little bit on Ian Garry as well. At plus 350, man, like that's not... Those are good odds for a guy who's damn good in a sick fight and matchup. Hooper, Terrence McKinney. Ooh, that's a good one. Dude, I love these suggestions, guys. I love these suggestions. By the way, keep voting in the poll question, guys. We'll check on it after the next fight. Now we enter the buffer time, guys. Now we enter the buffer time. Hooper looking a lot more physically better. Yeah, he's putting on a little bit more muscle. He already fought. He won TKO in the first round. Guida versus Kevin Holland. Stop. Guida's too short for 170. Come on, Scotland. What's up, Andrew? Good to see you. I think it's too harsh cutting him after losing to a 3-fight win streak 25-year-old. It just... If he has one more fight left on his deal, sure, let him fight it out. If not, fuck it. This is super random. Chicken. Ooh. Can I give you 4? Can I just give you the 4 that I use? Chicken, eggs, peanut butter, And funny enough, nutritional yeast. All you need is like a teaspoon of that shit in various things you can cook. It actually has a stupid amount of protein. I think even a tablespoon. So I add that to a lot of shit. Say live. Okay, I got you. You don't even have to ask. You don't even have to ask, bro. Speakers, bro. Shout out to Funkmaster Flay.
City light, sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City light, I might specify. City light.
Bro, if I was back in Canada, I would straight up say like elk or moose, but I don't know if there's elk around these parts. I don't know if you can elk hunt around here. I mean, I'm sure if you go north, like closer to friggin' Ontario and Manitoba. UFC in Seattle in February 22, apparently. Let's go. Yeah, they just made an announcement about it. All right, here we go. Chiesa versus Griffin coming up next. Hooper versus Jim Miller. Just keep putting him up against the old guys. Schiavello for sure is up there. Annick's good. And I mean, like MMA. Goldie wasn't perfect, but he was iconic. Schiavello was better than any of the guys in Pride. Let's be honest. So yeah, I'll say Schiavello, Annick, Goldie, my top three. I was told I was being too critical because I said Hooper is not a phenom. Well, he's not, but like he's getting better and better. Slow burn, like his slow burn has been even more of a slow burn than Paddy Pimblett. He's just not as outspoken. He's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna do my thing, make my money, be a dad, do grappling competitions. It's this some Hockey Jets music. Tampa, we rock the Kendrick. Chiesa sub plus 400. Too good not to take a swing. Hooper versus Nasser Hakparas. I actually like that as well. Yo, Mr. Grant Gregory, we got to have a planning sesh soon because we're going to be doing the MMA awards, Mr. Grant Gregory / City Life style. We're taking over. Hooper versus Mike Davis next. I started watching with Mike Goldberg, so don't know if anyone can ever top those memories. Exactly
that.
Max Griffin making his walkout now. Missed the first two. I went. Oh, and both of them won. Yeah, I had those two guys as well. All right, we go to welterweight here as Max Griffin making his walkout. We'll do a little bit of a breakdown here in a moment, guys. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. Yo, what's up? Good to see you. Hey, thank you, Daniel. I've never been to Brazil. I'm scared that I'll stay. I'm scared that I'll fall in love with some big bunda, gorgeous woman or women, plural, and I'll never come back. That's what I'm scared of. And I'm like joking a little bit, but I'm also like 80% serious. Hooper versus Dawson. That's twice. Second suggestion for that. Love the live view numbers, man. You bust your ass for this channel. Well done. Thank you. Yes, we almost have 100 people watching. Thank you guys. You guys are awesome. Good to see you through house, and good to see that we got a pretty big crowd here. Thank you guys for hanging out. I am in. If I don't hear the commentary, yell sweet Irene. It ain't MMA. That's what you need. That's what you need. And I'm glad he's back for Ryzen streams and obviously some K1. I'll tune in for it. By the way, we're watching Deep later tonight as well, guys. Pain by decision. Let's ride. Oh yeah, Mr. Grant Gregory, who's your Crash Out of the Year award going to? Hank the Tank, Ryan Garcia, Jamal Hill, or Casey Kenny? And by the way, the Hank the Tank. Hold on. Hank the Tank Crash Out. I have the soundbite for it. I have the soundbite for it here. I got to make it more readily available.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
Hold on. That wasn't loud enough.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. Dude, I'm literally 5 minutes from Quick Trip. It's too good. There's a rainstorm over here in the UK. Sheesh, can someone's trampolines flying around? Dude, that's some freaking like Wizard of Oz shit. Brazil is a lot cheaper rent than Minneapolis, so that is true. That is true. Case Kenny, easy inside and outside of the cage. Jamal Hill's last fan. There you go. Hooper versus Retro O'Malley. They looking the same. Oh shit. Hank the Tank effed up. The only actual crasher was Casey Kenny. This guy was always picking fights in the chat. Oh, what's up, Alex? Ryan was banned from boxing for doping for racist remarks. That's a crash out too. More of a PR nightmare. Bryce Mitchell or Sean Strickland? Oh, Sean Strickland, I think. Because as much of a PR nightmare as I'm sure Bryce Mitchell can be and has been at times, like he is more wholesome than Strickland. ASMR only for another month. That's my podcast partner. Get a beachside apartment in Rio. Dude, let's anybody want to come to Brazil? No, it's Japan with Idaho Skatesmen. We're gonna buy a fucking house for like 180,000. We're gonna renovate it, we're gonna flip it. We're each gonna buy a sicker house on the beach somewhere. Or in Roppongi and just go out before our 40s. Partying until we drop. There we go. There we go. We almost feel sorry for how dumb he is. Freedom! Yup. See?
Exactly that.
Exactly that. Exactly that. All right, dude, like, I'm dead serious about Japan, too. I have a rich family member who might be in on going in on a house, too. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, Japan is going to happen. It's just like, is it going to be in 5 years or 7? What happened to Hank? With Bitcoin, it's possible. Anything is possible. All right, tell the tape, guys. I think he needs blue juice. It's Chiesa time, baby. Okay, let's quickly highlight these next two guys as they're being introduced in the cage. Funny enough, Chiesa younger than that of Max Griffin. All right, Max Griffin, 20-10 as a pro. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Win one, lose one, win one type of guy. Pain, Max Griffin. Been in the UFC for a while. 8-8 in the UFC. 9 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 9 decisions. He's fought in a lot of regional shows as well. Chiesa, 17-7 as a pro, 37 years of age. He's the slight favorite at -120, or at least was this morning. 2-3 in his last 5. Beat Tony Ferguson, big fucking whoop. Before then, lost Kevin Holland, lost Sean Brady, lost Vicente Luque when Vicente Luque was still Vicente Luque. So not the worst losses, right? Not the worst losses. Beat Neil Magny. I am going to go with Michael Chiesa on this one. Get Max Griffin, I guess not a bad underdog, but like, I don't know, man. He really just has not impressed me as of late. I think Chiesa has better grappling. He's still pretty strong, crafty BJJ. It's not like Griffin has the best takedown defense. Griffin's actually older. Very meh overall, like okay everywhere, not great anywhere. Doubtful that he can KO Chiesa. Chiesa either gets the submission or just enough control time and maybe submission attempts and I don't know. Not even I don't know. Just submission attempts and just maybe some muffin shots in top position to get the win. So yeah, we're going with Chiesa here. We're going with Chiesa. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Round 1 has begun. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Chiesa, a little taller and lankier as well. He actually is pretty big for the division. Which is why he's good at grappling. He's strong, but he's getting up there in age. All right. 4 minutes and 17 seconds. Don't you dare talk about my don't you dare talk about my mom. Don't you dare talk about my mom. That's a good sound. I should have got that soundbite ready for Chiesa. Oh, Chiesa throwing the right hand, looking for the takedown. Nice takedown by Chiesa. Chiesa looking for that left hook in. Max Griffin back up to his feet. Three minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Three minutes and 23 seconds. Chiesa with the left hook doesn't, and it's not quite in there, but Chiesa trying to get the back. Trying to get the back of Griffin. And Griffin back up to his feet. Chiesa doesn't have the left hook in yet, so it's not a backpack just yet. 3 minutes and 4 seconds. Chiesa doing well thus far. Yes, he is. Thinks he's Dan Kelly. Luque Luque had a brain bleed. Chiesa doesn't or loses the back, and they separate. Two minutes and 37 seconds. Griffin looking for just an entry, even for his left jab. Chiesa with a high kick. Yeah, I knew Chiesa was bigger. I didn't realize like how much bigger. Like longer torso, taller, reach. 2 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock. Oh, Griffin with a step back right hand. 1 minute and 59 seconds. Griffin trying to get that left jab going. I think he's going to win. I picked him to win. 1 minute 45. Nice right hand by Griffin. One minute and 34 seconds. Wild, he made lightweight, right? 1 minute and 22 seconds. Yes, I do. Nice step back right hook for Chiesa. I definitely think he has a chance. I think him coming in at plus 350 is good odds for an underdog. I'm picking Shavkat to win, but it's a sick fight. Yes, happy holidays coming up here, guys. Hope you all have a safe holidays. Let me know what some of your plans are. Nice left for Chiesa. Nice knee by Chiesa to the body of Griffin and actually sends Griffin backwards a little bit. 50 seconds left in the first round. What's up, phone? He's not cooked. He's cooling. 35 seconds on the clock. Nope, wouldn't be surprised at all. I even bet some money on Garry just in case because the odds are so good. And Chiesa got the takedown, but nice job by Griffin. Scrambling, getting back up to his feet. Chiesa missing with the high kick. Now Griffin looking for the takedown. Chiesa threatened the Darce choke, and now Chiesa controlling underneath the shoulder, looking for the back take. I do think Shavkat will win. I picked him to win, but again, I put a little money on Ian Garry. The odds are good. Oh, Chiesa back mount. 5 seconds left on the clock. Not enough time. Not enough time. And that is it for the first round. All right, look at that. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Up because I know his mama got tickets. So
shut the up about. Hey, don't talk about my mom for one. Don't you ever talk about my mom. Don't you ever talk about my mom. Don't you ever talk about my mom.
Dad,
I want to get in the middle.
Like whatever you want to call it.
Let's smack the out of you right now. Don't you ever talk about my mom.
Yeah,
ever talk about
yeah. What's good?
There you go. There you go. Yo, mama got tickets. Don't you ever talk about my mom. I put a hundy on Garry to win. It's a win-win either way. There you go. I worry about Chiesa gassing, but he's looking good. Yo, mama's got tickets. Looking really stiff right now. It's over. Yeah, we did the stream earlier today. You see Tampa for this guy, fam. How excited are you? Are you hitting it up when they come back there? Close round, but Chiesa stole at the end. I agree. Look, don't talk about the guy's mom. Pretty simple. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Round 2. Four minutes and 37 seconds, both of them. Center of the cage. I love this era of press conferences. Hey, my shithole, I don't got piece by piece. Lives rent free in my head. Oh, with God, who said that? Why am I blanking? 4 minutes and 22 seconds. Chiesa with a step back left hook. Michael Johnson. Oh, another left hook by Chiesa. That left hook's been landed. Oh, okay. It was a good card, Mr. Grant Gregory. Most of the Germany cards are. 4 minutes and 6 seconds, even with all the cancellations. Hell yeah, dude. 4 minutes on the clock. I think she did. Shout out to Kevin Lee. It's crazy that Keith Lee is more famous than Kevin Lee now. 3 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock for eating food on TikTok. Again, I'm leaning more that direction, but plus 350 odds if you could get Ian Garry at that. Not bad at all. Clinching here is Chiesa left or right underhook, and they split. 3 minutes and 31 seconds back at center. I'm going to beat you to a living debt. Ah ha ha. 3 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. Is Theo Von actually sitting by himself? Steve-O's not there yet? 3 minutes and 12 seconds. Oh, there's a left by Griffin. Doesn't really. I ain't eating it to this fight, though. You smoke a fatty first. Attaboy. Major parlay stacking. Kevin Lee becomes one of the best fighters in the world, takes so much punishment. His brother eats waffles and becomes a millionaire. 2024, ladies and gentlemen.
Emotional, damn it.
2 minutes and 41. I mean, that guy's fucking famous too. 2 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Griffin pushing Chiesa up against the cage. Left hand by Griffin. Hey, thank you for watching, Reddy. Thank you for watching. What do you think? What do you think? What do you agree with? What do you not agree with? I have all the notes here. Doing good in the clinch here is Griffin. I thought Keith Lee was the wrestler. A few fun award ideas for your show. Best trash talk line of the year. Not sure how to phrase it, but Dan Ige, Diego Lopez deserve an award for stepping up on 2 hours notice. Yes, I am bookmarking that. Yo, what's up, Volcan? What did you think? Tough safe parlay of the week, but the degenerate one, I mean, it's already broken because Guida lost, was wild. Lock of the week in Chase Hooper, easy. Lock of the card. Safe, though, Pantoja, Evloev, Rakhmonov. Interesting safe parlay, and looking for the single leg here. Finally out of the clinch are both these fighters with 1 minute and 40 seconds left in the second round. Chiesa was looking for the takedown. Unable to get Griffin to the ground, and Griffin just doing good work here in the clinch. Hey, thank you. Honestly, before Hamza fought Robert, everyone was saying he was overrated. I see the same happening. Shavkat and Ian Garry. Shavkat by finish. Let's go. I don't think anyone said Hamza was overrated. I think just Rob is a proven, star and top contender and former champion. But I get what you're saying. The Anytime, Anywhere award should be called. I like that. I like the safe parlay, but seeing you pick Pantoja against the Asian star means it really lock, I imagine. Or... Oh, nice right hand by Chiesa. Right uppercut by Chiesa. Send location award. Fighter would be most to say on site. And we got to give it to Poatan now, right? Because Jamal Hill didn't want to fight him. As far as Gilbert picked Ian because he thinks Shavkat is too confident, or that's sub in training. Yeah, I don't know. I'm surprised Gilbert picked him too. I think they're friends. That's why. Which Max and Nate Diaz still got along. They were better fighters when they were training together. Chiesa beating him in the clinch. He hit like 3 uppercuts. Pantoja by decision or submission. 23 seconds on the clock. Chiesa looking to try to get the back of Griffin late here. Only the left hook is in with 15 seconds on the clock. Maybe they have that effect, Sist. Smash that like button if you guys haven't already. We're trying to get to 50 likes on the video. I mean, we're end of the second round, by the way. We have 95 people watching. I mean, we should surely hit our like goal if all you guys smash that like button like you'd smash Jessica Alba from Into the Blue. If you're too young to know what that is, bruh, go watch Into the Blue. What are you doing with your life if you have not watched Into the Blue, right? 2-0 Chiesa. Griffin needs a knockout. They clinch in to talk about each other's tattoos, perhaps. Chiesa plus 1,300. They must have 1-0 pretty clear. We're going into the third round, though. The I got this award fighter when the ref was not necessary. I cooked someone out and let go when they were out before the ref or walk off KO. I like that. I like that as well. That was a mean uppercut. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Round 3. Chiesa breathing pretty deeply here to start the third round. We'll check in on the poll question after this fight too. All right.
Let's get it on.
Round 3. Old man Chiesa looking good. He's not looking horrible, I'll say that. No, I don't think he looks the guy in Octagon, and I don't want to ruin it for Mr. Grant Gregor, but he looked like he didn't want to continue in the third round. Chiesa just shrugged that left hook off. Oh, a nice left by Griffin. Well, that just means he has to run another mile in training camp, you know, in his daily runs. That's all. Looking competent. There you go. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Sometimes watching Jessica Alba Into the Blue, I can't breathe, sis, but we keep going. We keep going. The Romero Award, when a fighter says something that makes you go, what the fuck did he just say? No, get Jesus. Oh, Griffin's nose is buckled. 3 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. Yes, it did. It does look pretty messed up there. Now getting the takedown here is Chiesa. Chiesa with the left hook in. Chiesa doesn't have the right hook in just yet, but looking to get the back control here on Griffin. 3 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Nose is cooked. It's not even that Chiesa like employed too much of a jab. I love you, Mike. 3 minutes and 26 seconds. All right, both hooks are in. We got another backpack. Oh, rear naked choke. Rear naked choke. He's going to get it. He's going to get it. Griffin's going to tap. Oh, is Griffin fighting the hands? Dude, Griffin's going to tap. How is he not asleep? And there's the tap, ladies and gentlemen. There is the tap. Michael Chiesa on a win streak, 37 years of age, and gets the rear naked choke. Man, unbelievable. 12 submissions in his pro MMA career. 0 KO TKOs, 12 submissions on a 2-fight win streak, baby. Let's go. Yo, what's up, user 7110? It's great that you are here. I was just saying, I actually have a couple beers that we're going to be drinking tonight, starting with my friends at Back Channel Brewing, arguably top 3 beers here in the state of Minnesota, or breweries. This one is Beauty and the Beard. Didn't shave for the occasion. No, I was just lazy. It's a Schwartz beer. It's coming in at 5%. It's dark. It's rich. It's kind of smoky. It's amazing. Oh, it's so good. It's just such a perfect like winter beer. Not sweet though, which is good. The Maverick taps him multiple times. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. We still got a long way. I do like Heineken. I don't drink it often though, just because I have friends who own or work for craft breweries and they hook me up with good beers all the time. Yes, Jaden. Easy. Old man Chiesa gets it done. Oh, he couldn't breathe. Should have called it in the corner. He did tap. We should have another beer review coming out next week. Unbelievably, Griffin is older. That's what I said. Yeah, he tapped like 2-3 times. I mean, Mark Goddard in there though, right? So his mom will be proud. Don't you ever mention my mom. Let's go, Chiesa. If a fighter in the corner says that they can't breathe, I think it should be stopped every time. You shouldn't say you can't see, and you shouldn't say you can't breathe. 2 red flags. Well, I mean, he probably could breathe out of his mouth. He probably just couldn't breathe out of his nose. Chiesa in his championship chase. The time is now. Okay. The Shadow knows that uppercut to end the second. Oh, that's what got him. That's what got him. It's Chiesa's birthday. They're singing it. That's cool. They should have this drink in Brazil. No comment, but let's just say the answer to that is in this video, which I will link in the live chat. So thank you so much for leading me to plug one of the videos. No pun intended with me plugging the video, okay? Just saying. But the answer is in this video. Damn crowd is quiet that his crew singing and we could hear it. On Chiesa's birthday. Yo, what's up, Ethan? Good to see you, buddy. How you doing? Wholesome moment for the crowd. Oh, shit. He said thanks for Derek Thompson. Rest in peace. Alrighty, Durden needs to get this shit done. Ian has not fought yet. Yeah, at first I thought so too, Jaden, but not cool at all. Him and that whole crew, just a bunch of creeps who I am convinced don't actually like MMA. Just here to be gross. I bet him to win. Yes, just like straight money line. But I just dropped $2 on him. Plugweiser. Oh my god, that's funny. That's funny. Extra dark beer. Oh my god, guys. You ruined it for me now. You ruined it for me now. No, you didn't. It's awesome. Hopefully Cody can pull it off. I have Cody Durden to win as well. We'll get into it here in a moment. Somebody guy who's never been subbed is cool. That is true. Chiesa's had a low-key pretty dope run. Hey, shout out from Australia. Maybe co-main. I don't know if he gets a main. Dope run, as in like dope career. Yeah, he's been solid, man. He's been solid. Like journeyman, but you can say like respectable journeyman because he's always kind of hung around in the rankings. I'm good, bro. Looking forward to the card tonight. Got Volkov, Garry, Pantoja all to win. Is Cody in battle and Gane a lock? No, not a lock. And Hamish, good to see you. Not a lock, but all definitely have a chance. When I'd say Gane, things I would say battle is my lock out of all three. Before I found out he missed weight by fucking 5 pounds. I'd say not a lock, but I would make that bet too. Who'd be a good opponent for Seattle? I wonder. The Bud is always wiser. I think Van beats and maybe late finish as well. Jaden doing his research. I ain't saying that. I don't want Chiesa to beat me up. I'm just saying. Need round 2 here and Weidman to cash 1 parlay. Let's go. Let's go. All right, let's highlight these next fighters. Let me tee them up here. Again, big shout out to you guys who are joining. Don't forget to smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel. We are going to be staying up and watching Deep later. Deep Impact 123, which should be a good one. Right after Kai Asakura's fight, we're going to be watching more Japanese MMA. Yo, what's up, Zach? How you doing, buddy? We don't know yet. Hasn't been announced. My first deep card. Let's go. Have Cody under 2.5 takedowns. Durden seems to have like an extra lung sometimes. That's true. I'm good, dude. I'm good. 3 finishes, great start to the card. Absolutely. Absolutely. I put my bank account on Cody Durden. I didn't put my bank account on him. I didn't bet on this one, but I did pick him to win, and we'll talk about why here. Yo, where's my boy Shane? Oh, yeah, Raptors game. Goddamn, Shane is just too hardcore of a basketball fan. It's weird. Like, you're not allowed to fight in that sport. So, like, is it actually a sport? But anyways, that's a conversation for another day. Who am I picking for this one? We're going to get right into it. It will be Volk Diego Lopez. That would be awesome. Hope Ian's fight goes better than Connor's court case. Ireland been taking L's. Unless your name is Paul Hughes. About to take some Van body shots in that extra long. Man, I'm finding Ian so much more likable lately. I don't know. Lately more so than usual. Yes, let's go. If you put 28 on Sterling and Garry, it pays 323. Ooh, I should have put some money on Sterling as well. I ran out of money in my account. So it is what it is. Out of the last 3 fights, do you think any of the dogs will win? Bro, like I said, Asakura has a chance to win. Garry has a chance to win. And I think Volkov is going to even the score. Ask Carmelo. Dude, good pacing. These next 2 fighters are about to make their walkouts. So showing the cold open for them now. All right, let's get into it. Cody Durden versus Joshua Van. Both have been extremely active this year. Joshua Van 11-2 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Though he won his last fight only 2 months ago, he took a lot of damage against Edgar Chairez in that one. Was knocked down a few times, and in the fight before that, got knocked the fuck out against Charles Johnson. Now, before the loss to Charles Johnson, where he got knocked out, he was on a really good win streak. And in the last 3, just dominated his opponents. He's got amazing boxing in the pocket, but he's just small for 125. Let me rephrase that. He's a perfect size for 125, but everybody else probably could fight or has fought at 135 and cuts to 125. Whereas, like, if there was a 115 division, Joshua Van, would probably fight there, sort of thing. So Durden, I believe, is fought at 135 and is just bigger than Van. Now, Joshua Van is the more polished boxer, in my opinion, more polished striker, has actually some decent scrambles, but Cody Durden is the better grappler overall. So Cody Durden could resort to the grappling if he's getting outstruck, because, I mean, let's be honest, man, Matt Schnell was out striking Cody Durden at points in his last fight. Now, Cody Durden's been really active as well. Schnell actually landed some big shots on him before Schnell just dove right into the ninja choke of Cody Durden. Before then, Cody Durden was beating Bruno Silva before he got knocked out, and then lost to Ulanbekov as well. So he's already had 3 fights this year. Lost to Ulanbekov, where he took some damage in that one. Obviously got knocked out against Bruno Silva, but was winning that one. And took some damage in the Matt Schnell fight as well. So both these guys have been crazy active in the last year. Both these guys have taken a lot of damage. I would argue that Van has taken a little bit more damage. I'm going with Cody Durden. I like him as the underdog here. Again, Van way more technical, great boxing, and amazing body shots. Taken a lot of damage, though, in the last 12 months. Not quite in Fialho active territory, but I mean, we'll see in his next 2 fights how close together they are. Because, like, I mean, look at this. 2 months, 4 months, 10 months. And he's taking damage in all 3, in the last 2 in particular. I do think Cody Durden has the power advantage, and his striking is getting a lot better. He's the better grappler. He's stronger, and he's way bigger. I think that Cody Durden will try to do to Van what Chairez did, but in more of like a bully style fashion. So I'm going with Cody Durden, but this should be a fun one. Oh no, we got Cristioni as the ref, dude. Somebody's going to die. Cristioni is the worst ref in the UFC, in mixed martial arts. This guy, he should be in a motherfucking nursing home. He has no business reffing a fight, let alone just like roaming the streets. Right? That is how unstable this man is. He should be in a nursing home, and he should be on 24-hour watch, bro. He has no business just being free versus reffing a fight. It's absolutely insane. This guy's a menace to society, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, what's up, Simon Feck? Let's just see how well you do with these predictions. What's up? That's Fecked up. Oh, we got one of those in the live chat. Cristiano reminds me of Yves Levine. I'll tell you right now, I don't gamble on the sport. You probably make better predictions than me. But a lot of the audience on the channel, they like hearing my predictions. So far, 3-0, but I could probably go, and probably will go, 0 and how many left? I could go 0 and 11, right? Yeah, 13 fights on the card. Coming up. Definitely swung on a few. Was it foolish to stick with Battle despite him missing by 5 pounds? We shall see. But it's all for fun, Simon Feck. I already know this guy's going to spam me with every loss. Does anyone know a page to watch UFC for free? Yes, ESPN Plus UFC Fight Pass, sir. Chiwiwi. Oh, I know what you're doing here. Chiwiwis. On this card. By accident, click that again. He's not even on this card. What's up, Shine? Good to see you. I can't help but be a Van fan. I am a fan of Van. No such thing as a big 125er. Bigger than his opponent, I should say. ESPN sucks. It ain't great. How you doing tonight, Simon? What do you post on your channel? Simon Feck. That's fecked up. I like that. I reckon Ian Garry is going to win brutal knockout. There you go. Brian Battle said in the DM that the weight wasn't going to hurt him. I mean, he looked fine at the ceremonial weigh-ins. Yeah, he's just favorite ref. I hate this guy so much. All right, here we go, guys. Fighters announced in the cage. Let's get back to Fight Center. Again, big shout out to everybody in the live chat here. Appreciate you guys. Let's see if I can go at least 500. Above 500 in picks. Oh, thank you, dude. Appreciate you. You almost had it. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. I think they'd go far. Now, Ryzen does have some good flyweights, especially some guys from the Caucasus area. Like some Kyrgyzstani guys. Some guys from Kazakhstan, and even some, even a Canadian now, and Tony Laramie. Just saying. 4 minutes and 38 seconds. Oh, high kick by Durden, followed by a double left jab. Left jab again by Durden. Change his name to the Butcher now. Hey, thank you, buddy. 4 minutes and 21 seconds. Nice right hand to the body, followed by a left by Durden. I think Shinryu is going to go to the second round, but, dude, Ogi Kubo is still out wrestling motherfuckers. 4 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock. Beautiful shorts by Van. Banana Stan. Shout out to, oh, God, what's the name? Oh, nice takedown there by Durden. Keeping Van on his ass to the mat, back to the cage for Van. Arrested Development. 3 minutes and 39 seconds. Durden with the body lock, trying to drag Van off the cage. And again, what we say in the preview, Durden definitely has other tools. Van's never going to use his wrestling unless he has to scramble, right? He's going to try to strike with you first and foremost. Durden under 2.5 plus 400. Durden keeping Van on the mat here. Nice job wrestling by Durden. That is his base. 3 minutes on the clock. 2 minutes and 54 seconds. Oh, thank you, buddy. It's good having you. And dude, I feel the same way. How was Durden the underdog? Boxing. This fight is boring. This fight just started, in fairness. No, 3 rounds. Hey, shout out to those joining us from Myanmar, supporting your boy. 2 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Elbow by Van. Durden trying to drag those legs off of the cage. Hey, thank you, Uncle Jim. $12-6 elbows. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Ian Garry Shavkat's 5 rounds? Oh, shit, it is. Sorry. My bad, my bad. I keep forgetting it's the co-main, even though I even did notes. Doesn't change my... Oh, and they're back up to the feet. Doesn't change my pick, especially since Shavkat will put on a good pace early. That I think he'll take the first 3 rounds regardless. Back up to their feet. Cody does look a little tired from grappling here. Van with the left to the body. Garry getting choked. Cody looks a little tired from grappling. Yeah, I saw that too. Yeah, my bad, my bad. I don't see going 5 rounds either. What's up, Cam? Good to see you. He's used to decisions. Nice right hand by Durden. Left by Durden. Oh, nice right uppercut by Durden, followed by a left hook. They're at center. Low kick by Van. Van gonna steal this. I mean, we're 1 round in. It's pretty close. Van looking good in the later parts of the round here on the feet. Oh, Van with a nice right. Van with the right again. Cody Durden looking for the takedown. Van's gonna have to stuff this. Single leg. Can Shavkat make 5 rounds without gassing? That's the question, because we've seen Ian Garry just like go the distance in more fights recently, where Shavkat has been finishing fights. 28 seconds on the clock. It's close thus far. I think if Shavkat can win the first 3 rounds, even if Garry wins the last 2, right, he's still going to be down. Van starts like Cheeto. Good job by Van stuffing the takedown here, defending. Left underhooks by Durden. Oh, someone's grabbing the cage. Cristioni cut off his fingers. Hey, thank you for commenting on the poll question. Sakuraba, the Grace Hunter, is a Japanese goat. Love it. Sakuraba is one of my favorite fighters of all time, dude. All right, round 2 coming up. Who do you guys have? Very close round, if you ask me. Depends on how the judges count those elbows from Van. I've seen Shavkat lose so many rounds, though. His 18 fights, Ian don't lose rounds. Yeah, but Shavkat, even though he loses rounds, he ends up finishing fights. Again, at plus 350 for Ian Garry, I don't know how you don't drop even a couple bucks on him. I'm a fan of Van. Van body shots show he breaks from clinch, is going to cook him. Durden took a lot of strikes during his control time. That is true. Van, 46 significant strikes landed. Durden plus 200, got to hit that. I got Durden 10-9. I had to step away. Who won the last fight? Chiesa won submission in the 3rd round. How the fuck is Durden plus 300? Because Van outstruck him. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
I'm torn on the first. I'm not going to lie. Right hand by Durden. Oh, big right by Van. Dude, Van's quicker. Durden wobbled Van with a nice right hand. Van with a kick to the body. Van with a left jab. 4 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. Oh, step back left by Van. Oh, high kick by Van. Durden ate that, and Van looking for the counter right. Van with the right uppercut. Dude, Van landing combos and more shots on Durden. 4 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Van is the man. Dude, he's looking damn fresh right now. And Cody Durden unable to take him down. That's the thing. In the first round, Durden was like, okay, I'm starting to lose in the striking department. I'm able to at least control him. Unable to control him right now as Van's able to stuff the takedown and just keep rocking Cody Durden. Durden's on skates right now. Joshua Van with some big shots. Cody Durden continues to walk forward, but he is wobbly, ladies and gentlemen. Bonjour, mes amis. Oh, Van with another left hand. Van looking for that right swing and a miss. If Van improves his wrestling, bro. Too early, damn. Van's dominating in this second round. Absolutely dominating Durden in the boxing. Van with a beautiful sprawl. And Durden on his back. Durden is done. She's told y'all. Van goes Asian Cheeto. Dude, I just haven't seen Durden like go from like, oh, nice right uppercut by Durden, but he's just faded so hard. Van about to finish. Yo, what up? What's up, Kyle M? Durden looks pretty shaky on the feet. He does not look good. Durden doesn't want none of that smoke. 3 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Van with the left jab. Another left jab by Van. Oh, another left jab by Van. Oh, it is so awesome to watch this guy fight. GG Simon Feck on pick. 2 minutes and 47 seconds. How you doing, by the way, Kyle M? Nice step back counter right by Van. Left jab by Durden. Van with the left jab. Van with the overhand right. That lands. Oh, Van with the right. Durden still swinging, but Van with another right and a step back left. Durden left jab. Left to the body by Van. Van's going to start mixing up the body shots here soon, guys. Two minutes and 15 seconds. Cheeto doesn't have that takedown defense. Fairness, Van didn't have it in the first round either. Durden has no distance management anymore. I just can't believe he's still standing. I think he's just on like fumes right now. Left to the body by Van, followed by a right hand. Durden looking for a takedown, desperation. Van with a nice uppercut on the way up. I don't know, dude. It's a weird... He's not going to go on a title run, so sure. 1 minute 43 seconds. Oh, big knee to the body by Van as Durden tried to clinch. 1 minute 37 seconds on the clock. It is above average. That is true. It's not like it's bad. It's not like it's bad. Just Durden proved that he could take him down early when he had some gas left in the tank. Nice step back right uppercut by Joshua Van. Van with the left jab again. Yo, what's up, Danny Walker? Good to see you. He is going to win this fight unless Cody Durden lands like a Hail Mary shot. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it, Kyle. What project are you working on? Like for work? Cody's getting lit up. Throwing shit to the wind. Dude, this left jab by Joshua Van, followed by the right uppercuts. He's not even throwing that many body shots. Shout out to Kentucky. Danny Walker out of Kentucky. I can't wait to hit up Kentucky, man. I got to go on a bourbon tour. Double left by Durden. Big right hand by Van. How is Durden? Like, oh my God, another right hand by Van. Another right hand by Van. Van with another right and a step back left, man. Cody Durden's throwing shots at air right now. Cody Durden has a chin. He just got cracked. Van versus Nicolau would be a good one. Wasn't Nicolau cut? Yeah, Nicolau was cut from the UFC. I thought the decision line was the biggest steal of the fight. Yeah, I do freelance 3D work, was involved in one of the massive Saudi events for Riyadh season. Dude, that's super cool.
That shit beautiful than
that
a
is it for
motherfucker.
the second round. How did Cody Durden survive? Joshua Van is outstriking him. 90 significant strikes, 99 to 45, 124 to 50. Joshua Van is winning this fight. I mean, Cody Durden maybe won the first round. That second round, like, honestly, could be a 10-8 from Joshua Van. It really could. Like, he beat the fuck out of Cody Durden on the feet, dude. One more round. I can't believe it. Like, he literally beat the fuck out of Cody Durden on the feet. Insane. Insane. Yo, what's up, Exploring the Card? Good to see you. How long until the main card? Still a little while, dude. Still a little while. like 2.5 hours. Both have great chins. They always do my boy Nick dirty. Oh, yeah, the best, Danny, the best. What's up, my boy? New to the channel, but you're awesome. You should be a commentator. I used to do hockey commentating. But thank you. I appreciate it. I'm trying, dude. I'm trying. I've applied to some smaller promotions. It would be a cool job. It would be a cool job. Appreciate it, Joseph, and welcome to the channel. We're happy to have you. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Guys, if you're new to the channel, subscribe. We do up to 30 plus hours of combat sports streams every single weekend, and we're streaming all night. We're staying up all night. We're going to be watching Deep Impact 123, some Japanese MMA after this card. A nice left and a right by Durden. Oh, Durden with a nice right uppercut. Near 10-8, but I don't think he will. Rip my bank account. That's true. 4 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. I know they didn't give that moment to Stipe Miocic, but they gave it to Michelle Waterson Gomez. 4 minutes and 8 seconds. Yeah, I mean Durden could have won the first round. 4 minutes and 3 seconds. Low kick by Joshua Van. Who are we taking for the main event? I'm picking Pantoja, but I'm rooting for Asakura. Thank you, dude. 3 minutes and 46 seconds. Trying to clinch is Durden. Left jab again by Van. Durden with a step back left. Can't wait for the Shavkat fight for real. Me too. That's a fucking sick fight, dude. Yep, we did one championship yesterday. Front kick by Van. Low kick by Van. Low kick by Durden. Oh, Durden just ate a right elbow. Man, fuck Weidman after he knocked Silva out with the 5 eye pokes. I know, dude. Blind ass ref. Blind ass Silva, blind ass ref. Blind ass Silva because of the blind ass ref. 3 minutes and 15 seconds. There's another left by Van. Well, unless Durden lands a Hail Mary knockout here, which I don't know if he's going to be able to do. This is Joshua Van's running away with it. Durden wobbled again. Oh, big left by Van. Yup. Oh, another right by Van. Durden with the right, but I feel like Durden's just fighting on autopilot right now. Another left by Van. Van minus 2,500. Oh, yeah, he's going to win this one. Van, future Holloway, but a bit more high. He didn't get KO'd, but he got rocked. Durden is done, bro. He's tough as nails, but he's done. I usually don't do this early, but I'm already giving myself the first X. 2 minutes and 28 seconds. Man, people booing Durden? Yeah, that's crazy. I hate MMA fans. Not Japanese MMA fans. They're the best. They clap. They'd be cheering Durden for his warrior spirit right now. 2 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. There you go. Oh, nice left by Van. Looking for the takedown is Durden. Back up to his feet. Good job by Van. Stuffing the takedown. Van with the left jab. 200 people watching right now. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for watching. Minus 15,000 is Van right now. It's because he keeps presenting himself to Van. The free bet and parlay lives on. 1 minute, 33 seconds. Again, Van's only 23 years old, right? 23 years of age. Crazy, man. He's got such a bright future. 1 minute and 19 seconds remain. I mean, he really is. He's come into the league, into the UFC as young as Holloway. Nice right hand by Van. That rock Cody Durden again. Cody Durden with the cut underneath his right eye. I got Van by decision. I think you're going to get it, buddy. 1 minute and 4 seconds. Durden was in a lot of channels. You know, not the only one, bro. Nice right hand by Van. Well, I'm glad that Van looks fresh again because he took a lot of damage in his last 2 fights. Durden does not. A lot of respect. 45 seconds on the clock. Fucking scrap by Van, dude. 37 seconds on the clock. What's going on? Christione, what the fuck? Oh, someone's mouthpiece. Durden's mouthpiece? Okay. I don't hate you as much. Christione. You still belong in a nursing home, though. You crazy fuck. Step back left by Van. Oh, nice right hand by Durden. Front kick by Van. Took Van simply because better striking. To me, Durden fights were wild. Yeah, no, I do. And I did say Van is the better striker. I thought Durden would resort to his wrestling like he did in the first round, but unable to take Van to the ground in the second and third. And shout out to Van. Van with a nice knee. Van with the left of the body. Told you no boring fights with Van. Hop in the hype, Van. No, not nervous. We've had big crowds before for quite a few streams, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Just usually for UFC streams, we don't get big crowds because everybody and their dog is streaming UFC. For big Ryzen events, for one championships, I mean, we've had up to like 1,000 people before. Not often, but you know, when like Takeru fights, when Super Lick fights, we usually get up to like 1,000 people. Sit alive. When that one random Afghani fighter from Octagon fights, we get like half of Afghanistan in the live chat. Should I be nervous? No, in a way, it will kill you even in the Octagon. That is true. Inoue is one of the best boxers. Love Inoue. Out of all boxers, Navarrete, Inoue, Lomachenko, those are my top 3. Just like personal preference, like guys that I always love to watch. Cannot wait to see Navarrete beat Valdez again later. I'll be double screening that. Van's gonna win. Gives me Holloway vibes just as far as he brings to the fight and starting young. Problem is Van is tiny. Russell, we're waiting the official decision, but Van's gonna win. Cody won by complete domination, guys. Come on, Ben. Cody always a dog. Great performance by Van. Absolutely. There's no way it's Cody 2-1. That was a banger despite being one-sided for the most part. Got to be easy 2-3 rounds, maybe even 3-0. The old man actually helped protect a fighter. Shocking. If Van wins, he will be the first ever ranked male UFC fighter born after Dana White became president of the UFC in 2001. That's crazy. Unanimous decision. Joshua Van. 173 significant strikes to 79. He outstruck him by almost 100. Van versus Steve Ursay. You know what? That's a sick fight. No, that's a sick fight. Phil DeFries, the greatest heavyweight on the planet. No, Tom Aspinall, John Jones in the UFC are the two best. But outside of the UFC, I'm sorry. I know Francis Ngannou is, really good. Phil fucking DeFries, bro. 13 fight win streak, 11 fight title defense in KSW. I'm sorry, he's the best heavyweight outside the UFC. But we know ground wins in the end. They did give a 10-8. There you go. I have Anders beating Weidman. That one is flip a coin, though. I just think Anders is in that same tier as the Silva's. Who did he fight before Silva? Tavares. I think he's in that tier, and so far Weidman's gone 1-1 against guys in that tier. Eric Anders, I think he's one of those guys who's okay everywhere, not great anywhere, and maybe could outbox him for a decision. We'll see. I'm not sure. Oh, thanks, Michael Mess. Oh, I'll be on watching Japanese MMA if he's streaming super late / early. I think it starts at like 2 or 1 a.m. Eastern. There are only 3 current champions who were born after UFC 1 in 1993. Absolutely love this division. Does Jones want that smoke? Weidman going to beat him. Van called out Dana for not allowing the Myanmar flag to be carried. Think Randy Brown gets it done? I don't. However, again, Battle coming in 5 pounds heavier is concerning. Like something was wrong there, right? Something was wrong, but I just think he's a little bit more well-rounded. And Randy Brown is very much a striker, very much a boxer. They have similar range. I think Battle hits a little bit harder as well. Weidman versus Craig should be done when Craig was still at 205. I don't hate that. and still my boy. Yeah, Ryzen let the UFC use some of their footage, which was cool. Freedom. Love me some Rude Boy. I don't dislike Randy Brown, though. I think it's actually a good fight. I think it's going to be a banger. Battle looks distracted, though. Know what I'm saying? Urseg would be a really fun next fight, as someone else already mentioned. Yep. Exactly that.
Exactly
all right.
that.
Let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. Big shout out to all you folks in the chat hanging out with us by the way. You guys are awesome. I appreciate you all. Definitely going to go with the lighter beer for the next one, but this one's just so good. Like, it's such a good winter beer. Not heavy, but rich, kind of smoky. It's a little warm now, though, so I'm going to have to get a cold one here in a bit. But let's highlight these next two fighters first. The last time Battle came in over, he dusted a dude in like 15 seconds. That is very true, John Cena, which is another reason why I picked him. Yo, Rude Boy versus Pooh Bear, absolute banger. Didn't see the card beforehand. Does Randy Brown walk out to Rude Boy by Rihanna, if not missed opportunity for his fight? As long as no Bud Light. Coors Light? I'm going to drink a Coors Light because Bud Light ain't paying me nothing. All right, let's get to this next one. We have Chris Weidman against Eric Anders, ladies and gentlemen. Let me bring it up. All right. Already on the fifth fight. Okay, things are moving along. Things are moving along. My goat mentioned, love you also. I was going to root for Pooh Bear, but can't with the weight miss. I mean, just 5 pounds is nuts. So I guess 4 is 4 technically, but still. Hey, thank you. Yeah, smash that like button and subscribe. We're trying to get to 50 likes on the stream. I know we can get it. I know we can get it. All right, guys. Weidman versus Anders, the All-American, 16-7 as a pro. This one's pretty much a pick 'em. He's minus 115. It's nearly even. He's 40 years of age, going up against the 37-year-old Eric Anders. You know, both of them getting up there in age, both of them in the final chapters of their career. Look, respect Weidman for making the comeback after that crazy injury, right? And after the infection, the leg break, the whole 9 yards. He's the former champ. He beat Anderson Silva. He broke that streak. And he's beaten some legit guys throughout his career. Came back, lost to Tavares, but beat Bruno Silva. But then we saw Bruno Silva after, and it was like, yeah, Bruno Silva is just broken. Despite, you know, near blinding Bruno Silva, just not the same Bruno Silva who was just like a solid, not great, but good roster fighter for the UFC. Eric Anders, ya boy, still decent. Won his last fight, beat Jamie Pickett, which is not hard to do. And Jamie Pickett, I believe, has been cut since then. Lost to Marco and J. Barrio, but in a competitive fight. Beat Kyle Dawkins, which Kyle Dawkins is okay, I guess. Split decision loss against Junior Park. Look, man, split decision against Junior Park, that's no joke. Junior Park is a hard opponent to face. And lost to Muniz, yeah, you probably want that one back. But I just think he's a little bit quicker than Weidman. I think if he literally employs the same type of game plan as Tavares, which is leg kicks, defend the takedown, and jab up Weidman, you will be able to win this one. Just watch out for the goddamn eye pokes. UFC going back to the old gloves. Weidman is going to blind ya boy. No, but overall I got Eric Anders. Now if Weidman wins, sweet, great. Like he looked okay in his last 2 fights. He hasn't looked awful since his comeback. Far from the champion that, you know, far from looking like a champion, but he's 40 years of age right now. He was off for like 2 years, rehabbing, body going through all that trauma with the surgeries and just the injury itself. Like the fact that he's back fighting is just cool to see. It just sucks that now he wants to take people's eyes out, John Jones style. I think Eric Anders is a little bit quicker. I think Eric Anders can comfortably go the distance as well. I think this one's a close decision, and I think it goes to ya boy, who's the very slight underdog. But I mean, really flip a coin in this one, guys. Flip a fucking coin in this one. All right. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. And the All-American is making his walk out now. Van won, dominated the second and third round. This is a beer run fight. It definitely is. I'm going with your boy. Van decision. Why is he called Pooh Bear? Does he fight wearing a t-shirt and no pants? Yo, what's up, Sean? No, so his friend called him Pooh Bear one time, said he looked like Pooh Bear, and then everyone was like laughing, and I guess it just stuck. He talked about it, I think, on one of the recent podcasts he was on. Go Sakura! Hey, what's up, Calidad? Good to see you. Weidman goated, a walkout, and I won't back down. Over 1.5 eye pokes or over 2.5 illegal moves from Weidman, maybe a cage grab or two. Got his head stuck in fat chick's honey pots. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
You should compete Jamie Pickett, no disrespect. I'm too small to beat Jamie Pickett. Chris decision. What's up, Ricky? Good to see you. Go Asakura. We're rooting for him. Anders got the hot colds. What the fuck is this song? What song is he walking out to? Battle, Sterling, Luque. Holy shit, we got 3 bangers after this one is over. Smith should have been before all 3 of those. Asakura gonna make her debut. Akira gonna make her debut tonight? Trump song? Weidman is 40? Yes, he is. Now I'm 2% rooting for your boy. Lee Greenwood based. Like and subscribe. Hello from Glasgow, Scotland. Dude, I cannot wait to go hiking there. I'm planning a trip for either late 2025 or early 2026. I'm very excited. Yo, what's up to Leprechaun? I'm going 3 eye pokes. I'm just disappointed we didn't get that iconic walkout song. Oh, you've told me, but this is your girl. You've told me about this chick before. That's Idaho's wife. Anders built interesting. He walks 3 doors with his chest first. You've literally showed me your wife before. Idaho's got that Tito Ortiz energy, bro. Anders with the Brazilian shorts. No, they're being announced right now. We'll get to the play-by-play as soon as it begins, guys. Bruce is just announcing them. His girl's on drugs. No, that's denial. And he doesn't deny it. Denial does not deny that. All right, here we go. Mark Smith. Honestly, he's had a good run this year as ref. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Vellante and Ray Longo in his corner. 4 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. Again, catch weight for this one, as Andrews was sick last week. 4 minutes and 44 seconds. 4 minutes and 35 seconds. Oh, really? Interesting. Well, if he wins, he might as well one more, make some more money. Oh, already sprawling there was Anders. 4 minutes and 19 seconds. Weidman with that left hand, just looking for the eye pokes. Right hand by Weidman. Anders trying to take away space from Weidman. Anders looking for the takedown. Anders trying to wrestle Weidman is an interesting tactic. I honestly figured he would try to get control time on him. I don't know why. Dude, that's what I was saying, sis. 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Oh, and nice job by Anders catching the left kick of Weidman. A nice left by Anders, right by Anders, left by Anders, left by Anders again, left to the body. Anders throwing hands here early on Chris Weidman. 3 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Oh, and another shot, and Anders now looking for the takedown. Body lock here. Two minutes and 44 seconds. Oh, and Anders with a knee to Weidman, knee to the face of a grounded opponent. Who would have thunk that Anders is the one who cheap shotted Weidman? Honestly, that should be legal. That should be legal. I mean, the right knee was on the ground. It should be legal. At least we'll get real MMA later with Deep Impact. UFC with their fake rules. The unified rules are fake, garbage, trash rules that are a disgrace to this sport. The unified rules are a disgrace to the sport. It's watering down this beautiful sport that is fighting. I hate the unified rules. I hate the unified rules. If you're not allowed to stomp, soccer kick, knee to the grounded opponent, stern warning, not even a point being taken away. Whew. But if you're not allowed stomping, knee to the face, soccer kicks, it's not real MMA. I'm sorry. Anyways, glad Weidman's okay. Glad no points been taken away. We're back to square one. Anders looking massive. Yeah, this is at a catch weight, I think, of like 190 or something. Good to see you, Fighters Club. Oh, big left by Weidman. He caught Anders. He caught Anders with a big left hook, and Anders on his back. 2 minutes on the clock. Anders hurt. Weidman trying to enter his guard. 195. 1 minute and 51 seconds on the clock. The superior rule set, baby. Surely Anders beats Weidman. Weidman hasn't won since he fluked Silva. That's what I said, see, but he just cracked Anders, and Anders now bleeding from his right eye. Yo, what's up, Hernan? Good to see you. Anders just scrapping. 1 minute, 30 seconds. Facts. And that's just facts. This is an insane round. Weidman in half guard. 1 minute, 18 seconds. That was kind of unexpected. I have always hated Weidman, but early prelims, did he piss Dana off or something? Kron Gracie gets the pay-per-view over Chris Weidman. Chris decision, said Ricky. First two rounds have been gas. Or last two rounds have been gas. Weidman going to win. I'm telling you. 54 seconds on the clock in. Eric Anders was looking for a triangle, or maybe to just try to get an arm there from the bottom. Weidman still working, trying to pass. Other side, half guard. Yo, shout out to J Wolf wherever he is at. Yes, the mighty J Wolf. He'll be back for another Ryzen preview here soon. Felt his heartache with an illegal knee. True Jamal Hill's last fan. Trademark. 27 seconds on the clock. Weidman still in the top position. Weidman almost in mount. Been that modified half guard side control again. Yeah, I stuck with battle. Despite the 5-pound weight miss. Dana just holds the Gracie highly because they helped build the UFC.
Exactly that.
Weidman stole that round back 100%. Weidman 1-0. 100% agree. And that is it for the first round. Ended up getting control time in the top position, doing damage, some damage in the top position, dropping Anders, and Anders has visible damage on him as well. Ricky saying decision. Well, that's because Kron is using the Einstein of MMA. Bryce is so intellect. Well, I mean, it's the battle of the flat earthers, dude. All right, here we go. Round 2 coming up. Round 2 coming up. I got Weidman winning that first round. Did more damage, had some control time, and there's visible damage on Anders. He outstruck him too. Anders is like, really? I got this Weidman, not the bum everyone been fighting for the past 4 years. Well, I mean, in fairness, 2 out of those 4 years, Weidman wasn't fighting. Oh, Anders does connect with that kick, but Weidman wasn't too phased. Oh, is that left by Weidman, though? Right on the temple of Anders. And got the knockdown. Yep. Prime Yaman versus old-ass Yaboy who you get. I mean, Yaman's just so much smaller than Yaboy. In MMA, probably Yaboy. In kickboxing, still maybe Yaman. Yo, thank you, buddy. Thank you, Franklin. Good to see you, dude. Appreciate you hanging out. Thank you guys for the kind words. You guys are far too kind. And the donos, by the way. Shout out to Euphoric Notes. Raphael re-upping his membership. Appreciate you guys. Four minutes and 20 seconds. Yeah, we still got prelims. The main card doesn't start for a while. 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Weidman looking for a left hand. Anders. Oh, nice left by Anders. Another left by Anders. Anders now looking for that left single leg. I've been spending the whole last month explaining how good it will be for Asakura to be champion and why he's the best import. They don't get it. They just think he's a feed for Pantoja to pad his record. It's infuriating. I'm picking Pantoja to win. I truly think like the odds are close for a reason, and I want Asakura to win, not because I don't like Pantoja, but just because I think it's going to be great to shake up the division a little bit. And Anders now controlling Weidman here. Anders now with right hands on Weidman, left around his torso. Anders trying to get that right hook in. Yeah, boys, cooking Weidman. What are you talking about? With all due respect, these unks are moving slow. With all due respect, I agree. Could Bruce Lee enter the cage in his prime? I think so, but if he runs into a jiu-jitsu guy or wrestler, he'd be cooked. But if he fought another like kickboxer, it'd probably be good. 3 minutes on the clock. Anders now trying to take the back of Weidman. He's definitely got his respect now. Big deep breaths from Weidman. Oh, Anders in the top position. Knees planted, landing some big shots. Anders postured up, landing hammer fist. Ya boy. Ya boy. If he fought Holland, he would win. I'm not having fun. Mad Weidman, such a dirty guy. What's up, Al? Good to see you. Eric Anders, hammer fists. Continues to land hammer fists on Chris Weidman. Yo, in the Granite Get Coffee Kit, thank you so much for the $2. Thank you so much. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. And Eric Anders still landing shots on Weidman here. Is Weidman doing enough to roll out of this? Eat these fists. Weidman is so fucking trash. Oh my god. What it do? Yes, I moved. Fuck him up, yeah, boy. 1 minute and 49 seconds on the clock. What more does your boy have to do other than pin Weidman to his back and continue to land shots? And Eric Anders is going to gas himself out trying to finish this guy. Thank you so much for the donation in the granite. Appreciate you, my man. How you doing tonight? 36 significant strikes to 5 in this round. 1 minute and 26 seconds on the clock. The hustle never stops. Never stops. We're doing deep after this as well, buddy. Or I should say, sir, when referring to my elder. Hey, thank you, thank you. Weidman is me in UFC 4 whenever I get taken down. Me too. He's covering most of them. Weidman is like public enemy number 1 in Brazil. The ref just wants to see a murder. Man gets a plus 500 boost if he sees a green, yellow, blue flag. 49 seconds on the clock. Props to Weidman for covering up. But, I mean, he could not get out of that position. Eric Anders now back up on his feet. Hey, thank you, my man. 35 seconds. Anders another right hand. Anders with the right. Anders with the... Oh, big right by Anders. 32 seconds on the clock. Oh, left and right by Anders again. 22 seconds. Anders, 1-2. Another big left and a right by Anders. Anders with another left. 15 seconds. Can Weidman survive? Weidman kicked him in the cup twice there. So close. Damn. Oh, it is all over. It is all over. Literally with like 3 seconds left on the clock. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Eric Anders comes back after being dropped in the first round. 46 unanswered shots. 46 unanswered shots. No complaints, fair stoppage. He gave him a lot of rope. 10-8 round for Anders. Weidman ain't even trying to get up. 46 unanswered shots. He's cooking them. Wow, wow. No 1-2 eye pokes tonight. I can't argue. I can't either. Like, could Mark Smith have let it go on to the third round? Sure. And it was a Weidman who jumped guillotine, man, and he gave up that position to ya boy. He Weidman. Oh shit, 3 seconds. Maybe I'll take it back. Bruno Silva, how bad are you? Pretty bad. He gave him way too much. Ref was right there for 2 minutes. It's true. He gave him a lot of rope, man. Twice, and he couldn't even advance position. He just kept taking big shots. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Does Weidman retire now? That's the question. Hey, no problem, K-Shim. No problem. We'll be live all night, dude. We got Deep later as well. Yeah, boy. Anders. Time for Weidman to retire. He took too much damage. I don't want to see these UFC vets cop it. The corner should throw the towel in. Time for Weidman to retire. Weidman looks salty about the stoppage. Probably just because there was like only a few seconds left. Like, I understand why he's salty with it, but I don't again, I don't hate the stoppage. I appreciate all the support, guys. There's 200 fucking people watching right now. Thank you all.
That shit beautiful.
You guys are awesome. Appreciate you. Cheers. We got a lot of fights left tonight. We got more than half of a UFC card left. We're only on fight number 6 out of 13. Then we have Deep. Then we have Deep Impact 123. Your boy's such a goated nickname. You think he'll retire? Well, I mean, no. If he loses one more, he'll retire. I don't think it was a good performance by him by any means. But, like, yeah, I don't know. 200 fucking people watching. Oh. All right, here we go. This next one's interesting. Brian Battle. Look, I love Brian Battle, dude. I'm not trying to fat shame here, but 5 pounds, bro. 5 pounds. Eric Anders said whoever else wants to fight him, he'll fight. Oh, he wants to retire after 20 UFC fights. Hey, that's a pretty good goal. You took 98 unanswered shots from Vladdy. I know it. Weidman made a mistake trying to submit him. Yeah, dropping for the gilly. Dropping for the gilly. All right, guys. Next fight coming up here. We have Randy Brown against Brian Battle, ladies and gentlemen. And honestly, this is a good matchup. If Brian Battle beats Randy Brown, then it's like, okay, this guy's a legit prospect in the UFC. Randy Brown, we kind of know what he is at this point, right? He's a good striker who can keep the fight on the feet, can outstrike his opponent. Whereas Bryan Battle's a little bit more well-rounded and a little bit more dangerous, in my opinion. But I think if ref wouldn't not stop the fight for the last 10 seconds around, Anders would be gassed out. He could come back in 3. Submission attempt was good, but then he didn't try to stand up. I think Anders would be tired in the third, but I think Weidman would be just as or more tired in the third, and Anders probably would have landed a big shot on him anyways. Again, the 3 seconds, I would have been fine with him letting it go on, but based on the minute and a half beforehand where the ref maybe could have ended the fight even earlier, I don't mind it. There's such a good matchup. Good to see you, Ikola. Thank you so much for joining. Brian, now the Butcher battle. 11-2 as a pro. 3-1-1 in his last 5 fights. Was fighting at light heavyweight and now at 170, but kind of the Igor Tanabe of the weight class now, apparently. Okay, I'll stop, but still. 4 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 2 decisions. Never been knocked out, only been submitted once. 6-1-1 in the UFC, 2-1 and fight for it. Beat Kevin Jousset in his last fight. Was beating Angel Lusa, let's be honest. Use a bitch. Beat AJ Fletcher, beat Gabe Green, lost to Rinat Fakhretdinov, but no shame in that. And honestly, fuck Fakhretdinov right now. He's gotten 2 robbery wins. But anyways, has looked good since that and was able to basically make the adjustments he needed to. Great win against Sato and Tresean Gore as well, even though Tresean Gore is still very, very green. Randy Brown on a good run, 3 wins against solid opponents. I know Zaleski's getting old, Dos Santos getting old, but still solid win. Knocked out Salikov, and Salikov still has a lot of gas left in the tank. We saw what Salikov did in his last fight. Beautiful spinning heel kick and knockout. Turman, he took the decision. Turman is whatever. Lost to Jack Della Maddalena, no shame in that. And beat Trinaldo, whatever. Randy Brown's fine. I think he's a good distance striker, and his boxing's pretty good. When he gets taken to the ground, he has the ability to get back up to his feet, and we've seen that he's getting way better at that, and we saw that particularly in the Zaleski fight. But I think Battle's just overall well-rounded, a good striker, and has more power as well. So despite the weight miss, I am going with Bryan Battle still. I'm trying to look if I have anything else in my notes. Randy Brown did look bigger than Bryan Battle despite his weight miss. Yeah, well-rounded, power, strong is Bryan Battle. And if Battle is a legit prospect like we think he all is, he beats Brown. And he beats the Browns of the division, I should say. Unanimous decision or close decision, I predict for this one. And one of Bryan Battle's hooks could land and maybe put Randy Brown out. But we'll see. We'll see. But I have the Butcher, ladies and gentlemen. I have the Butcher. And he's still the favorite at minus 190. You think the Butcher's going to lose to a French dude? You think the Butcher's going to lose to a French dude? I have Rakhmonov, but I think Gary's a really good underdog if you're going to drop a couple bucks on him. I mean, I don't think he's going to be 234 pounds, but yes. Battle again slept. Weidman cursed himself by not coming out to Won't Back Down. True. Brian, Diet Butcher Battle. What's up, Chaos? Keep talking. I'll show you, Gilly. People underestimate Randy Brown. I've been a Battle fan since before he was in the UFC. You used to do a podcast where he would come on, but this weight miss really sucks. He's super disciplined, so it's worrying. But I got Diet Butcher Battle. He beats the Browns of the division while racist much. I knew someone was going to say that. Where can I watch the Deep Impact card? So you have to become a member of the Deep YouTube channel, which I am. And they do 3 to 5 cards every month. We go balls deep for deep, man. We go balls deep for deep. All right. We highlighted this next fight. You guys heard my pick. I want to hear yours. Let me know your pick in the live chat. We're going to take a quick break. I'm going to drain the main vein on the other side, back for more coverage, ladies and gentlemen, as the prelims are beginning. The early prelims are over. 5 fights on the prelims, and 4 out of those 5 fights, 6 fights on the prelims. No, 5 fights of the prelims are 4 out of those 5 fights were finishes, which is cool to see. We're going to take a quick break. On the other side, more coverage. On the other side, more play-by-play. On the other side, more interacting with all you amazing folks in the chat. We'll check in on the poll question when we come back after break. Quick 2-minute break. Do not go anywhere. On the other side, UFC 310 continues live here on the City Life Project. No Herb Dean, by the way, tonight, as he's coming back from Thailand, ladies and gentlemen. Just a heads up. Anyways, more UFC 310 back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. Quick break. Time to drain the main vein. See you on the other side.
Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for UFC 310. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. We did a rundown of the fighters before we went to a break. So we're not going to do a whole other one here again, but I am picking Bryan Battle to win this one despite his weight miss. If you guys haven't voted in the poll question, please do so. Who is the all-time best Japanese MMA fighter? Comment if not listed. Shinya Aoki, Sakuraba, Takanori Gomi, Minowa Man. 46% of you say Aoki, 30% of you say Sakuraba, 14% of you say Gomi, 10% say Minowa Man. Let me know. And 82 likes. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's try to get 100. There's 159 of you watching. Let's try to get 100 likes. That would be amazing. This is unbelievable. All right. The next fight is underway. The next two fighters are about to make their walkouts now. Battle by knees to the body. What's up, the boys? Good to see you. What's up, Cricket? Good to see you. How's it going, buddy? It's been a little while. Good to see you, sir. No Herb Dean here tonight because this is UFC. Anders plus 425 for the finish. Let's go. Let's go. Good card. Looking forward to Landwehr. That's a sick fight, too. My heart is so split. Pantoja's the nicest guy ever, but I want JMMA to prosper so bad. Me too. I'm Team NATO, but I don't know what you're saying. Battle first round KO victory. Time for the Butcher. Deep is a great promotion. 2 rounds and rarely ever a draw. Gotta love it. Yeah, a lot of the fights here tonight are all 3-rounders, though, since it's the Impact numbered card. But yes. Earlier I mentioned about visiting Brazil. Pantoja's hometown is one of the most beautiful places in there. Okay. A Real do Cabo is so much more beautiful than Rio de Janeiro. It's not even fair, and I'm from Rio. For me at the time, seeing the Gracie Hunter Sakuraba was something magical. Bro, you see that old-ass picture of Brian Battle they used? Yeah. I'm here. Let's get this money. Yo, what's up, Matt? Good to see you. Sad to say, but I'm not interested in seeing Weidman anymore, even though he is a personal friend of my cousin's, and I'm always rooting for him. Yeah, it just didn't look good in that one. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Like I said, I'm going Brian Battle. I'm going Brian Battle on this one. I think this is a good I think this is going to be a good fight, though. I think this is going to be a good fight overall. Let me know your pick in the live chat, guys. Let me know your pick in the live chat. It's decent, Franklin. It's decent. Got some Randy 2 or 3 KO TKO crazy odds. Prediction for this round and method. I do think this probably goes the distance. I think it goes the distance and Brian Battle ends up winning, or Battle ends up landing a hook and beats him via decision. Or sorry, via finish. But I do think Battle wins either decision, or if someone's getting the finish in this one, I do think it's going to be Battle. But I think this one goes the distance. Close decision, 2 rounds to 1 sort of thing. GB's going with Randy Brown. Battle decision. Yo, we missed you, Mr. Big Wig Majig. AG Leg Vietnam. Ham Jam Fig Stig. Hello, Mr. Isha. Finally out of prison. They dropped all charges and I got awarded 40 million baht. I'll be moving to the USA, hopefully Florida. First YouTube video I watched in a while. You were in prison? Oh my goodness, I'm so glad that they dropped the charges, A. And I'm glad you got awarded 40 million baht, B. Wow, great to see you, Mr. Big Wig Majig AG Lig Vietnam Ham Jam Fig Stig. We got to hear your story again sometime. Holy shit, Big. Oh my God, what the hell happened? Like, yeah, what? Why were you in prison? Battle plus 150 for the finish. It's great to see you, by the way. We were talking about you the other day. Randy, cleaner striker, in my opinion, if Battle doesn't push the pace. Bryce Mitchell via Jesus Christ. Amen. Let's go, Mr. Big, dude. Mr. Big with the biggest name ever in our YouTube chat. No, sis, we know Mr. Big. He's OG. Long story, don't piss off Shatri. Yo, dude, Mr. Big's legit, sis. We've known Mr. Big for a while. OG subscriber. That's crazy. Okay, well, I want to hear the story eventually. Shout out to Brenna for being so beautiful. There you go. Rude boy is a long boy. Pause. I like Buffer's suit jacket. Ooh, Brian Battle versus Kevin Holland at 185 if he gets it done. Shoot, even Kevin Holland at 170. Let's go. Yo, what the fuck? Punch size with another $20. Are you kidding me? Let's win some money. Punch size already has donated. He donated $70 in the last stream. Punch size, are you kidding me with the $20 donation? Euphoric Notes with the $2. Raphael with the new membership, and in the granite with another $2, and Punch size with the 20. Are you kidding me, bro? Thank you, dude. When I move, I will tell all. Please do. I look forward to hearing the story. Glad you are out. That dono was not a punch size one. Thank you so much, buddy. Thank you so much. Good to see you back in the chat, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. Far too kind. Far too kind. Again, fighters are being announced in the cage now, ladies and gentlemen. Put him to sleep, Battle. GOAT donation. Cool, my friend. Yo, what's up, Kaylee? Good to see you. Thank you for being a member, Kaylee, as always. Thank you, Raphael and Reddy as well. All right, here we go. Keith Peterson with the oversized shirt right now because he didn't ask the commission to get him a new shirt after he lost all this weight. Which shout out to him for losing the weight as long as he's healthy. Jump the Gilly. All right, here we go, guys. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 56 seconds. Actually, Battle looks pretty big in here. At the weigh-ins, Brown looked a little bit bigger, but in the cage, they look about the same. Or Battle a little bit bigger. Which of these donations say you can get a pretty nice rental in Brazil, right? Battle looking for the high kick. Keith Pearson looks like Garbrandt in 10 years. There you go, Kaylee. Get that coffee brewing. 4 minutes and 24 seconds. Battle flying slow might be a bad plan. Yeah, he needs to pressure Randy Brown here. Low kick by Battle. 4 minutes and 13 seconds. Brown looking to get that left jab going. Battle blocking that 1-2 by Randy Brown. Brian Battle uses his range really well. Yo, what's up, Craig? Good to see you. How you doing, buddy? 3 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock in the left by Battle. Oh, a nice 1-2 by Battle. Oh, nice left by Brown. Brown with the double left. That right didn't land on Battle. Battle saying, let's go. 3 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. His high guard is funny. His whole body is open. Oh, a nice knee to the body by Brown. He was going for the face of a Battle in the clinch. They separate. Oh, nice left to the body by Randy Brown. 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Oh, dude, JL was very happy that Bilal was champion. Activate A. He's in the chat here. Reaper Jones. I don't think he's in the chat right now, but he might join us later. Oh, it's great to see you, Mr. Bigwig, and I'm so glad that you're free. Joshua Van, great win. It's all good, Cray. How you been? Randy Brown again with a right hand to the body. 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock in this first round. Battle with a kick, low kick. Keith Peterson was smoking in the corner. He didn't see it. Oh! Right to the body by Brown. Brown looked for the right uppercut. Just missed Battle. Just missed Battle. Battle pressuring Randy Brown. Randy Brown with a good head movement. Clinching as they... Battle pushes Randy Brown up against the cage. 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Knee to the body by Battle. Another knee to the body by Battle. One minute and 59 seconds. Man, I'm behind. Battle wants to grapple Randy, better grappler. 1 minute and 42 seconds, and Battle unable to take Randy Brown to the ground, and Randy Brown with a beautiful reverse judo throw there, and now Battle on his back. Randy Brown with a kick to the leg of Brian Battle. Jeez. How good do you think Nick Diaz would have looked against Vicente Luque if the fight went through? Not good. Not good, given his situation right now. A nice left by Brown. Brown missing with the right hand follow-up. Back up to their feet. 1 minute and 13 seconds on the clock. Battle with the left jab. Yo, what's up, Justin? Hopefully Battle can work his way into this fight. Yeah, Randy Brown's looking good so far in this first round. Great to see you, Justin. Swinging wildly. Good technical fight. 55 seconds on the clock. Battle looking for the takedown. Randy Brown already reversed him once. Stuffing it here late. 43 seconds. $35 seconds. Battle with a knee. Battle looking to set up a right elbow. Didn't land, and then Brown landed a right elbow. Still think Luque is the biggest waste of potential in the UFC. He should have been champion long ago. Well, apparently he wants to go back on a championship run now. Let's see if tonight can it reignite that. Randy Brown with a beautiful takedown on Battle. Brown 10-9 easy. Yep. 10 seconds left. Oh, nice left hands by Randy Brown. And that is it for the first round. Randy Brown, easy first round. Outstruck him, out-grappled him, out everything. I was wrong. Battle of gas. He's got to bring out the butcher, man. Mr. Grant, they kind of did Luque dirty. I'm good, man. No complaints here. What about you? Hey, no complaints either, Craig. No complaints either. It's great to see you in the chat. Glad to hear life is good. Wearing a little bit of damage right now is Brian Battle as well, underneath both eyes. Wastes his prime with pointless matches until Bilal. Real slow start for Pooh Bear. He has to find the butcher in his heart. Round 2 coming up here, guys. Round 2 coming up here. Luque and Zaleski were done dirty for a long time. Zaleski, yeah, really good as well. Something is up with Brian. He isn't himself. He is moving sluggish. There's definitely something up. All right, ladies and gentlemen, round 2 coming up here. Round 2 coming up here. Again, appreciate you all joining us here. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications and subscribe to the channel so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a stream. Nice right to the body by Randy Brown. Randy Brown's boxing in and out of the pocket right now just looks so crisp and clean. Battle will be lucky to finish this fight. Can see him getting stopped soon. What's up, Barry? Good to see you. Oh, Battle with a knee in the tie clinch. 4 minutes and 36 seconds. Nice knee by Brown. They each exchanging knees in the clinch. Said he was perfect and it wouldn't hurt him. Yeah, that was a lie. Yeah, something was up. I mean, 5 pounds in a weight cut. Something was up. 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Brown pushing Battle up against cage. 4 minutes. Excuse me. 3 minutes, 57 seconds. Brian Battle needs the win for namesake. Never seen Battle so slow. Well, maybe at 300 pounds, he was a little slow when he was fighting at heavyweight. 3 minutes and 46 seconds. But yes, I got you. I got you. Just a clinch fest right now for the butcher. Right hand by Battle, knee by Brian Battle. Starting to get some control time here in the second round. Oh, but Randy Brown with a vicious knee. 3 minutes and 19 seconds. Keith Peterson told them to work. Randy Brown separates. I think so. Oh, what's up, Devansh? It's good to see you, buddy. Oh, nice right hand by Randy Brown. Randy Brown looking for that right uppercut. Randy Brown with the body lock. Randy Brown was looking for the takedown. 2 minutes, 55 seconds. Brown now. Looking for the tie clinch. Knee to the body by Battle. 2 minutes and 39 seconds. They separate again. Oh, Battle with a nice knee. That hurt Randy. They look the same height. Front kick by Battle. Battle starting to get into a little bit of a rhythm now. High kick by Battle. Battle with a left. 2 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Yeah, he's starting to look a little bit better here in the second round. Randy Brown's still a little bit quicker, but with the control time and just, I guess, just knees, clinch work, Battle's doing okay in the second round. I have Volkov. 2 minutes on the clock. But that one really could go either way as well. Thoughts on Themba? I don't think he's anything special. I think he's fine. I think he's well-rounded. I just cannot pick Luque based on what we've seen from his last 2 fights and just his injuries, right? Even though he's 1-1, the way he wet blanketed Dos Anjos, the way he just did not look like he had any fight in him in his last fight. I think Themba is more dangerous going up against that Luque, you know? 1 minute and 33 seconds on the clock. Gone been too busy acting. Yeah, and Swolkov is, you know, just my concern is Volkov did have a knee injury recently. But other than that, I'm confident in Volkov. I mean, his last win was incredible. Yo, what's up, Reaper Jones? Yo, we were just talking about you, buddy. They win the SEC title. We were just talking about you. Mr. Our friend, Mr. Big Wig Majig Fig Stig, sorry if it's out of order. He was asking about you. He's out of prison and he wanted to catch up with you. I picked Shavkat to win. Oh, nice left elbow by Randy Brown. 52 seconds on the clock. Nice left uppercut by Randy Brown. Straight left by Randy Brown. Randy Brown to the left and a right to the body. Knee by Battle. He does look a little tired here. 44 seconds. I think at plus 350, Ian Garry is a solid underdog if you're going to drop a little bit of money on him. I do think Shavkat's going to win. 31 seconds. Battle back to the clinch. Mr. Big Wig Majig AG League Vietnam Ham Jam Fig Stig. He just wanted to catch up with you and say what's up. Nice left by Brown in the clinch. 1-1. It's crazy. Those body shots don't seem to phase Battle. Shavkat by decision. 3 seconds. Still clinching. And they go to commercial before the bell. With 2 seconds on the clock, they go to commercial. Savage UFC. Savage UFC. All right, round 3 coming up. Do you guys think Brian Battle won that second round? He outstruck Randy Brown. He outstruck Randy Brown in that second round. I think it's 1-1 going into the third. Not a fun round, not a dominant round, but, you know, got the control time and landed more shots. So, Brian Battle wins round 2. Randy Brown wins round 1. Mr. Reaper, it's good to see you again. Yo, what is up, Darren Squid? So after Battle, hug wrestle style promo, last fight, he comes in the fight 4 pounds over.
Exactly that.
Exactly that. The fuck, Dana? Battle with those knees. 1-1, 1-1, easy. Battle was plus 300 after the first. Now Brown is plus 300. Show him the butcher. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Third and final round. 1 hour and 34 minutes until the main card, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and right away, Brian Battle with the right hand. Round 3. Good to see you, by the way, Darren. Let's go, Battle. Oh, and a left to the body by Randy Brown. Brown with the knee. Brown looking for the right hand. We got a scrap to start this third round, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Left to the body by Brown. Please, Battle win. Yo, what's up, Dylan? Good to see you. 5 minutes for the rest of your life. That was funny. He's Japanese, goddammit. Butchers liking the fight, talking some trash. Brian Battle's first fight, he got soccer kicked in the head to be knocked out, lost 2 weeks of memory. He uses that feeling for the fights. 4 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. He's looking for the takedown now, Mr. Grant Gregory. I mean, I would love to interview Battle on the show. Got Randy plus 270 and Battle plus 140. 2 different books. Wow. There you go. Win-win. Oh, jeez. Too tall. 3 minutes and 48 seconds. Yeah, Battle unable to take Brown to the ground. And Brown gets another easy body lock takedown on Brian Battle. Brian Battle looking to get back up to his feet. And he does get back up to his feet with relative ease. But Brown maybe trying to set up a choke here. Randy doing well thus far. 3 minutes and 29 seconds. Dude, that would be awesome. If he wins, it's probably going to be easier and sooner. If he loses, you know, we'll sit on it for a little bit. It is. It is. It is a North Star City. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Shout out to the Minnesota North Stars. 3 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. Hell yeah. Shout out to Mike Madonna. 2 minutes and 53 seconds. I can't live in Minnesota and not own a North Stars. Some sort of North Stars apparel. My heart is racing, Buckaroo. Brian Battle. Still getting control time in the clinch here. But can he do enough damage in the clinch? And will Keith Peterson separate them ever? Very close. It was 1-1 going into the third. Brian Battle so far getting more control time in the third. Randy Brown landing the better strikes. But we're halfway through the third now. Brian going to win a controversial split decision. I can feel it. Boobert's starting to show up. Former hockey team. Then they eventually moved to to Dallas. 2 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock. Still clinching here. Brian Battle, don't grab the cage. Brian Battle with the left elbow. And they separate back at center. Battle scoring is just not fun. For whatever reason, I have jerseys and hats from every NHL team that don't exist anymore. Hey, those are the fun ones. Oh, nice right hand by Brown. Brown with the left to the body. Brown with the right hand. Brown landing the better shots on Battle right now. Left to the body by Randy Brown. Brown hurt him. Randy landed better shots. Knees to the body again by Battle. But Randy Brown, when they separate, landing the better shots. Randy Brown tried to throw Battle to the ground. Couldn't take him to the ground. 1 minute and 28 seconds. I think it's the only strategy for him, Rafael, because he can't win in the striking in the third right now, and they're even in strikes, and he's getting control time, so the judges might actually value that more. 1 minute and 14 seconds on the clock. I don't like it, but they might value that more, right? Checks 2 boxes versus just 1. 1 minute and 4 seconds on the clock. Battles Marabbing himself to a victory. Not robbing himself to a victory. Brian Battle looking for the takedown. 53 seconds on the clock. Holding on to his neck is Randy Brown. I mean, if Brian Battle couldn't take Randy Brown to the ground in the first round or second, he's surely not going to be able to do it in the third. Hey, what's up, Quandary? Good to see you. Oh, Brown. Got you. Too much control time for him to lose. Agreed, and only because Randy Brown didn't outstrike him. If Brown does anything in the last minute, they will give it to him. And honestly, I'm okay with that. Got himself into the fence again. Y'all thought the Butcher was going to engage in a fist fight with the Y'all thought the Butcher was going to engage in a fist fight with the Jamaican dude? Nah, man. I got it 2-1 Battle, but I won't be upset if the decision goes either way. Yeah, exactly. 3 minutes on the clock. Atheist, you literally ask every single time, and it's the same answer every single time. So, like I said last time, bookmark it. And that is, whoops. There we go. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. Not the most exciting fight. Honestly, thought this one was going to be a little bit of a banger. I think Brian Battle won the second round and third round. Second round more dominant than the third round. The third round could go either way. Randy Brown winning the first round, Brian Battle winning the second round. Third round could go either way. Whatever. Brown should have kept the distance. It's 100% split. I just pray for Jesus' battle. Thought Brown landed the better strikes pretty clearly. Yes, I agree. But Battle got control time and short strikes and knees, which, again, significant strikes counted for the same. So it's like Randy Brown checked, yes, the better strikes in the striking exchanges, but Brian Battle got control time, which checks 1 box. That's not as important as significant strikes or just damage, and the same amount of strikes, maybe, and in this case, for sure, not as, I guess, powerful or good as Randy Brown's. But I imagine the judges are seeing, okay, he just did more. He did more, check 2 boxes in the scope of MMA and 2 things on the criteria versus just 1. But if and that's what we're saying, if Randy Brown landed some big shots at the end, or maybe landed some elbows, or stunned him with a big shot or 2, then it's like, okay, he beat him more. Whereas in this one, it's almost like Brian Battle still bullied him, even though he lost the striking exchanges in the short exchanges that they had. But at the end of the day, I'm okay with the judges valuing that more, right? Brown edged it, says Rob. Split. That combo was nice from Randy. And legs though been on by much. Brown wins over JMMA scoring. Battle wins 2-1. I think Randy 2-1, honestly, bigger shots. Third round can't go to Brown. He spent entire time on the back of the cage. Split decision. That's right. Bryan Battle wins split decision. Again, I think the only reason he won split decision, guys, was because he checked more boxes. And again, I don't necessarily think it was the nicest win or decision. And I think in the striking exchanges, I agree. Randy Brown did look good. It wasn't like they were in a striking exchange for 2 minutes or a minute and a half. It was like 30 seconds. And then he got right back into clinching position, right? Battle gets it. I don't think it's a robbery. Again, you can't have a small robbery. It's either a robbery or not. If we say small robbery, it's diminishing the word, right? So it's not a small robbery. It wasn't a robbery at all. It was a close fight. Close fights can't be robberies, or else why do we even have the word robbery, right? We're diminishing the word robbery if we're going to say close fight's a robbery, guys. Come on. We're better than that. She's thought damage was there, but close fight. If I bet on Randy, I'd be upset. Again, I would have rather seen the guy who landed the better shots win, but I understand where the judges are coming from in this one. It's like control time and did enough with the control time, given that Peterson didn't separate them and had the same amount of strikes, and Randy Brown didn't like land those stunning shots he landed in the first round and the third. Hey, no problem, Sid. They cut his mic. That's funny. Not a robbery. Not a close fight. Not a robbery, even though I thought Randy won. Got to use those extra pounds to hold him on that fence. As expected, give it to the bigger name. Called it. Split to battle. Either way, we lost. That is true. That is true. 30-27 is crazy. That is crazy. That is crazy. And I wanted Homie to win, just didn't have any control. Battle playing the heel. I love it. It's MMA. Control without shots wins matches. We have 3 champs who won titles doing it. Close fight, but I think control time when you stand in a corner and do nothing should not be counted. Trust me, I agree. I agree. But then you look at how many shots Randy Brown had, and in the third round, it was less than that of Battle, right? So it's just like, if he would have matched him and landed just a few more bigger shots or look good in the last 30 seconds, you give it to him. I understand the decision. And again, I kind of wish Randy Brown won that one, and I picked Battle to win. Right? That was too close for comfort. Oh, there was no 30-27? Okay. Let's go Jungle Fight. Yo, shout out to Miani. Watching Jungle Fight right now. In translation, I'm not fat. I can't stop eating. True Yi. Jungle Fight tonight too. Yes, dude, and a good Jungle Fight card. Damn, Randy got to be pissed because the weight cut might be the reason why he had more grit at the end. UFC production is pretty shit tonight. I don't have the volume up too much, to be honest, because I just don't want it coming through the mic. Dude, how crazy is it? How crazy is it that we are still on the prelims and we have Evloev and Aljamain Sterling next, which honestly could be a headliner for a UFC fight night. It really could. It really could. How crazy is that? And that is the next fight on this card. Every time he got battle hurt, he got himself into clinching range. True. Come on, Ian, punish Borat. Hey, what's up, John Doe? Good to see you. Hey, City Brown won that fight. So you think he won the third round? It all comes down to that third round, right? Because Bryan Battle won the second round. Randy Brown won the first round. Again, my argument, basically, like, to empathize with the judges, was Bryan Battle landed more strikes, okay? Lost the 2 striking exchanges that they had, but they were small striking exchanges, had more strikes and control time. That's 2 boxes checked versus Randy Brown, who didn't land any stunning shots like he did in the first round and who landed less strikes, right? So I totally understand it. I would have rather it go to a guy who like won the striking exchanges, but he didn't do enough in those striking exchanges, unfortunately. So totally understand it. Sure, the battle has to leave part of that purse because he missed it. Oh, totally. I think 30%. Definitely an Apex headliner. Aljamain Villa coming for that ass. Sterling, not a lot of luck with the Russians. Well, he did beat Piotr Yan in their last fight. Even a crowd headliner. If this was headlining a fight night, I'd be hyped. It would be a great main event. Lame fight of the night. He should have his purse of boredom. So it's clear that Ray Longo pissed off Dana. 2 of his fighters, former champs, are on the prelims. And is he even invited back for the next season of looking for a fight? Honestly, Sterling versus Evloev would be co-main on an international pay-per-view. UFC Rio Poton versus Ankalaev, Sterling Evloev versus Diego Lopez. Again, big shout out to the over 100 people still hanging out with us here tonight. You guys are awesome. All right, next 2 fighters are about to make their walkouts, ladies and gentlemen. So let's get to it here. Again, crazy fight that we have. And it's just because we're so used to Aljamain Sterling either being champ or being, right in contender at 135, right? Which is always why I think, like, man, it's crazy that he's this low on the card. But anyways, interesting matchup, and I think it's either going to be a very fun fight or an awful fight. And I'll get to why that is here in a moment. Yo, what's up, Haley Reyes? Good to see you. Good to see you. Dude's really good, guys. He's at 1 result. Fuck this dude. Yes, we need Sterling to win this one. I think we see Aljo exposed in 420K. I hope this is just high-level grappling we expect and not a snooze fest. Aljamain Sterling, the Funk Master, at 145 pounds. Beat Calvin Kattar in his debut in the division, which is pretty awesome. Before then, lost to O'Malley, but was on a 3-fight win streak. Defended his title against Henry Cejudo. Defended his title against TJ Dillashaw. Broken TJ Dillashaw, but still. And beat Piotr Yan. Split decision, but out-control timed him, right? Back control, backpack, the whole freaking time. I remember watching that card. Korean Zombie got near murdered by Volkanovski. But the Burns and Chimaev fight happened on that card, which was awesome. Anyways, Movsar Evloev, 18-0 as a pro, undefeated. He is the favorite at -240. Let's take a look at some of his wins. Again, a lot of M1 Global champions on this card. Evloev, M1 Global champion. Nate Landwehr, M1 Global champion. And I'm pretty sure Volkov, also former M1 Global champion as well, which is crazy. M1 Global. Trains out of American Top Team, 3 KO, TKO, 4 submission, 11 decisions, 8-0 in the UFC, 10-0 in M1 Global. Beat Arnold Allen his last fight, but Arnold Allen looked really good in that fight. Beat Diego Lopez, but Diego Lopez on short notice actually looked really good in that one too. Beat Dan Ige. Beat Dawodu, which meh. And these wins are kind of not as impressive in the UFC. Let's be perfectly honest. Until he beat Ige, Lopez, mind you, not convincingly, and then Allen, mind you, not convincingly. In the UFC, I wasn't like super sold on Evloev like yet. Great grappler. Striking has gotten a lot better, though. I will say, in the Arnold Allen fight, I was impressed with how good Evloev's boxing has come. And I think that's going to be the edge in this one. If we don't see just high-level scrambles back and forth until someone gets a submission or back control and ends the fight, I think this fight is going to stay on the feet, and we're going to see Evloev outbox Sterling, maybe crack him, and then, get his back and go for the choke or mount and, I don't know, arm triangle, something in that regard, right? Dropping the guy and attacking what's there, sort of thing. That is an option, or we see just some high-level scrambles. But overall, if it's going to be the high-level scramble route, I think Aljamain Sterling wins the fight. I just think he's a little bit bigger, a little bit stronger, and he's just so good at getting the back, whereas Movsar Evloev is just a little bit better. I don't even want to say just pure wrestler, but he's just more scrambly. But like once Sterling gets the back, he's like stapled to your back. It doesn't matter if you're a good wrestler or not. He is a little bit older, a little bit more wear and tear, injuries, surgeries, grueling fights. I am going to go Evloev, honestly, because of the striking edge. Just because that if this is more of a stalemate and it has to stay on the feet, Sterling, does like he's got a funky striking style, and that's like it's the funk. It smells bad. It's not great, ladies and gentlemen. He throws these weird like lunging overhands and kind of like shots and strikes where he throws strikes in movement, so he has momentum that if he grabs you, he still has momentum to like swing you to the ground. He doesn't strike to like strike and hurt you. He strikes to enter the pocket and try to take you down. Even if he doesn't go for the takedown, it's like his mindset's still in that more like flowy striking style, and he ain't no fucking Dominick Cruz, all right? So I'm going Evloev on this one. Sterling, I mean, look, he still looks good at 145. His last 3 wins have been competitive. Good names. Both amazing grapplers. I think if this fight is forced to defeat, though, Evloev, like I said, will win this one. Evloev is the better striker. I think if it goes to decision, Evloev is going to do more damage. Or he clips him and finishes him via TKO or finds the submission. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Fighters are being announced in the cage. All right. Sterling being announced right now. Funkmaster Sterling. I have to try some of his rum. Aljo looks nervous. Wouldn't happen though. Topuria is a good BJJ athlete and had a lot of strength with his striking. He'd be KO'd even before reaching Topuria. Yeah, it's crazy to think that Topuria's base is BJJ. Ain't going against Russia tonight. Backpack his way against Topuria. Volkov was M1 too. Yep. Rice with rice and sweet rice for dessert really doesn't know the lore, I guess, sis. He took it way too seriously. I've always liked Funkmaster. It's a shame it took him losing the title to become more respected. I'll deserves a lot. All the hate he gets, let's not joke. It's unknown why. He did have an impressive CV of champs he beaten. Sterling was good, guys. Hope Aljo at 145 is the best version of him. Was not a fan of him until he lost to O'Malley. Took it on the chin, made changes, grinded, gained my respect. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Sorry if I missed your comment. If you want me to read it, just comment it again. Sterling looking for that left jab. Evloev light on his feet. Sterling with a nice right. Evloev with a feint. Reyes. Setting the clash of heads at 2.5. See, that's the thing. Like Aljo always leans in with his head. That's a good comment. 4 minutes and 18 seconds. Evloev with the and 1 shorts. Not surprised. 4 minutes and 10 seconds. A lot of feints here by Evloev. Sterling with the body kick. Again, Sterling ranked number 9 at 145. Evloev number 5. Evloev with a nice right hand. Oh, nice 1-2 by Sterling. Sterling with a nice right hand. Sterling now looking for his entry. Looking for the takedown. Sterling with the body lock and a nice takedown by Sterling. Sterling locking up the shoulders here. Aljo got a takedown and crowd chants USA. Exciting. Four minutes and 18 seconds. 3 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Aljo looked crisp. Sterling, the baby face, so refreshing. 3 minutes and 12 seconds. 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock here, ladies and gentlemen. Sterling controlling the body of Evloev. Agreed. And fuck Evloev in that regard. I am harsh. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Controlling Evloev is Sterling. Aljo looking good. I know he's got a good gas tank too. Yep. Evloev loses this, he can kiss that Lopez fight goodbye. Evloev KO, says Gilly. 2 minutes and 27 seconds. Still controlling the torso of Evloev is Sterling, dragging him back to the ground. Sterling looking, I imagine, to try to get one of these hooks in. Mr. Grant Gregory. Oh, my God. All right, there's that left hook in. Always exciting fights. Rene Kacho Chiesa. Aljo backpack. He's done this. Aljo around now. There it is. There it is. Aljo with the right hook in. Aljo with the left hook in. All right, we got another backpack, ladies and gentlemen. We got another backpack. Backpack. Cut off his fingers. If Sterling does this for 15, he wins. Evloev looked like a fish out of water. 1 minute 35 seconds on the clock. You know, Aljo, I'll give him credit. He looked way better than I expected on the feet, and now getting the control time. People forget who Aljo is because of one performance. He holds records at 135. That's true. Gotta admit, this is impressive by Aljo. If Aljo wins, give him the title shot. This is impressive. 1 minute and 13 seconds on the clock. He's absolutely ragdolling Evloev right now. Evloev will survive this round and come back stronger. Fingers crossed. Evloev trying to get back up to his feet. Aljo looking to drag him back to the ground. Aljo with a beautiful slam takedown. Aljamain Sterling just slammed Evloev to the ground. Evloev back up to his feet. Good job by Evloev controlling the wrist. Now Evloev looking to try to get the back of Aljo. Evloev with the body lock on Aljo. 44 seconds on the clock. Nice takedown by Evloev. Oh, and now Evloev in the top position. Evloev inside control. I'm down for the main event, Mr. Grant Gregory. Someone who appreciates Ryzen and Kai Asakura. Evloev trying to keep this top position, but Aljo doing a good job getting to his knees here. 3, 2, 1. Aljo with a nice reversal, but not really reversed here. He actually puts himself full. He put himself into a crucifix for a moment, but then rolled out of it, and that is it for the first round. Great first round. Good. I mean, honestly, they both look pretty good on the feet. Aljo won the striking exchanges. Aljo, for the most part, controlled Evloev more, but Evloev scrambled out of being in a tough position there as well. Good first round. Good first round. 1-0 Aljo round. America. Wrestling versus Sambo. Fuck yeah. Setting up for a Darce. Great round one. Round one Aljo. What's up, Andrew? Good to see you. Odds have it Evloev plus 175. That's wild. Great first. And with that Samoan drop. I meant Sterling. Who said wrestling can't be exciting? Fireman carry 12-6 elbows is pretty crazy new transition. The rule change. Holy, how the hell do you do that from being on your knees? Aljo got some crazy strength. Let's go the distance, boys. 1-0 Aljo. Aljo won. I think he's pretty well-rounded, but he's always best when he can control the fight, and when he can control the pace of the fight, dictate the fight, where the fight is going to be, and Shavkat's going to be in his face pressuring him the whole time. So it's going to be interesting to see if he can handle that. I have Shavkat winning, but definitely dropped a couple bucks on Ian Garry at plus 350. And Aljo with a takedown right out of the gate. Slam that doggy. I don't understand that either, sis. Hi from the UK. What's up, Bebs? Good to see you. Literally every single Aljo fight, people get surprised how good he is. Aljo with the takedown. My man is like Bilal Muhammad. You always forget the name. Nice little scramble here as Evloev is trying to grab the shoulder of Aljo. 4 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. My fighter trained with Aljo. He is 180 pounds and Aljamain ragdoll him. Who's that? Aljo, that motherfucker for real. Come on, Aljo. Oh, and getting him in a crucifix. Good job by Evloev with the reversal. And Evloev trying to employ the crucifix here on Aljamain. He's locked up his left arm. Now he's trying to go for the Darce choke. 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Back mount. Back mount here. And now Evloev with the backpack. But instead, he wants to go for the crucifix. He doesn't want to go for the rear naked choke. He wants to go for the crucifix. Evloev wants to do some damage here. Yes. Who knew this Aljo was the answer to the Dagestanis? Well, not yet. He's going to roll out. Back mount here for Evloev. Let's see if Aljamain can roll out of it. Oh, great job by Aljamain. Evloev holding on to that left arm, though. Aljo is slick. This is just a great display of grappling from both sides, man. Oh, and Aljamain rolled out of it. Aljamain rolled out of it back up to their feet. Evloev looking for the double leg. Aljamain stuffing the takedown. This is crazy, man. This is crazy. How good is Diego Lopez, right? Come on, Movsar. This is crazy, dude. 2 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Left underhook by Evloev. Evloev pushing Aljamain up against the cage. Evloev dropping. Aljamain stuffing that. A little stalked and slapped by Aljamain on the step back. Aljamain looking for that left. Aljamain with the right to the body. Theo Von losing his mind. Oh, Aljamain with the left elbow. Oh, no way. Shout out to Martin. Solid fighter. Look for the high kick. Oh, big right hand by Evloev. He hurt Aljamain and caught his arm caught his leg on the way down. Big right hand by Evloev. He caught Aljamain, stunned him there, and took him down. So far, this fight has been amazing. Aljo always leans so hard when he throws. This is going to be a filthy split. This is a good display of grappling in MMA, looks like. Absolutely. Big right. 1 minute and 44 seconds on the clock. Side control. Oh, no. Half guard here, but for Evloev and Aljamain. I mean, so strong, man. And trying to just muscle his way back up on his left side. But Evloev, great job applying the pressure. Evloev 1-1 and looking fresh for round 3. Russian entering the Matrix. Can't believe they snubbed this from being on the pay-per-view. Wait, you mean Crone Gracie and Bryce Mitchell's not going to be this exciting when it comes to grappling? And Evloev looking for the back take again on Sterling. Can't get it. Sterling looking to try to get back up to his feet. I didn't end up catching it. I was banned from streaming, so I was going to stream it on Thursday, but instead I was just working on some stuff. Looking for the crucifix again here is Evloev. It's like Sterling had more control time in the first round. Evloev's having more control time in the second round. How was it, Mr. Grant? Was it good? Unfortunately, that round goes to the guy. Yeah. Just don't get how Bryce vs. Kron is over this. I don't get it either. And Aljamain with a nice reversal. 28 seconds on the clock, and Aljamain now looking to complete this takedown. They were pretty close going into it. Evloev was minus 240. Aljamain Sterling was plus 200. But that was this morning. 10 seconds on the clock. 1-1 is anyone's fights. They need to do what karate does because every match people got pushed out of the floor. It was not great, but as a BJJ lover, I enjoyed it. Yeah, there needs to be some sort of walls. Wow, plus 480. 1-1. I agree. Evloev won round 2. Aljamain Sterling won round 1. Oh, I guess the odds are on screen here. These were the odds going into the fight. Minus 235. Plus 190. Those aren't live, by the way. End of the second round. What a fight, guys. What a fight. Great fight. Sterling needs a great round 3. He needs to find his butcher. Man, if Aljo gets the decision, I'd be so happy. Honestly, me too. I picked Evloev to win. I'd be more than happy with Aljamain getting this. Renegade choke. Finally winning an exciting fight. Aljo is gassed. Nice. Yeah, definitely got to add those crazy numbers. There's no way they don't have respect for each other when it's said and done. What's up, Kyle? Good to see you, buddy. Kyle, need to go the distance. How are you doing? All right, here we go. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. I think striking-wise, Evloev landed the better shots, and he had more control time, but like not a bad round by Sterling. Sterling with the right hand. Dana White power slapping himself for not putting this on the main card. All right, round 3, guys.
Let's get it on.
4 minutes and 42 seconds. Oh, Sterling with a nice right hand. Spinning back fist attempt by Evloev, and Sterling gets the takedown. Nice takedown by Sterling. Four minutes and 21 seconds. Evloev controlling the neck of Sterling right now. He hasn't pulled out the torso of Evloev. Sterling by Darce. How's the poll going? We'll check on it after this fight. Vote in the poll question if you haven't already, guys. For the good guys, this should be bragging rights UFC versus Russia in wrestling. Shit, man. NCAA. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. With a guy who's had like friggin' crazy neck surgery and knee surgeries. Daggy Wrestling versus All-American. It's on display, and it's a great display of it. 3 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. Nice little shoulder by Sterling. Aljo slams him on his face. Wow. Where was this when Aljo fought O'Malley? Here we go. Aljamain Sterling with a nice slam takedown by Aljamain Sterling. Make sure you smash that like button. Goal is 150-40 away. Let's go. Yo, this is anyone's. Oh, big knees by Aljamain Sterling. Back up to his feet is Evloev. 3 minutes on the clock in this third round. Still, so far, anyone's fight. So far, Aljo looking a little bit better in the third, in my opinion. Come on, Aljo. This would be so cool for him. 2 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Sterling with the body lock just under the shoulders of Evloev. Probably looking for that trip takedown. Yo, what's up, Brian? Good to see you. Just pumped to say, dude, USA in this one, Brian. We're going USA versus Russia in this one, and he's looking so good against Evloev. Jeez. Yeah, Brian's not a fan of Aljo. Aljo's still plus 200. Aljo's plus 127. Whoa. Everybody's pulling for my boy. Let's go. Russian Kryptonite, Aljamain Sterling. He won a split decision last time against the Russian. If Umar beats Marab, Aljo might have to move down. He'll be the only answer. USA. Aljo still holding the body of Evloev. Oh, a nice reversal by Evloev. Aljo pulling guard. Honestly, Evloev, like, that was a good job scrambling out of that, but I think that was more on Aljo pulling guard than Evloev pouncing to get in top position. These scrambles are nuts. Sure, Brian, but you got to give credit where credit is due, and this fight has been awesome. Even though I picked Evloev to win, rooting USA in this one. 1 minute and 18 seconds on the clock. Still anyone's round, man. Fuck. Like, first half of the round, I thought Aljamain did better, but let's see if Evloev can make a run for it here. Fuck, Evloev just won this fight. We still got time. 1 minute and 4 seconds on the clock. This is high-level grappling. Imagine Aljo getting TKO'd now. Whole card has been fire. It has been. Good to see you, Brian. Oh, and Evloev looking to get the back of Aljo here. 52 seconds. This could be it, man. This could seal the deal for Aljamain Sterling. I think Evloev is stealing this round. Aljo trying to get out of it. But Evloev staying on his back. 37 seconds on the clock. 33 seconds. Movsar is winning. I think he's going to take it with this last minute and 30 push. Yeah, I know there's just a lot of grappling, but this has to be a great fucking fight. This is awesome. I swear to God, every fucking time I bet on Aljo to win, he loses, and vice versa. Evloev still on his back here, ladies and gentlemen. 16 seconds on the clock. What a fight, though. Aljamain trying to get out of this. Oh, Aljamain gets out of it with 7 seconds left, but Evloev is landing left hands. Evloev has tied up that Left arm, Sterling throwing punches. He's trying to get back up to his feet, and that is it. Standing O. Let's go. What a fight. It was a grappling heavy affair, but so far it was one of the most exciting fights of the night. That was some high-level fucking MMA grappling, ladies and gentlemen.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
Awesome. Wow. We are awaiting the official decision. I'm guessing Evloev's going to win 2-1. I think he won round 2 and round 3. Third round was close, though. Third round was close. Definitely it's going to be a split. Give my man Funk Masters flowers. No way you give it to him because he controlled 1.3 minutes. If Evloev takes it, I called it. Can't pat yourself on the back for this one, man. Great fucking fight. Slammed him as well. I think Evloev may get the nod, but decision either way wouldn't be surprising. True. Aljo controlled 3.5 rounds. Gotta be his. Evloev shouldn't win this round, but he is winning the last minute, which means he wins the round because MMA judges. Wrestling 2 just got invented. What a fight. Evloev hint beating Ilya Volk or ain't beating Ilya Volk or Diego. 29-28 Sterling, Evloev. This one's so close. Again, we're waiting the decision, buddy. If they didn't score on the 10-point must system, this would be a draw. True. I hope Aljo gets it. What's up, Base Scotty? Thanks so much for being a member, guys. Go check out Base Scotty's channel as well. Okay, we're listening in for a decision. Yo, what's up, Spinning Bird Flip? 29-28, all 3 judges, unanimous decision. Movsar Evloev wins unanimous decision. Honestly, I don't hate it. He won 2-1. He won 2-1, but Aljamain Sterling's stock did not fall, ladies and gentlemen. Aljamain Sterling's stock did not fall. Got that one right. Kind of, like, obviously I was rooting for USA in that one, though. And the good guys. But good fucking fight, man. Good fucking fight. No way. They'll probably give it to the Russian boy, though. They value control in that last decision. 29-28, Evloev, unanimous. Evloev is wearing more damage. Let's fucking go. Yo, what's up, Adam? Oh, nice, Brian. Yeah, email it over. I'll check it out. That's why I dislike the judges. This guy stock went down even more. Aljo shouldn't have gotten reversed at the end, man. Well, again, it was more that he pulled guard, which is why he ended up on his back. Like, yes, Evloev did get out of the position and could have pushed forward, but Aljo pulled guard. Wins the last minute of the fight, wins the round. His stock should rise. Aljo stock up, Evloev stock down. Good fight, though, absolutely. What's up, Manzer? Good to see you. Draw plus extra round. Agreed. Sterling won the war, but lost the battle. The playback room, absolute bullshit. What's up, the playback room? I wonder if Bisping is going to be in it. They teased him as a target at the end of Den of Thieves. Aljo going to be thinking about that back take attempt that ended with him on bottom for a long time. I really don't feel like that hurt Aljo too bad. That was a great fight. No, his stock definitely did not fall. Aljo overcalculated that back take and ended up in guard, I think. There you go. Yeah. If Aljo didn't jump for that back in the 30, probably takes the fight. Politics won this fight. There's some legit favoritism to those undefeated guys. Judges just give it to them, I swear. Happy Evloev came back after that first round. Fucking sick fight, ladies and gentlemen. Garry Volkov, Gracie. Dude, I like it. I like it. I mean, I don't like Gracie, but I like Garry and Volkov. I think Gracie's crazy, but if you're crazy enough to make that bet and you actually make some money off it, then maybe I'm the crazy one. Maybe I'm the crazy one. Unanimous is crazy, says Activate A. Evloev has been fighting tooth and nail to keep that O intact. That is true. That is true.
Exactly that.
We'd like to see Chiesa and Aljo in a combat sambo match. Aljo needs to be more active with his takedowns. Evloev did more with his groundwork. Again, I don't hate the decision. Again, I really wanted Aljo to win. Third round was so close, and again, I'm no fucking judge. It was 1-1 going into the third. The third round was back and forth. Do I think maybe Aljo should have deserved it? Maybe. But Evloev ended the fight looking better. So there you go. Aljo showed, learn from Evloev. Evloev is always hitting and wrestling. Aljo don't hit, only wrestle. But especially since we've already seen a split decision, which was fair, I would have been happier with a split for sure. Jojo Riggs, his Bebs. And then from Brazil, Aljo, my New York homie, got to root for him. I'm scared for Luque. Yes, we have Themba Gorimbo against Vicente Luque coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. Luque gonna lose. Let's get to this next fight. Again, guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for a notification so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream, and subscribe to the channel. All right, let's check in on the poll question too before I forget again. Then we'll get into highlighting these next two guys. All right. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. Look, we have a Japanese MMA card. There's two deep cards tonight. One's going on right now. Deep Tokyo Impact 5th round, I believe it's called. But we have the Impact numbered card, which are superior rule set, 3-round fights coming up, I believe, at 1 or 2 a.m. Eastern. So we're going to stream that after UFC, guys. And we have Asakura in the main event. So we had to make this poll question Japanese based. And shout out to our friend in the live chat, Jamal Hill's last fan. He's the one who suggested it. 473 votes too. Thank you guys so much for voting. Who is the all-time best Japanese MMA fighter? Comment if not listed. We've had some write-in, so thank you. Shinya Aoki, Sakuraba, Gomi, or Minowa Man. 43% say Aoki, 32% say Sakuraba, 15% say Takanori Gomi, and 10% for Minowa Man. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Time for Themba to finesse Luque. Aljo in the mid-prelim fight is crazy. Glory was boring today until the main. That's what I heard. Rooting for Luque, but I'm afraid it's going to be sad. True. I love me some Glory, although the roster is weak. It hasn't been that good this year. Glory had like 10 straight decisions until the Golden Wolf Bahram got a sloppy TKO. You mean Zadine Zidane? Sakurai. A lot of people have written in Sakurai as well. Luque takes this. I hope so. I wish Glory and K1 would co-promote for K1 World Grand Prix. Oh, Norifumi Kid Yamamoto. That's a good one. That's a good write-in. I have a few better not on that list. I love it. I love it. For me, I think you got to give it to Sakuraba. I think you can make an argument for Minowa Man because of some of the moments he was in, despite maybe not, going on the craziest win streak runs. Bahram is legit crazy. As I said, Zadine Zidane, dude. All right, let's tee up this next one. Guys, fun card so far. That was a great fight. 2 more prelims left before the pay-per-view, guys. 2 more prelims left within the hour, so that's actually not bad. That's not bad at all. All right, so Vicente Luque is supposed to fight Nick Diaz twice, ladies and gentlemen. Didn't work out last time. Didn't in August. Didn't work out this time. Hope Nick Diaz is okay. It's time to move on. And we're moving on to Themba Gorimbo, who took this fight on short notice. Now, Themba Gorimbo, 14-4 as a pro on a 4-fight win streak as well, 4-1 in his last 5. He's the favorite despite taking this fight on short notice, 33 years of age. A little cocky. Okay, a little cocky for a guy taking this fight on short notice, for the guy who, is going up against someone who's been around for a while in Luque. Someone you should have a little bit more respect for. Just saying. 2 KO, TKO, 6 submissions, 6 decisions, 4-1 in the UFC, 8-2 in EFC, which his run in EFC was awesome, ladies and gentlemen. EFC is a good league. Beat Nico Price, should have finished him, but hey, it is what it is. Beat Ramiz, that's a good win. Beat Peter Rodriguez, knocked him out. Peter Rodriguez is meh, but hey, he knocked him out, so there you go. Beat Sato, which was a good win as well. I just want to see a little bit more from him. That's all I'm saying. Like he looked more dangerous in EFC, but I do think overall he's a good striker. I think overall he's a good grappler. I think he has a lot of tools and he's well-rounded. I'm picking Themba Gorimbo to win, ladies and gentlemen, only because I can't pick Vicente Luque based on his last 2 performances. Yes, he beat Dos Anjos, but he just wet blanketed him. And against Joaquin Buckley, he looked scared to fight. Let's be perfectly honest. Like, it looked like he was verbally tapping to strikes, man. I know he didn't, but it looked like it, okay? He's a slight underdog because he's far from the Luque that we saw back in his rise, like just an absolute violent fighter and very well-rounded. Now, Luque of 2-3 years ago, better striker, better grappler, well-rounded fighter who just overall is better than Themba Gorimbo. But until we see flashes of the old Luque, I just cannot pick him to win. Even up against a guy well-rounded like Themba Gorimbo, but a guy who I really don't think is going to go that far, ladies and gentlemen. I think he's just going to be a solid roster guy in the UFC. If he ever gets propelled into like the rankings, I don't think he's going to be a guy who contends, right? So I don't think Themba Gorimbo is a world beater, but until I see a glimpses of the old Luque, I can't pick him to win. And it's not like Themba's an absolute can. He's just a UFC roster fighter, which still is good. Right, the highest level, you're still a roster fighter in the highest level, but you're just never going to get past that title. I'm picking him to win, though. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Mark Smith back in there. 4 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. Mark Smith let one fight go pretty long. Hopefully, if Luque takes damage here, he doesn't do the same. 4 minutes and 45 seconds. Low kick by Luque. Gorimbo with the low kick. Oh, a nice 1-2 by Gorimbo. Gorimbo with the left. Does have some quick striking. Oh! Nice shot by Luque. Luque caught Gorimbo. Luque looking for a dart stroke. Luque looking for a dart stroke. He caught Gorimbo looking for a dart stroke. Let's go, Luque. Come on, Vicente. Come on. He's out. Vicente Luque is back. He's back. Let's go. He's back. He's back. Let's go. Let's go. Vicente is back. And he takes a bow. He dropped him and then choked him out. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm so happy I got my pick wrong. I'm so happy I got my pick wrong. Let's fucking go. Vicente is back. He's out. He put him to sleep. He put him to sleep. Vicente. Oh, God. Damn, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Oh my God, that was awesome. 45 seconds. Boom! Right hand in a Darce choke. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
That shit beautiful.
God, I'm so happy for him. The silent assassin is back. Oh my God. Absolutely. That was awesome. I told you his potential is off the fucking charts. I can hear MMA Guru screaming right about it right now. Dude, because like Luque is his favorite fighter, right? I mean, if this doesn't get your confidence back, beating a guy on a 4-fight win streak, dude, look at Gorimbo. He's out. He's out. What is up, HM? Zionist, good to see you. That was crazy quick. Gorimbo went to sleep, bro. Wow. Yeah, they didn't clinch at all. Luque been KOing dudes in the gym. Jason Mayhem Miller. Sexy Yama talent-wise ain't there. 20 racks. Early stoppage. Bro went to sleep. The Darce Knight rises. Bryce Mitchell by KO. Bob Sapp is the correct answer to the poll. Wait, bro, I've literally watched this guy's YouTube channel. Bro, he's the spokesperson for Rocket Money now. I've literally watched that guy on YouTube. Shout out to Megumi Fuji on the poll. Yes. Club and sub. That was awesome. Hey, I got that pick wrong, but that was awesome. So happy for Luque. The silent assassin is back, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Joe, we're listening into the Joe Rogan interview for this one. I'm turning the volume down a little bit. Yep. Thank you. Shout out to the North Stars. Very sick card. Oh, I did say MMA fighter. Luque is back. That's awesome. I do. The Rock about to repossess Themba's house. Thank you. 1.75 million baht. Maybe Sexyama. One of the best cards of the year so far. Absolutely. Love it. Absolutely love it. I mean, look at his corner. He's got Burns, Henry Hoof, and RoboCop. What a corner. Yeah, that was a title eliminator. It has to be. Well, he's not going to fight Burns because they're friends. Wonder Boy, honestly, is not a bad idea. Yeah, we're watching it, Blake. But, like, this is YouTube. You're a smart guy, Blake. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy, Blake. Come on. Use your brain, Blake. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Read the title. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Matt, I'm glad this wasn't Luque versus Diaz. I mean, he probably would have done the same thing to Diaz or worse. Luque versus Kevin Holland. Maybe John Jones. When he said Hoof, I knew it was over. I forgot Gilbert was in his corner. Maybe Wonder Boy then. Called out Masvidal. Oh, okay. Masvidal apparently said he's fighting in April. Chase with no shirt. One needs sunglasses. Fluffy Hernandez in the audience too. I'm ready for some deep. Yes, I'm excited to go balls deep and deep. Burns was saying that Luque was a lock this on a fight podcast, and now I know why. 3-11 card looking stack too. Yep. Don Snow. DJ dropping the ball, not playing Anaconda by Nicki Minaj after the fight. So I'm just teasing you too, Blake. But yeah, no, I mean, this is YouTube, dude. I can't show the fight. Come on. Like, the UFC would shut down my channel instant. We have a fight companion here. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, of course, live interaction with all the amazing folks in the live chat. I picked Evloev or Sterling also because Sterling needed a check. Well, Sterling looked actually really good. Who's the most successful fighter you've ever interviewed on your channel? Probably John DeBella. Soon to be Alvin Guzzi Hines as he wins the LFA heavyweight title and gets signed by the UFC. Or actually, sorry, not John DeBella. Liam Harrison, dude. What am I saying? Liam Harrison and John DeBella, the two most. But yeah, Liam Harrison. He was our last podcast, one of our last podcast guests. Go perm your fluffy. Liam Harrison, yeah. So to be clear, the poll is who's the greatest after Sexyama, right? There you go. I think he has a chance, man. I think he has a chance. I've got the dogs in the last 3 fights parlayed. Let's go. I think, honestly, that Volkov, I'm picking him to win. I think there's a chance Garry wins. I think there's a chance a chance that Asakura wins. So I like it. I like it. Dude, yeah, exploring the card. Go check out his channel. He has interviewed way more fighters than I have. Yeah, Liam has to be for sure, man. Even Ninja and Shogun will. Yes, go check out Exploring the Cause channel. How did I miss that interview? I'll have to go back and watch your interview with Liam. I didn't see that in my feed. Yeah, here, I'll send it to you in the chat right now and you can just save it. But yeah, if you go to the home tab on the channel, it should be in podcasts. Here's the link. But yeah, we've had John DeBella, Max Canona's on twice, Joe Giannetti, and Alvin Guzzi Hines. We're going to do more fighter interviews in the new year, by the way, guys. It's on ESPN Plus. Is this link UFC? They spend their time shitting on my boy Rod Tang, the GOAT. That's not true. That's not true. But I mean, let's be honest. Everything we talked about in regards to Super Luck have happened. So they got to rag the puck a little bit here because they need the pay-per-view to start in 35 minutes. So likely the fighters are going to start making their walkouts in 5 to 10 minutes. I really want to have some, but so difficult. Completely unrelated, but you guys buy... Oh, I buy the Ryzen and K1. Oh, merch? I would if it was available. I really want some of the Ryzen gloves to hang in the background. I would buy a Ryzen hoodie 100%. I got to buy an LFA hoodie next time I go. When I go to 200, I'll buy one. No problem, Okan. Yeah, he's actually Guzzi's training partner. So I could get Thomas Peterson. He's Guzzi's training partner, and I'm pretty tight with Guzzi. Now tight with Guzzi. Not as tight as Denial. They're like brothers. Pretty agreeable pacing thus far. Yep. With the full respect, I gotta go with Sakura, but I think I have to as well. Yep, we're gonna watch all of it. Asakura gonna get soccer kick KO tonight. God, could you imagine if he gets disqualified by knocking out Pantoja with a soccer kick to the face? That'd be amazing. Super got lucky. If he wasn't the best fighter on the planet, he wouldn't have won so much. Yeah, he literally is like pound for pound striker on the planet, not just like kickboxing, Muay Thai. He's two sport champ right now. I buy Ryzen merch, but Evloev has a crazy hot merch, but Evolve has a crazy hot merch. Every interview is a good one. Rotting is actually what Vladdy calls me. Jeez. I'm looking into recording software. I'm trying to get into interview game as well. Nice, Mystic MMA. I got Pride glove with Shogun Rua signature from Pride 2003 Grand Prix. That is amazing. That's one of the craziest memorabilia like items ever. If he gets a DQ by soccer kick, he's the champ. Pantoja has such an iron chin. That'd be impressive if he KOs him, period. True. He could knee, but the thing is, Asakura has nasty knees to the body as well as knees to grounded opponents, sure. But like he could just knee him in the gut too. Teal's shirt was a bold choice by DC. What fight is next? Dominick Reyes versus Anthony Smith. We'll get to it in just a moment, Todd. Panpayak is good. More wins over Superlick than losses. True, but if Panpayak fought him again, Superlick would kill him. No, but Pampayak's awesome, and I'm a big Pampayak fan as well. We were very much on the free Pampayak train when he was in Shatru jail. I attend some MMA events in Brazil. Really want to rock JMMA or J kick shirts. What do you go to, like jungle fights or Shudo Brazil? What do you think is better right now, by the way, Raphael? I know it's kind of goes up and down, which one's better or worse, but what do you think is better right now, Shudo Brazil or jungle fight? Kyrie steps into his shorts. People don't even realize because they're casual, like doesn't make fans. I tagged you in on Twitter. Yeah, his knees and elbows are next level. They're like Muay Thai fighter. Kai crumpled Juan like a beer can. Yep. Reyes KO, he looks like he's back to his old confidence. Also, Smith said in an interview, he doesn't care if he loses. He just wants to fight violently. I saw that. Smith doesn't care about winning anymore. Dude, that is awesome. I love Shudo Brazil. Jungle fight is usually in Sao Paulo, just like LFA got you. Dude, I go to LFA all the time. They come to Minnesota like 4 times a year, and I'm going to LFA 200. This Brazilian kid won the interim belt. Unfortunately, he lost it, but there was a sick fight like last April. Man, every time I see Megan Olivia, I hate Benavidez a little more. Dude, she is gorgeous. Oh, I meant what is the next live fight on FanDuel? Shida Brazil's based 20 minutes away from my house in Rio. That's cool. Mystic, have you heard of any news about a bunch of the fighters that got released from Bellator PFL? If anyone coming to the UFC, MSov, Gegard, others, no word on any of those guys yet. Gegard probably not coming back to the UFC. Been to a few LFAs in Niagara Falls. It's always a good show. Decent price tickets. Yes, they go to Niagara Falls quite a bit as well, and the casino there is a great venue for it too. No, the tickets are cheaper than their merch, and the beer in Minnesota for it is great as well. Yeah, Punch Size, I go all the time, and I have some friends who fight in LFA here in Minnesota, like Goozy Hines, and there's a few other guys, local guys who are fighting now that I've started to just get to know a little bit just because of going to the events and hobnobbing. But I met Gilbert Melendez and had a couple beers with him and some of the Gopher wrestlers who are now MMA fighters, the first event I went to. Octagon was really good. Highly recommend going and checking it out. Nina. LFA 200 coming up. So you're going to go and do a Meet the Fighter stream. Well, Big Red actually might fly out for it. So we might do a Meet the Fighter stream and just like vlog with Big Red. I'm trying to convince Big Red to fly out for LFA 200. And hopefully maybe there's a wild game that weekend too. Get two birds stoned at once. Would be a dream if Gegard announced a Rise in New Year's Eve show. Oh, fuck. They already, I think, announced the whole fucking card. But Gegard ending his career in Rise would be amazing. It really would. It'd be a storybook ending for Gegard Mousasi, who is honestly probably more... What do you think? Gegard, is he more known for Strike Force or Dream? Probably Strike Force, but still. Absolutely dominated in both promotions. And honestly dominated in the UFC as well. He should have gotten a title shot. Anyways, let's get to this next fight. Anthony, I don't care about winning fights anymore. Smith against Dominick. I'm back, bitches. Reyes. Dominick Reyes, ladies and gentlemen. Let me update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Won his last fight in absolutely brutal fashion, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely brutal fashion. Looked like he got his confidence back. Then was making the rounds on like all the podcasts. And he's not like a big podcast guy. He's not a big talker, but he was making the rounds, and you could see wanting to promote himself again, wanted to make sure that people were excited to see him fight yet again. 13-4 as a pro. A great win against Dustin Jacoby, who's not like the easiest guy to knock out. Before then, lost to Ryan Spann, which, yeah, that was awful. Lost to Yuri Prohaska, no shame in that. Lost to Jan Blachowicz, no shame in that. Beat John Jones, let's be perfectly honest. Anthony Smith lost to Dolidze. Dolidze took that fight on short notice and looked fucking awful, man. I mean, I thought Dolidze was good after that Vettori fight because that was a fun fight. Dolidze is awful, bro. And Dolidze looked awful on short notice. And he still beat Anthony Smith. Yeah, he got a lucky guillotine choke against Vitor Petrino. I hate saying lucky because that's disrespecting Anthony Smith, but you know what I mean. Lost Khalil Rountree. Yeah, Khalil Rountree actually beat the piss out of him. Beat Ryan Spann, someone who knocked out Reyes, but MMA math is wild, and lost to Johnny Walker decision. I mean, Anthony Smith, he went on a run late, and respect to him for having almost 40 wins. Not just 40 fights, but 40 wins. 36 years of age, but he has so much wear and tear, and Dominick Reyes should beat him up. I don't think Anthony Smith is going to beat Dominick Reyes, okay? Or I don't think he's going to knock out Dominick Reyes. So I'm going with Dominick Reyes. I don't think Anthony Smith is as dangerous as he once was. He's tough, but so slow at this point. He leaves his leg out there just to be chewed up. The Jacoby win was huge for the confidence of Dominick Reyes. Better striker, talented, quicker. Good low kicks, which is Smith's weakness. Smith loses a decision on the feet, I imagine. I don't think this goes to the ground, or Reyes TKOs him. That is my prediction. Let me know your prediction in the live chat. After this fight, we'll take a quick break before the pay-per-view. We'll set up the pay-per-view. I'm going to grab another wobbly pop, and then we will continue the coverage here, guys, for the pay-per-view. Might take off this winter hat and put a normal hat on, too, because it is hot. Someone jacked up the heat. The Dolidze Smith fight was atrocious. I need a Reyes to win to seal my parlay. Anthony Smith retirement watch. Funny thing, Gegard has a brother who is a gay guard in prison. Wait, what? Smith beat Jones, but this stupid ego wouldn't allow him to take the belt. That's true. I hope Reyes gets a TKO and Anthony retires. Smith beat Jones, but his oh okay, I already read that. Isha, unfortunately, I won't be here for the main card, but I will see you at Deep. Sounds good. Yeah, get a little nap in before Deep. Okay, what time does Deep even start again? There's one Deep card that's on right now, but Deep Impact 123, which is their better card. That starts. Hold on. That starts at 2:30 a.m. Or 3:30 a.m. Eastern. So there is a Deep card going on literally right now, ladies and gentlemen. Deep Tokyo Impact 2024 6th round is going on right now as we speak. Okay? But that's the Impact Tokyo card. The meat on the bone is Deep 123 Impact. It's an amazing card. 9 fights on the card, 4 prelims. Nishikawa's fighting Usami. Usami's a Ryzen fighter. Nishikawa's a Ryzen fighter. Jin Suson is taking on Terashima in the co-main event. Jin Aoi is taking on Ashida. Ashida's probably going to lose, but still. Man, there's some good fights. Ranozaki's fighting on the card. Sho Shikihara's on the card. Fuck, he's up against Honda as well. That's going to be a sick fight. Like, fuck, man, there's so many sick fights on this card. I'm so excited for Deep Superior Rule Set action, baby. Hey, fair enough. Look at you. Look at you. Good man. Thank you so much for getting a membership, by the way, man. Thank you so much. Really appreciate you. I'll be staying for the main card, but not the 2:30 a.m. card. Fair enough, Mystic. I'm going Deep for that. Still here for Lionheart, though. Hey, what's up, John? Good to see you. Good to see you. How you doing, buddy? How you doing? Balls deep. Haley Welsh is fucking fried. Deep jewels are a great concept. I think the UFC needs to adopt this strategy. Absolutely. Absolutely. Now, they'll put like women's fights on like the Deep Impact 123, like on the Deep Impact numbered cards, and even on some of the like the Tokyo Impact cards. But it's cool that sometimes they'll just have like a Deep Tokyo Impact card or a lower level Deep card and then a Deep Jewels card as well. Got under 1.5 plus 120 and under 2.5 in a parlay. Feeling like this might be a quick one. I haven't watched like videos on details of that yet because it happened yesterday or Thursday, but I've heard about it. There you go, exploring the car. All good now, but gonna try and stay awake for Ian Garry fight. Let's go. I mean, 3 more fights after this one until that, so it's not the worst. It's not the worst. 5-fight main card. Hill, I put my last 3.2 million on the coin. Smith definitely ain't got no game plan. He's legit crying. Deep 123 has 2 lady fights. There you go. There you go. Play the world's smallest violin. All right, fighters are making their walkout now, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said, I'm going with Dominick Reyes. He's minus 450. That's crazy. He's 1-4 in his last 5 fights, and he's minus 450. That's just how, again, other than the Petrino fight, that's how bad Anthony Smith has looked. I'm removing my socks if you guys want to know why I'm squirming here for comfort. I even sold my mom's car. People gambling on meme coins are real degens. I used to gamble using Counter-Strike skins. That was real degen shit too. I'm pretty sure the site actually like got shut down. It was a big fucking deal. Like YouTubers did features on it and stuff. But good times, man, in college. Good times. Half the reason why I built my last desktop before this baby here now that we're using was to play Counter-Strike in college. I got Dom. Lock it in, big fella. We got it locked in. Bro, is Smith already crying and the fight hasn't even started yet? Oh, and now Anik's talking about how his friend passed away. Maybe that's why he's crying. Now I feel like a dick. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Lionheart. You're attacking my family, baby. He's going to bring that energy. I don't know if he looks nervous or just like maybe emotional because His friend, who's usually in his corner, passed away. I bought and sold CS:GO skins until I was shut down by the FCC. There you go. I still have probably like a couple $100 worth of CS:GO skins. I haven't played CS2 yet because I haven't had a computer that can run it, but I just got one, Mr. Grant. Check the Discord. I got a 2-year-old tower. I got a steel on it. Only 2 years old. Paid like less than half of what the person paid for it. And they didn't do much with it. Like, it's stupidly clean. That's awesome. This is going to be like when Carlos Arbug fought Alonzo Menefield, hopefully. 38-20 and some JMMA-ass record. Love it. Smith might get done like healthcare CEO. Over. That's what I heard. And I just heard more people are cheating because you didn't have to pay $30 to play it. Let's go Smith, says James C. Still want to give it a try, especially since I have a machine that can actually run it now. You know what game though I should fire up again? An old school game. We should fire up some old school Lemmings again. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Lemmings. You know the creators of Lemmings were the creators of GTA. Lemmings was the creators of GTA's first big project. I had that shit on Super Nintendo when I was a kid. That and Worms Armageddon, baby. Those are my 2 favorite games growing up. I think you can still play Worms. I think like there's like a version of it now on Steam. But the old one's the best. All right, let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1. And Commander Keen. Reyes going to KO Smith. Let's see if he can get it done. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. You're attacking my family. I always forget how tall and long Reyes is. Oh, a nice counter left by Reyes. Smith already on the back foot. I feel bad laughing, but it's like, bro. Front kick by Reyes. Right hand by Smith. Dom with the chin in his air, with his chin in the air. I just hope he leaves his family alone, to be honest with you. 4 minutes and 27 seconds. Dom with the body kick. Smith catching it, trying to take him to the ground. And Smith takes Dominick Reyes again. Dominick Reyes right back up to his feet. Dude, that is amazing. Oh, that is amazing. This is one of the best comments I've seen all night. 4 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock. Dom got that look in his eye. Dude, like, Mr. Grant is just too cool, man. Smith is lame, says exploring the car. 3 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. Smith trying to walk forward. Reyes with a few feints. 3 minutes and 39 seconds. Oh, overhand right by Smith. Reyes blocked that. Reyes with the left. Three minutes and 22 seconds. Oh, and Smith eye poked Reyes. There it is. He's like the generic MMA guy, bad tattoos, bald head. He's just Jimmy Smith of commentary. I mean, I would say what separates him is he's had a lot more experience in a short period of time, right? Like you gotta respect his record and his resume. 37 wins, not just fights. 37 wins, 20 losses, sure, but like 37 wins. Oh yeah, there's that left hand that grazed Reyes. Two-hand open banana. Take a point. Anthony, I have to kill you because of my family, Smith. Anthony, I don't care about winning, Smith. They should do like UFC. Import Anthony Smith commentating his own fight with AI. Yeah, we are well into the first round. We are halfway into the first round, Vince. All right, we're back at it. 3 minutes on the clock. Do the Weidman. 3 minutes on the clock. Smith with the low kick. No problem, Vince. Oh, Smith with the right hand to the body. Smith looking for a right hand again. Smith walking forward. Smith really patient for guys that he's going all out. Reyes with the right uppercut. Smith's just always patient and slow. Front kick by Reyes. Oh, nice left by Reyes. Gilly saying Anthony Smith by KO. That's true. Two minutes and 22 seconds. Smith looking for that right to the body. Ah, my man.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
Not even JK. Shout out to Anderson Silva. 2 minutes and 4 seconds. Like, could you imagine, like, Silva, even late in his career would kill these two guys? No, but true. But still, regional wins are regional wins, man. He still fought good guys. He's 36 years old and has almost 40 wins. Right hand by Reyes. Do I think he's washed? Absolutely, but can't not show him respect for that. 1 minute and 23 seconds. Right hand by Smith. Smith's game plan is always to tire his opponent out by hitting their fists with his face. True. No, agreed. 1 minute on the clock. Smith looking for a right hand. Again, he went on that little run in the UFC, and that was the highlight of his career. He's now a few years removed from that. 53 seconds. Oh, a nice right hand by Smith. 49 seconds. Reyes with the left. His ground game is his best weapon. He's not using it. That is true. Smith doing a rod tang. Oh, right hand by Smith. And Smith just taking a bunch of shots by Reyes. Reyes with the 1-2. Reyes with the 1-2. 28 seconds on the clock. Reyes with a left hook. Reyes with the left. Reyes piecing up Anthony Smith late here, ladies and gentlemen. 17 seconds on the clock, and Reyes is going to take this around, man. 42 significant strikes to 18, bruh. Bro, what is Smith doing? 1-2 again by Reyes. Reyes pieced him the fuck up at the end of that first round, ladies and gentlemen. Clear Dominick Reyes round. Anthony Smith is just too slow, man. And then he was keeping his hands down and just, going full rod tang. Smith using his chin to parry combos. True. Chin up, surprisingly. Good scrap, for fuck's sake. Smith, I have nothing for or against neither. Holy shit. How can someone carry stolen goods out of my house if I break his hand on my face? Smith better quit getting hit. He got his nickname Lionheart because he gets his ass beat so often. Ooh, there goes the parlay. He's doing his Homer Simpson impression. Reyes smells blood in the water. Smith drops his hands every time he goes to step in and out of range. And at this point, he just thinks he's rod tang. Round 2 coming up, guys. Clear first round for Reyes. I haven't listened to it yet, but I saw it pop up on Twitter and I saved it. What kind of dude nicknamed himself Lionheart? What a freaking turd. Anthony Smith's fight IQ. It's definitely not the greatest. 10-9 Smith. Lots of damage with his head on Reyes' hands. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
4 minutes and 41 seconds. Four minutes and 29. Smith breathing heavily, and we're 40 seconds into the Second round. Reyes missing with the left hook. Or sorry, right hook. Anthony Smith looking for the single leg takedown. Can he get it? Reyes, good takedown defense thus far. Reyes, good job. Oh, nice elbow by Reyes. Another left elbow by Reyes. Reyes raining down left elbows on Anthony Smith. Loved the 12-6 elbows, baby. Huge elbows by Reyes on Anthony Smith, who's still looking for that single leg. Smith didn't take a single word of his corner. Just said to him, those elbows are brutal. Oh, big shots by Reyes. Reyes, Smith turtling here. Still holding on to the leg, but kind of turtling. And Reyes landing some big shots. Smith covering up. Smith not fighting back. Smith trying to get back up to his feet, I think. Big elbows again by Reyes. 12-6 for the win. Soccer kicks next, baby. Let's go, Reyes. Reyes is beating up Smith. Smith's nose is bleeding. 3 minutes, 11 seconds. Smith on his knees trying to still go for the single leg. After all of this, ladies and gentlemen, Smith is still trying to go for that single leg. Reyes this round, 42 significant strikes to nothing. 2 minutes and 52 seconds. Smith still trying to go for that single leg. Reyes, big right hands, more right hands by Dominick Reyes. 107 significant strikes to 18. Dominick Reyes, more right hands. Smith trying to get back up or just to hold the torso of Reyes right now. Ask the mat back to the cage for Smith. 2 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. When I see Anthony Smith's tattoos, it makes me happy I don't have tattoos. He's doing the turtle. Reyes sniping those elbows. God, I wish we were allowed soccer kicks and knees to grounded opponents. I wish we were allowed real MMA rules because Reyes would absolutely destroy Anthony Smith. Call it a draw. Oh, big right elbow by Reyes as he re-enters the top position of Anthony Smith here. Yeah, that shit was crazy. Honestly, Goddard probably should have stopped that fight. 1 minute 47 seconds. 1 minute 40 seconds. Anthony Smith giving up his back here. Knees planted. 1 minute and 30 seconds. Reyes, arms under the shoulders of Anthony Smith. Trying to get a hook in. Maybe trying to get his back here. Or at least get a hook in to control his back. But he's still landing just right elbows, right hands on Anthony Smith. Oh, more right elbows by Reyes. More right elbows by Reyes. 1 minute and 13 seconds. Throw $1 on in case. Oh, yeah. I got one more title run in me, guys. More elbows, but Anthony Smith is, covering up. 1 minute on the clock. But, I mean, at this point, Goddard's going, do something, bro. If there was ever a 10-7, this is it. Fight should be stopped. Goddard is letting this go on. 127 significant strikes for Reyes. More left hands by Reyes. Stop the fight. Watch Smith beating a Dustin Jacoby type of guy and going 5+ fights. Just end this. This ain't cool. Have never seen that many unanswered powerful strikes. Smith owes Goddard some money. 22 seconds. Right hands by Reyes. Elbow by Reyes. Elbows by Reyes. 16 seconds. It is all over. 16 seconds left on the clock. And Mark Goddard calls it. Mark Goddard calls it. He finally called it, ladies and gentlemen. It is all over. Domination. Dominick Reyes absolutely destroyed Anthony Smith. Absolutely destroyed him. Not even close. Not even close. TJ Dillashaw was right. Wow. Okay, we'll get back to you guys' comments here in a sec. Just looking at the replays. Oh my goodness. Elbows, shots to the side of the head. Damn. Unbelievable. 155 total strikes, 129 significant, 18 for Smith, dude. 18 for Smith. Crazy. Need Nate the Train to finish a plus 674 leg parlay. Anthony Smith really put the light heavyweight division on notice tonight. Right there when he turtled up, it was already over. And then he continued for like 2.5 minutes. Yep. He got Priscilla Cachoeira. Yep, absolutely. Anthony literally just won a big fight. Everyone chill. Oh, yes. Theoretical Anthony Smith versus pre-JBJ Dom Reyes. What the fuck? At least give him a chance, ref. He was making a comeback. Goddard, the quick stoppage king, let that go on way too long. Toe 6 elbows fucked him. Yep. Oh, yeah, look. His gloves are coming off. This might be the retirement. Anthony Goat on paper. Well, that was dog shit. What took him so long to stop it? Mark Goddard. Smith definitely retiring. That was Dom hitting a tackling dummy. About a minute too late. Finally. Yo, what is up? Bo Jackson Smith was robbed. His teeth didn't even fall out. Glove drop time. A lot of blows in the back of the head. Nasty. What's up, Wano? Good to see you. Anthony was going to 10-7 Reyes in the third and get a draw. Gloves are off. That's good for him. Yep. He's had a long career. Yo, what's up, Shane? Good to see you. Just listening into Reyes right now. And yeah, Smith talking to his coach. Looks like it's over for him. Now on a 2-fight win streak is Dominick Reyes. Jamal Hill's live is going to be the biggest meme. I don't know what he's going to do, but if he's going to wrestle, might as well take the fight and sub instead of Bryce sub. This Reyes is definitely refocused. He simply wouldn't get up. He had multiple chances. His coach was pissed. Reyes, good display of respect to Anthony Smith. All right, Reyes is back. Would be really cool if Smith was able to do his retirement interview with Bisping. Bisping's not there tonight, though. I mean, maybe he's working like the desk for ESPN, but he's not like working this broadcast. You know what I mean? An emotional Anthony Smith here due to, again, the loss of his friend. But oh, the mic's not even on for Smith right now. No, emotional right now is, again, he lost one of his best friends who's been in his corner for, I think, not every single one of his fights, but for a lot of his fights. Yeah, it's sad knowing he lost his friend. He says he doesn't know if this is his last fight in the octagon, but it's tough to do. It's tough to fight without his friend, he said. Love or hate Anthony Smith, but 11 fights in his career. He was 5-6. A lot of people don't continue with that kind of a record. Again, he almost has 40 fights. He almost has 40 wins, not just 40 fights. Like, he almost has 40 wins, which is wild. So, yeah, I'll like him or hate him. And, he's goofy on the mic and on his podcast, too. Sometimes more cocky than just self-confidence. But like he's had a good career, but he just has not looked good as of late. The Petrino fight was crazy though. No, S-Curve has not fought yet, dude. We still got like the main card is about to begin. The main card is about to begin. Records on everything. This isn't boxing. He's a nice guy, I'm sure. The boos for Jamal. That's amazing. Jamal got fucking booed. That's amazing. Now go beat the fuck up. Man Smith deserves more love. And Smith isn't in boring fights. There goes Jake Paul's next victim, folks. Dude, that's what Sis was saying in the live chat too. That's what Sis was saying in the live chat too. Anthony still beats Alex Pereira though. Oh my god. Completely honest reaction, sure. All right, guys, we are going to take a quick break. On the other side, we have, that's right, you guessed it, the pay-per-view. I got to get the pay-per-view fired up. UFC 310 main card starts now, ladies and gentlemen. That is right. Well, officially starts in 1 minute. Nate Landwehr, Choi. It starts off with an absolute banger. We are going to highlight that next fight here in a moment. I'll give my opinion on who I think will win. And I want to hear your guys' thoughts as well. So we'll tee that one up here next. Quick break. Refill your snack bowl. Refill your drink. Because on the other side, it's pay-per-view time, baby. Last pay-per-view of 2024. Last pay-per-view main card of 2024. And we have a sick one. And a great opening fight in Choi and Nate Landwehr. Back on the other side. Do not go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere. UFC 310 continues here on the other side. Quick 2 to 3 minute break. And then we'll be back to highlight the next fight. Smash that like button, vote in the poll question. We'll check in the poll question after this as well. Write-ins are welcome. Smash that like button, subscribe, and we'll see you on the other side. Do not go anywhere. More UFC coverage, more play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and of course, interaction with you guys in the live chat. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the main card, UFC 310, Pantoja versus Asakura. Thank you guys so much for your patience there. Did a little quick stretch, refilled my snack bowl, refilled my water bottle, and we are back here. And what a banger to open up this card. But Excuse me, by the way. What a banger to open up this main portion of the card, I should say, with Choi against Nate Landwehr. Big shout to everyone who joined us for Octagon earlier today. Big shout to everyone who has been joining us throughout this UFC card as well. Good to see Mr. Duper. Mr. Duper, if you don't know where to find it by now, sir, you are not a real MMA fan. That's all I gotta say, my man. That's all I gotta say. Good to see you, though, sir. Just unorthodox. Good to see you as well. Speaking of train, there's Megan O'Leary again. Jeez. That Surdy finish was sick. John Wick versus Neo. Those new UFC graphics look nice with Asakura highlight reel. Absolutely. All right, let's get to highlighting these next two guys here, ladies and gentlemen. To start off the main card, we have Nate the Train Landwehr against the Korean Wonder Boy, Superboy, something like that, Choi, who had the Korean Zombie, who has, I should say, the Korean Zombie in his corner here tonight. Nate the Train, 18-5 as a pro, former N1 global champion. That is right. Instead of going on the Southern United States regional scene, he decided to go over to Russia and really challenge himself. That'd be like somebody going to ACA or Brave today. I know Brave's not in Russia, but just like similar level, and challenging themselves there, making a name for themselves there to stamp their ticket to the UFC after that. Unbelievable stuff, and he went on an absolute run there, and he's still on like a decent little run here with 4-1 in his last 5 fights. 36 years of age, still low-key beating really good competition. 18-5 as a pro, still out of MMA Masters, 9 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 7 decisions, 5-3 in the UFC, 5-0 in M1 Global, 3-1 in XFC, knocked out Jamal Emmers, lost to Dan Ige via unanimous decision, no shame in that. Beat Austin Lingo, good win. Beat Onama, good win. Beat Ludovic Klein, good win, man. Good win. Lost to Herbert Burns, that's always going to leave a stain. But other than that, you know, that was just nerves coming into the UFC. Choi doesn't have the chin. Well, seemingly doesn't have the chin that he had when he broke out into the UFC, but that was a long time ago when he lost to Jourdain, lost to Jeremy Stevens, and lost to Cub Swanson, right? The decision against Kyle Nelson, he would have won that fight if it wasn't for the accidental clash of heads that was deemed a headbutt and him getting a point taken away. And in his last fight, he looked really good, knocking out Bill Algeo. Now, I'm going to go with Nate Landwehr. I think Choi will be dangerous in the first round, but if Nate Landwehr can survive the shots, which I think he will be able to, I think that he will match Choi later in the fight in striking, and honestly, he has better grappling than Choi. He could employ some wrestling, he could employ some dirty boxing, and I just think he's more well-rounded. I think he's a little bit more tough, and it's not like Choi is super young anymore. He's 33 years of age. He's only 3 years younger than Nate Landwehr. So we're going with Nate the Train, ladies and gentlemen. That is who I'm picking, locking it in. Not doing too bad on picks here tonight. I am 7-2 thus far. 7-2 thus far. Got the Gorimbo one wrong and got the Cody Durden one wrong. But I'm confident in Nate Landwehr here. He came in at the favorite at -135. Let me know you're picking the live chat. I need that Nate Octagon interview. I got Nate Landwehr. Can't wait for the main event. It's good to see you, Just Unorthodox. Good to see you. The best Japanese MMA fighter is Baki Hanma. How could you leave him off the list? This should have been a regular television to get some viewers. Bro, you should get a Unex subscription. They're airing the pay-per-view. No way. They actually? I should actually. I watch enough like Rise. Rise is on Unex, right? That I should probably get a Unex. Well, there you go. If you guys have a Unex account, they're airing the pay-per-view. That's awesome, Pierre. Let's go, Nate. I miss Chuck Liddell. Nate the Train in the UFC, baby. I need Nate to win. I think he's going to win, Gerard. SiriusXM Fight Nation has a pay-per-view, UFC commentary, audio live as well. Oh, that's cool. It's crazy how far the UFC's come in that, like, they're in so many neck of the woods. Choo Choo versus Choi. That is true. The train versus Choi, baby. The train versus Choi. This is going to be a fun one, man. This is going to be a fun one. This should be fireworks. Because, like, even if this goes to the ground, it's like, it's still going to be all action from Landwehr. He's not just going to wet blanket his opponent. I mean, influencers are getting fights now. It's absolutely insane. Not to say that I'm an influencer, but, like, there's definitely a path to it. Or I do try making his walkout now. All right, sounds good, buddy. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for becoming a member again. It's a Japanese combat sports streaming service. But it's like all live stuff. Look at his bicep. I hope so, Joel. I hope so. Love Asakura. Love the Asakura brothers. Love Ryzen. It'd be cool to see Ryzen get some love based off him getting a win, right? Choi Train. Good to see you, Joel. How are you doing? Remember when Nate Corey was a contender? Yep. We're that old. You influenced me to watch your videos, so now you are. There you go. Nate the Train, the better fighter. If this goes along, kind of dangerous early, though. Well, that's what I'm saying. Choi, I think, is dangerous in the first round. And then I think if there's any round, if this goes the distance and it's like goes to the judges' scorecards, I think if there's any round for Choi to win, it's probably the first. Again, big shout out to everybody in the live chat here. Thank you so much for joining us for one. Thank you so much for joining us for Octagon. And yeah, we'll be live later. It'll be a chill, more quiet stream, but we will be live for Deep later as well. A great walkout song for Doohoo Choi, by the way. The Rocky song. Choi's not used to the loud American crowd. I mean, I don't know. Let's see. Has he only fought in the Apex? I thought he's fought in the road quite a bit as well. Yeah, it was like back in 2019 when he was fighting. UFC on ESPN 23. Where was this? This was in South Korea. So I guess it's not American crowd, but still. Jeremy Stevens. This was in Scott's Trade Center. So I don't know. Cub Swanson. Air Canada Center. So I mean, I disagree, man. He's fought in big arenas before. Oh, here we go. Back in Black. Luque paid for my family's Christmas gifts this year. Let's go, Sean. Nate's gonna get hurt early, rally back in a slugfest win. I think so too. By the way, Crook, it's great to see you, man. Hope you're having a great weekend. It's awesome to have you in the chats, as always. I think it's going to be a dogfight, though, guys. The infamous we translate into night incident. All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Nate the Train. That's who I have. That's who I have in this one. And again, here are my picks so far. Doing okay. Honestly, the battle one was a little bit of a gift. I'm not going to lie. Not a robbery, but a little bit of a gift. Cody Durden, I just thought would be able to get control time throughout the fight like he was able to in the first, but hey, was able to at least survive, but he got his ass kicked in the second and third. Chase Hooper with the win. Kennedy, Chiesa, Anders, Evloev, but man, I was hoping Sterling would have gotten that third round. Happy for Luque, honestly, so I don't even care if the Gorimbo pick was right or not. And Dominick Reyes, but we all knew that was going to happen. Same here, brother. That Nate is a madman. Absolutely. But that's why we love watching him fight. That is why we love watching him fight. All right, here we go, guys. Man, this was good matchmaking. This was good matchmaking. Here we go. Tail of the tape. Fighter's about to be announced. I got Nate the Train. Doesn't look like there's a full crowd. That's crazy. Well, they're still grabbing beers. Nate don't care Landwehr. I'm pretty sure Deep is streamed on Unix as well, which I know you cover. Some of it is, but not all of it. Most of it is on the Deep YouTube channel. I'd say like 90% of it. I think some of their very low-end cards, or every now and then they'll have one of their better, like the 121 Impact was on Unix, but 122 wasn't. And then one of like the random Tokyo Impacts was as well. But I should look into getting a subscription for that. Nate looking locked in. The Korean zombie who has a fight league that's starting, by the way, guys, and it's going to be on Fight Pass soon, which is cool. I'm trying to get tickets to 311. That'll be awesome. All right, 15-4-1 for Doohoo Choi, ladies and gentlemen. He does have power. 15-4-1 as a pro, 12 KO TKO, 1 submission, 2 decisions, 4-3-1 in the UFC. Again, actually has fought some decent guys, took a lot of time off due to, was it military service or injury? Or maybe both. Came back, should have beat Kyle Nelson, but again, clash of heads they deemed intentional headbutt, got a point taken away, looked really good a bit against Bill Algeo. Nate Landwehr, guys, solid man, solid. Jamal Emmers knocking him out. That's no joke. Dan Ige, well, not getting knocked down. Dan Ige's fine. He's solid. Austin Lingo, good win. Onama, good win. Oh, no. We have Chris Tioni in there. Keep up losses. Ricky, good to see you, Ricky. And please don't goon. Yes, no gooning. Saying. Crazy to think that Doohoo Choi was in the UFC for 8 years before he got a win. How crazy is that? Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
4 minutes and 54 seconds. Oh, big shot already by Choi. Choi with the right hand. Love Kai Asakura, world family from Japan. Good to see you. Rooting for him. Oh, big right hand by Choi. 4 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Right and the left by Choi. Choi with the left, and Landwehr off balance, back up to his feet. Dude, Choi hitting hard early here. Nate isn't even fighting. Superboy got some power. 4 minutes and 18 seconds. Big right hand by Doohoo Choi. Landwehr with the low kick, straight left by Doohoo Choi. Doohoo Choi looks a lot bigger than him. Low kick by Doohoo Choi. 4 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. Has he even thrown a single punch? Three minutes and 56 seconds. Doohoo Choi pressuring Landwehr outside that center line. Landwehr with the right hand swinging a miss. Landwehr's landed one punch, ladies and gentlemen. One punch. Low kick by Choi. Chopping the legs. Uppercut for days. This isn't looking good for Nate the Train. Big right hand by Doohoo Choi. 3 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. Choi looking on real big left hand by Choi. Choi with the right. Front kick by Nate the Train. Low kick by Doohoo Choi. Doohoo Choi with the left to the body. Ben, Nate the Train, bro. Wake up. Doohoo Choi now looking to take the back of Nate the Train. Bro, Idaho Skatesman, this is where Hank absolutely smashes his keyboard. E-Bombs World style. Nate taking a leaf out of Anthony Smith's book. Seriously, I don't know what the fuck is up with Nate. Choi looking bigger than I remember. Yeah, me too. Doohoo Choi controlling the shoulder lock here. Employing a shoulder lock here. Controlling the upper torso of Nate Landwehr. Doesn't have a hook in just yet, but he's staying in the top position. 2 minutes and 39 seconds. 2 minutes 35 seconds. Doohoo Choi, an underdog too, coming into this one. I mean, it was very close, but still. Doesn't quite have the double hooks in yet. Has the right hook in. Nate Landwehr not grabbing the cage. What a beauty. All right, Doohoo Choi has the double hooks in now. We got another backpack, ladies and gentlemen. We got another backpack. Double hooks in.
Yeah!
Nate Landwehr puffing hard. Choi has the back of Nate Landwehr. But we did say this, guys. If there's any round that Choi was going to win, if this fight does end up going the distance, it's round 1. Joey Rogan literally said he's landed absolutely nothing. 1 minute 55 seconds on the clock. Nate Landwehr, he's landed 6 strikes on 16 thrown. Landwehr back up to his feet, and they separate. He's just not striking at all. Nice right by Choi. Choi's a solid fighter, Joel. Their boxing is just in a different universes. I thought Choi would use his clinch skills to land knees. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. Big step back right by Choi. Choi, nice left uppercut, followed by the right hand. Side kick by Nate Landwehr. Nate Landwehr, it's like he's already tired. 1 minute and 18 seconds on the clock. Choi with the clinch. Oh, never mind. He abandons the clinch. Nate's 2 KOs were knees. I haven't seen a Korean assault an American like this since 1952. Jeez. Body's open for shots. Nate, nice 1-2 by Choi with the left and the right. Nate is way too slow. Choi with the left hand. It's like Choi's not even that quick. You know what I mean? But he's quicker than Nate Landwehr right now. Front kick by Nate the Train. 44 seconds on the clock. Choi with a big left uppercut. Damn. 39 seconds. Nate Landwehr with the right underhook, pushing Choi up against the cage. The Train is off the rails. Uppercut for days. Choi just has a lot of power. Maybe he got to grind him a bit. Knee by Landwehr. 16 seconds. Oh, big left elbow by Choi. I'm hoping it's an underdog night. Let's go, Joel. Choi's picking him apart with basic advanced striking, and commentary seems shocked to see what the fuck is UFC. Really? That uppercut is nasty. Nate's just playing. Now he turns it on. Landwehr put a bag on Choi. UFC better start paying better. Choi did come off a 4-year training camp too. Well, no, he fought 4 months ago, and before then he fought a year ago. But before then was 4 years, yes. He's fought twice since that 4-year layoff. Wow. Choi did way more damage. Outstruck Nate Landwehr. Choi, 34 significant strikes on 63 strikes thrown, 24 to the head, 6 to the body, 4 to the legs, 1 minute 24 seconds of control time. Nate Landwehr, 12 significant strikes on 27 thrown, 2 to the head, 7 to the body, 3 to the legs, only 23 seconds of control time. Nate needs a Glock. All right, round 2 coming up here, ladies and gentlemen. Man, Choi looked damn good in that first round. He was never really the quickest striker, just power, but he did look way quicker than Nate Landwehr. Investigate Nate. Invest in Nate. Nate, too tough to die. He's going to get CTE. Okay, so the game plan is for Nate to cop it round 1 and turn it up now. Yes. They should have gave Nate Cron Gracie. He was military trained for 4 years, so basically a long camp. Yes, but it wasn't last, like as you can see here, it wasn't his last camp. He fought 4 months ago, and he fought a year before that, right? His four-year layoff was before the Kyle Nelson fight. But yes. If ever Choi versus Kwan Won Il, who wins on striking, bro? I pick Kwan Won Il. Me too, dude. Kwan Won Il is my favorite fighter one of my favorite fighters outside the UFC. Can't wait for seeing him to kick Andrade's ass, ladies and gentlemen. Pretty boy never die, motherfucker. 4 minutes and 27 seconds. They each exchange some low kicks. Agreed, Cricket. I don't think Nate will last 3 rounds like this. Since coming back from service, he's technically undefeated. True. 4 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock. Trying to clinch up here is Nate the Train. All right, I didn't realize you fought 4 months ago. My bad. No worries, no worries. Like I said, I agree with you though, John. Three minutes, 51 seconds on the clock. Choi. Even getting the better of Nate Landwehr in the striking exchanges. Nate Landwehr tried to land a right elbow, and Choi lands an even better left elbow. Choi with the right hand. Choi running back legs is 327 Choi. 3 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Front kick by Choi. Right hand by Choi. Nice spinning elbow attempt there by Landwehr. Just hit him. What a great throw. Oh, nice knee by Nate Landwehr. Knee by Doohoo Choi. Beautiful takedown by Doohoo Choi. Kwan is very tough and badass. I can't wait also to kick Andrade's ass. Let's go, Zionist. Kwan 1-0. One of my favorite fighters. That was so slick. Choi face expression looks so disinterested. I know he's like, hard low kick. Nate, wake up. No way. He does not look like Nate the Train of old. Nope. Oh, and Doohoo Choi, such an easy pass to mount. Doohoo Choi's looking for the arm triangle choke. Doohoo Choi's looking for the arm triangle choke. Forces Nate the Train to give up his back. Doohoo Choi with some right hands. 2 minutes and 38 seconds. Nate the Train trying to scramble from the bottom. Doohoo Choi looking to flatten him out. Doohoo Choi backing him out. Doohoo Choi might flatten him out from the back here. Double hooks in. Doohoo Choi with another backpack. Doohoo Choi flattening out Nate the Train. 2 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. He's going to go for the rear naked choke. Oh, maybe not. Big left hands by Doohoo Choi. Yo, what's up, Andrew? There've been some great fights, Andrew. 2 minutes and 11 seconds. How are you, Andrew? There's a lot of time for Doohoo Choi, guys. Damn, that Korean whiz kid was going for that 1-2 pin on the dude. 1 minute 58 seconds. Again, big shout to everybody who donated $20 punt size. Thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much in the granite for $2. Raphael for becoming a member, and Euphoric Notes for $2 as well. Appreciate you guys. 1080 if he survives. Maybe. Hope we have this third round. Mike Malal gassing from the Superboy. 1 minute 29 seconds on the clock. Doohoo Choi looking to get back up to his feet, and he does. And Nate the Train gets back up to his feet. Doohoo Choi looking a little slow as he got back to the feet. Doohoo Choi with another easy body lock takedown. I give credit to Nate. He's up, and he got taken right back down. Trip was timed perfectly. Doohoo Choi looks excellent here, ladies and gentlemen. Entering his prime at 33 years of age. 1 minute and 2 seconds. Nate is just using the DDP breathing technique. No way he's going for a whirler. 51 seconds on the clock. You missed a lot of fights, Andrew, but it's good. It's good. Andrew saying, let's go, Nate. 41 seconds. Ben, he's Korean. He's not Japanese. 33 seconds on the clock. He's got the Korean zombie in his corner, for fuck's sakes. Back up to the feet. Knee to the body by... There we go. There we go. By Doohoo Choi. Nate got to go all out or it's over. No Nate post-fight speech. 19 seconds on the clock. Nate the Train back up to his feet, but Doohoo Choi pushing him up against the cage again. Even if the other fights suck, this has been a fire card. Ben went full MMA reporter. I'm picking Pantoja to win, but it is it could go either way, and I would love to see Asakura win. I don't hate Pantoja. I'm picking him to win. I would love to see Asakura win, though. Choi doesn't even look tired. I was everywhere tonight. Oh, all good, Andrew. All good. Choi looks a whole weight bigger. He does look a lot bigger. He does look a lot bigger. Good round 2. Oh, absolutely. Doohoo Choi going into the third round. Bro, Skatesman, this is where Hank the Tank is about to crash out because his boy's about to lose. Let's go, Zionist. Could be 2017. I don't hate Pantoja, but I really like Asakura. There you go. Me too. Fuck Nate, do something. Oh, it's never enough. I got friggin' the Nate Dogg song stuck in my head now. Or maybe it's an Eminem song that Nate Dogg sings the chorus. No matter how many something, something, something. Oh, it's never enough. All or nothing for Nate the Train. Swangin'. And here we go. Oh, Nate the Train just throwing hands to start this round. And a big left by Doohoo Choi. 4 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Nate the Train knows the assignment. He's going to have to knock him out. Nate the Train with a big left. Choi with a right. Oh, Nate the Train with a right. Choi with a straight left jab. Nate landed a big shot on Choi. Oh, big right hand on Choi. Nate the Train, he's going for it. Oh, big shot by Nate the Train. Nate the Train trying to drag Choi to the ground, but he doesn't. He drags Choi right into side control. I hope you guys are right. I mean, he beat Horiguchi. He beat Manel Kopp. He beat some top contenders in Ryzen. I think Pantoja's grappling is better. And I do think Asakura's grappling is really good. I think Pantoja's grappling is better. But if Asakura can keep it on the feet, he's going to tag him with something. I hope you guys are right. I dropped a little money on Ian Garry. Oh, looking for the crucifix. Looking for the crucifix is Choi. 3 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Choi. He's got the crucifix. He's got the crucifix. He's going to keep dropping down right elbows. Rain down those elbows. Swinging like a wild man. Hey, what's up, little tacos? 3 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Choi now looking for the arm triangle. Maybe not. Maybe still continuing the crucifix. Again, if we were allowed real MMA rules and not these stupid unified rules, Choi could just knee Nate Landwehr in the face. Oh, more big left hands by Choi. Setting up the crucifix. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Choi, more right hands. Nate Landwehr trying to get out of this. Christione. Oh, Nate Landwehr, can he spin out of this? 2 minutes and 59 seconds on the clock. Choi. I'm throwing a wine glass into a crowded parking lot right now if Nate doesn't get the fuck up. Can you please send me a video of that in the Discord? Oh, no, you don't have Discord. On Twitter. Smash the like button. 20 away from 150 gold. Don't forget memberships available too. Yes, thank you guys. Thank you. 2 minutes and 37 seconds. Oh, more right hands by Choi. This is just utter domination. Utter domination. Big right elbow by Choi. Can't lie, this performance makes me think how Landwehr is in the UFC. Choi is just that good, baby. Yeah, it doesn't look good for Nate. Oh, still in the crucifix. RIP to that wine glass. I wish I had a wine glass or I'd throw one at the wall too. It's going to be stopped. 33 strikes to the head. Christione, he's the worst ref of all time, ladies and gentlemen. He belongs in a nursing home. He shouldn't even walk the streets, bro. He's that much of a freaking loose cannon. Goodbye, Ben. More shots by Choi. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock. Absolutely. 1 minute and 43 seconds. More right elbows, and it's finally over. Choi, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, defeats Nate the Train Landwehr. Unbelievable performance. Finally gets the stoppage. Choi was a decent underdog. What are those odds, right? Well, plus 110. What was he going into the fight? Plus 120. 76 significant strikes and 122 thrown. Only 30 significant for Nate Landwehr. 7 minutes of control time for Choi. 4 for 5 in the takedowns. One-way traffic. Absolute one-way traffic. Parlay dies. But what's even more sadder, no Nate speech. 3-fight non-losing streak. That is true. That is true. God, you got to the crucifix and kept it for so long there and just kept landing shots. It was like more than 40 unanswered shots. Oh, look at that. After the high that was, that ass whooping, now we get this fight. Sick. It's like one championship with their grappling and their featured fights. You got to work, Nate. You got to work. Choi's back. I'm hoping the Gracie kid next, but I didn't bet on him. Smart. It was a systematic destruction with basic advanced striking skills. Absolutely. Took him long enough to start throwing elbows there. He was throwing some, but they just weren't landing. I put some parlays with the Gracie kid, but who knows? It's an upset kind of night. Here comes the people's fight up next. Flat Earth versus Hollow Earth. There you go. The Earth Conspiracy fellas coming up next. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm excited. Do you know when the Korean Zombies League is supposed to start, Mr. Grant Gregory? Bro, Bryce Mitchell's the minus 1,000 favorite against Kron Gracie. As he should be, but it's crazy. I hate seeing those odds in MMA. Maybe minus 900. Parlay on Shavkat, Pantoja. Am I losing big? I don't think so. 4 remaining parlays. Gracie, Volkov, Shavkat, and Pantoja. Let's go, Ricky. Again, big shout out to every single one of you. Yes, you watching and hanging out with us here. We've been streaming all day. UFC picks and predictions, Octagon, now UFC 310. And I really appreciate every single one of you who are hanging out with us here tonight. We will be back a little bit later for deep. We got a few more fights left on this card. Gracie broke the record with face strikes last time I saw the fight. It was pretty bad. All right, 4 more fights left. Then we take a little break from the action before we go balls deep in Deep Impact 123. The real, like, the card we all really cared about the most this weekend. Let's be perfectly honest. All right, let's check on the poll question before we dive into the matchup here. 139 likes, by the way, guys. We're trying to get to 150. Continue to smash that like button. We are 11 away. 641 votes. Who is the all-time best Japanese fighter? Comment if not listed. Shin-Aoki leads 43%. Sakuraba 32%, which I think Sakuraba should be leading personally. Shin-Aoki, again, great pick, but still. Takanori Gomi 15% and Minowa Man 11%. I thought Minowa Man would get a little bit more love too, to be perfectly honest. Thank you guys for hanging out. Keep the comments coming. Keep voting in the poll question. Fatu to headbutt that like ice cream melting Gracie. Movsar earned a lot of respect tonight. That was a great fight. Took some Bryce sub plus 380. I swear if they lose Bruce, I'll stop watching for a minute. Hope they're for the last 15, 20 years. Him and his brother, best announcers in Howard Fink from WWF. I don't think they're going to like part ways with Bruce. I think Bruce will part ways from the UFC when he's done, you know, and his voice eventually is no more. Duhu Choi called out Bryce Mitchell, even though Bryce Mitchell has a fight coming up here next. Said new generation of feather. He calling out Bryce Mitchell. Bryce Mitchell has a fight coming up next, literally about to walk out. Bryce Mitchell, like in the tunnel, about to walk out, going like, "What the fuck?" Pantoja losing in a break my heart. I like Pantoja, but I want to see some new blood. And he's in fairness to Pantoja, and he should go down as one of the best because he's cleared out an entire division, right? And only the greats have cleared out an entire division. But has he defended the belt long enough? That's the thing. And we'll never know how the fight between him and Mokaev would have turned out. Who gives a fuck? Shout out Choi. Exactly that. Saku even had the iconic Japanese pro wrestling fight shorts. That's true. And the tiger mask walking out. His son is fighting on the New Year's card, I'm pretty sure, by the way, exploring the card, making his MMA debut. That's plus 500 Bryce on Bet365, plus 1,600 Gracie. Sub bit of both. Yeah, only way he can win money line. Ron Van Dam, Royval behind him. Bo Nickel. I thought the camera was going to zoom somewhere else. I'm not going to lie. Hey, no problems. REL. Thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. Don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to subscribe. Hey, King Green, baby. Fucking love Bobby Green. Cerrone there. Tatiana Suarez. Everywhere except in the cage. Oh, yes. Please tell me Idaho. Please tell me this is because of the Nate Landwehr loss. Please. Please tell me Idaho Skatesman's in the chat.
Go back to the M1 the way Choi making him look. Shut the fuck up!
Oh my god, yes. Yes, dude. Yes. I knew Hank would be so angry with the Nate Landwehr loss.
Go back to the M1 the way Choi making him look. Shut the fuck up!
What did you say to him? I can't read it.
Go back to the M1.
Fuck. Why can't I make this bigger? I can't read it.
Go back to the M1 the way Choi making him look. Shut the fuck up!
Oh, I knew if there was one fight that would get to Hank, it would be that one. Whaley. Oh, against Tatiana Suarez. Let's go. I like it. DDP versus Strickland. Tatiana versus Zhang for 312. Mackenzie Dern got the booty. That she does. Dude, Dooku Choi was awesome in that fight. They should just start this match in Kron's guard. Knock down a former M1 champion. Absolutely. It was great. It was an amazing performance. Rob Van Dam, the porn star. So sad how he turned out. It's funny that the UFC gave him that much of a plug. And he stands up and he's like punching, giving the shadow boxing pose as they do. You're going to that fight? Let's go. That's going to be awesome. Hank going to get a whole row on the soundboard, right? I'd like, should I drop in his stream? Oh, he looks just so happy right now. I'll see if I can get a few interviews for the fights and set one up for you. Dude, again, no pressure, but that would be amazing. You just keep me posted. Bro, I was just saying, if there was one fight that I knew he was going to crash out for, was that one. Like, who commented? What pissed him off?
Go back to the M1 the way Choi making him look. Shut the fuck up!
Yo, what's up, John Doe? Hey, City, love your stream. Hey, thank you so much. Is Jamal Hill the saltiest fighter in UFC history or second? Who would be more salty than him? I know that like there's quite a few salty fighters. I think he's in like this era, he's definitely the saltiest with this crop. Who are some other salty fighters? I know there's a few that like if you guys reminded me of who they were, the light bulb would turn on. There are arguably saltier fighters than him. There has to be. I know there is. I know there's some names out there. But right now, I'd say he's the saltiest fighter. He crashed out for real. Dude, if you can get a Glover Teixeira interview, I would love that. I am one of the biggest Glover Teixeira fans ever. That would be an absolute honor. He should go back to M1 Global. They're rewarding Suarez for pulling out Jandiroba. It was meant to be an elimination for the title. I know she's more interesting match up to Whaley, but sheesh. Sure, Jandiroba kind of has earned it a little bit more. I'm hoping Gracie. I'm rooting. I don't know. Not too confident in. Oh, I said he should go back to M1. That's hilarious. Colby Covington. He shunned me from his chat, so here I am. Why would he shun you from his chat?
Go back to the M1 the way Choi making him look. Shut the fuck up!
Okay, now I get the context. Yes, I will hit you up. I'll hit you up. Tito often. I was just gonna say Tito was pretty salty. Tito was pretty salty. I'm gonna write shout out to M1 Globo in his live chat. I'm gonna say shout out to M1 Global. Shout out to M1. Should I say global? How do I? Global. Global. I think he'll get it. Shout out to M1 Global. Daddy's gonna be really confused when he reads it. Okay, yeah, I'll give the link. Oh, Idaho's case, but he's gonna hate all of us for this. Everyone, write in this guy's chat. Shout out to M1 Global, or shout out M1 Global. Right, you can even copy and paste it. And I hope Hank takes it as like, you know, we're raiding his channel here. Everyone, write shout out M1 Global to this guy's chat. We'll get to highlighting these guys here in a sec. So far, only Sis has written it. Anyways, let's focus on this next one here. This dude from Arkansas is going down. I changed my pick. I didn't know he was from Arkansas. He's done. He's been he's been from Arkansas for a while. He didn't bite. All right, guys, let's get to this next one. Bryce Thug Nasty Mitchell up against Kron Gracie. Kron Gracie 5-2 as a pro in mixed martial arts. He's got that hillbilly power though. That's the thing. And black belt in jiu-jitsu. But he is a hillbilly. Kron Gracie 5-2 as a pro in mixed martial arts, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Plus 600, he is the huge underdog. Lost to Charles Jourdain doing the butt scoop. Before then, 5 years prior to that comeback fight, he lost to Cub Swanson, got humbled in that one. Because like in the Alex Caceres fight, he showed he could strike a little bit and was able to strike enough to get the fight to the ground. And then, you know, he beat Alex Caceres, which was a good win. Alex Caceres is still a good, like, I don't even want to say gatekeeper, but just veteran fighter, right? But yeah, Cub Swanson humbled him. Then he took a lot of time off, came back and just butt scooted around against Charles Jourdain. I mean, Thug Nasty actually has way better striking. His jiu-jitsu and grappling is his bread and butter. I hope he doesn't just try to test his grappling like this is a fucking UFC Fight Pass Invitational or like a Fury Pro Grappling event or Polaris. I hope he actually employs an MMA game plan, employs strikes, employs damage. And if like a submission presents itself, sure, Thug Nasty, go for it. But don't get into a submission grappling affair with a guy whose only tool is that. Kron Gracie, 36 years of age. Like, he literally wasted 5 years if he actually wanted to have an MMA career. 5 submissions, 0 KO TKOs, lost twice via decision. 3-0 in Horizon. And he like took on some decent guys, but older guys. Awesome wins in grappling. Gary Tonin, Shinioki. To name a few. Lost to Gilbert Burns, though. Thug Nasty, ladies and gentlemen. 16-2 as a pro. He's 30 years of age. 0 KO TKOs. He's lost via KO TKO almost a year ago, 11 months ago. So he's taken a lot of time off since getting absolutely starched by Josh Emmett. And he lost once via submission. 7 decisions as well. 7-2 in the UFC. 2-0 in the World Series of Fighting. Yeah, got absolutely starched by Emmett Overham Ray. But he beat Dan Ige, which is a really good win, and actually looked decent on the feet. Lost to Ilya Tupuria, no shame in that. Before then, beat Edson Barbosa, Andre Fili, Charles Rosa, Matt Sales, Bobby Moffett, man. But like guys who, didn't turn out to be anything crazy, but 9-0, 13-3, 8-2, 12-3, 21-7, man, 22-10 Barbosa. But still, it's Barbosa. So like not a bad run up the ladder post the Ultimate Fighter. Really good jiu-jitsu guy, very strong wrestler whose boxing has gotten a lot better. And he's taken a long time to recover from that nasty knockout. Look, his jiu-jitsu, just straight up jiu-jitsu. It's not on Kron Gracie's level, but just like as an MMA fighter, Bryce Mitchell's a ranked fucking fighter, man. Kron Gracie does not deserve this fight at all. Bryce Mitchell should absolutely destroy him. I hope he doesn't try to play Fury Pro Grappling jiu-jitsu. But Bryce Mitchell should get this one done. And I have him winning this one as well. What else do I have here as far as notes? Better everywhere in MMA. Kron Gracie can only grapple. I don't know why the fuck this is getting a pay-per-view slot over other top 145 matchups. And guys, this should be like the Jourdain fight, or Mitchell catches him on the feet and finishes the fight. The Thug Nasty Ultimate Fighter, I can't remember. All right, Hank. We tried to send 100 people over. Bryce cannot match Kron on the ground, not close in the ground game. Will the fight ever go there again? We'll never raid you again. I was just trying. We're trying to do the first big raid on another channel, and Hank didn't want it. He didn't want it. Shout out to M1 Hullable. God, I could listen to him talk about M1 Global that like for hours. I've actually downloaded that interview if you want to call it, with Craig Jones and Gabby Garcia. All right, Kron Gracie being announced in the cage next to Bryce Mitchell now. Bryce Mitchell sprinting to the octagon to Cotton Eye Joe is officially my favorite walkout of all time. Was it actually Cotton Eye Joe? John Doe Aljo versus Evloev should have been here instead of this fight. Thug Nasty going down to round 2. We're playing the soundbite, Hank. 16-3, but never will we raid your chat again, and I will not show up noted.
Exactly that.
He will surely scoot. If Kron scoots, the UFC boots. Okay, well, fucking based, and here's another $10 added to the total. Idaho Skatesman. I have Bryce Mitchell. That's crazy was Cotton Eye Joe. His hero is Joe Dirt. I can see that. Keith breast clearly smelled like Ozempic and cigarettes.
Exactly that.
True that. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Four minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Oh, he's got them camo shorts. Bryce takes him down. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock here. I feel Suarez can beat Zhang. She's Khabiba females. She hasn't fought for a while, and Weili Zhang does have some decent wrestling. Mitchell versus seatbelt choke. He doesn't have the Gracie pressure like he did last time. Kron Gracie kind of pulled guard there. Bryce didn't really go for that takedown, but Bryce is in the top position. 4 minutes and 15 seconds. No. Okay, I thought I banned activated there for a second by accident. There's comments coming in at the same time, and I tried to ban that like spam ad thing. Oh, why the fuck is the lame ass fight on the main card? This makes no fucking sense. I know they wanted to give Bryce Mitchell a layup. Kids asleep on back. Need this to go the distance for 6 leg. For me, this would be better as a 150-minute round. 3 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. This is the IQ we love from Bryce. Kron pulled guard already. Did Bryce want that? 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Three minutes and 29 seconds. Is Baby's cold outside about grape? I mean, these are the questions that people really don't need to ask in 2024, Jaden. 3 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Bryce Mitchell doing some work in the guard of Kron Gracie. Not a lot of work here. Couple muffin shots. And when I say a couple muffin shots, I really do mean a couple muffin shots. He only had 5 significant strikes. Telling my kids this was Lawler Rory. Some booze. 1 15-minute round. Spoken like a true Gracie. 2 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. We have to update the poll question, Jamal. The crash out poll question here. Because I think Jamal Hill was winning again today, but I think Hank surpassed him. Because the Gracie name is still carries weight to the casual thinking of buying the pay-per-view and doesn't see any names on the card. No Gracie name. That's the only reason he's on the card. That is true. That is true. Aljo and Evloev didn't get booed because they actually grappled. Mitchell's just hanging out in the guard of Gracie right now. Crowd not happy. And they're working, not even stalling. And not working too much, but 2 minutes and 1 second on the clock. I mean, look, like working enough to stay in the position, and I'm not like asking for them to be stood up here, but it's not an exciting fight by any means. Bryce Mitchell landing a few shots to the body here. Bryce Mitchell, feet planted now. He's actually making an attempt to split the guard and probably pass, but this fight doesn't belong in a pay-per-view. Fuck, dude. Dude, I'm sorry. I got to get Scott Young back in here. I keep trying to police the chat a little bit too much. Just banned Scott Young by accident. Comments keep coming in at the same time. I try to ban these fucking spam comments. Now I got to go into YouTube and unban Scott Young. If a mod can do it for me, please do it. If not, I'll do it here quickly. 1 minute and 2 seconds on the clock. For fuck's sakes. 55 seconds. Good thing this fight's boring. There's not a lot to call here. Bryce Mitchell still in the guard of Gracie. Mm-mm-mm. 31 seconds in this first round. Still in the guard. Oh, for fuck's sakes, dude. "13 seconds. Still in the guard. Why is it not showing up now? Oh, this is so annoying. Yo, Scott, are you still here? Oh, okay. Someone unbanned you. Thank you. Thank you. Scott, I did not mean to do that. That's why I didn't show up. I literally was trying to ban this fucking Pantoja versus Asakura stream on, motherfucker. And I just, another comment came in and I clicked yours by mistake. I'm sorry. Whew. You know I'd never do that, Scott. Okay. Well, that's a good thing. I was looking on like the channel ban list and he didn't show up, so that's good. Sorry about that, dude. Sorry about that. Yo, fuck off, bro. Andrew unbanned him. Thank you, Andrew. Thank you. All right, end of the first round here. Oh, I was sweating there. He can't pass Kron's guard. That is true. That is true. Dean Opper goalie clinics. Love the profile picture. Sorry again, Scott. You know I didn't mean to do that. Anyways, okay. You may have put yourself in the poll for the biggest crash out of all time banning. True, but I didn't even mean to ban him. I'm starting to nod off over here. Bryson Cron might be too. So what I've always hated UFC fights like this, because how do you score this? Gracie took him down, just not on top, but still stand a draw round. Gracie with the left hand, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Four minutes and 39 seconds. 4 minutes and 39 and oh, nice knee by Mitchell. Mitchell with the right hand. Bryce rocked him. Yep. I just think this fight will open up next round. It should, because no one's getting anything done on the ground, and Gracie pulls guard again. Now, Bryce Mitchell kind of was going for the takedown here, but Gracie will gladly pull guard. The crowd is getting vicious over this shit. He's a rocked. Point was, he made fun of you all the time, and you just brush it off because it doesn't matter at the end of the day. Yeah, I don't really care. Typical Gracie. Sorry, that came out wrong. No, it's all good. It's all good. 3 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. Oh, yeah. 3 minutes and 27 seconds. You're now banned from the channel. You're never allowed to raid me again, Idaho. 3 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Kron uses chin as a weapon. Kron is officially the least exciting and interesting fighter in the whole roster. Even his BJJ is really boring. True. Kron Gracie beats John Jones. This fight with Hank and Isha is more exciting than this fight. You're dead to me. I didn't even know there was a fight. I just tried to send a bunch of people there, and I thought it'd be funny to say M1 Kholobo because that was the comment I wrote. Right hand by Bryce Mitchell, and takedown and pulling guard again here, Gracie. Me and Granite would be better. True. Gracie fighting more like Stacy. 2 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Bryce Mitchell's in the guard of Gracie. Gracie grabbing the cage. Great job by Keith Peterson. Doesn't have any scissors. How based would it be? There's another one for you. If Keith Peterson just just has some scissors in his pocket. Cigarettes, liquor, and scissors. And now looking for potentially an armbar here by Gracie. He's not extending the arm. Why did he give that up? Because the arm I don't think was extended. This would be Kron Gracie's last fight in the UFC. Is not worth the fuck. With this crap, there should be a draw, but they won't give it to Thug. Well, Thug so far is, he's landed the better strikes. 14 significant strikes for Thug Nasty. Only 3 for Kron Gracie. Get this. Okay, there's no way that's right. But anyways, 14 significant strikes for Bryce Mitchell. 1 minute and 33 seconds. Oh, Kron Gracie. Kron Gracie now looking for a triangle. Kron Gracie looking for a triangle, straight up pulling guard on a man that's standing. Super Feminine looking in to put it nicely. 1 minute and 21 seconds on the clock. I mean, unless you're the Bear Jew, I don't want to see it. He stopped the fight early because he smelled like cigarettes. Kron Gracie looking for the triangle choke. 1 minute and 8 seconds. Bryce Mitchell trying to get out of it. Kron Gracie still holding on to him here. Doesn't really have his back, kind of controlling his shoulder. 57 seconds. That's why minus 1,000 is insane. Absolutely. Oh my God. If Bryce Mitchell gets submitted, he's going to go down as the stupidest motherfucker on earth, which means he's already kind of headed that way anyways. Freedom. Oh, no way. 40 seconds on the clock. How is a guard pull scored? Well, it's not scored well at all in this promotion, but he has a submission attempt right now. And he's still looking for it. He's still trying to fetch an arm. 25 seconds. Oh, armbar. He's extending here. 18 seconds. 16 seconds. This is dangerous. He's got it. Oh, and Bryce Mitchell got out of it. Bryce Mitchell throwing some left hands on Kron Gracie. 6 seconds left on the clock. Damn, massive shots by Thug Nasty to end the second round. Kron Gracie was unable to get the armbar. Thug Nasty gets out of it and lands some big shots. Enough to win the round, though. So that was like 3 submission attempts there by Kron Gracie. 15 significant strikes for Mitchell. 3 for Kron Gracie, but Kron Gracie has had 2 submission attempts. Thug Nasty, though, 8 minutes of control time. Thug Nasty probably... that was close. Kron's round. Keith should have called it. 1-1. That was bejesus close. Gracie plus 1,500. Do I throw 5? Bro, so many sub attempts. He might as well. Maybe even just 2. No more body locks, Thug. 1-1. Could be 1-1. Didn't land anything at the end when he got lucky. Gracie gonna get him. If this was 1 grappling, that's 4 catches. I think at least 2. At least 2. So saying definitely 1,000% 2-0. I'm leaning 2-0 Thug Nasty as well. Second round could go either way. I don't really care. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, a nice knee by Bryce Mitchell. Is this UFC actually asking this time? Oh my goodness. Looking for a guard pull again is Kron Gracie. 4 minutes and 38 seconds. A 1-2 by Bryce Mitchell. Dean saying 1-1. I'm good with that. Dean, what's your favorite hockey team? Kron Gracie, guard pull, and a slam by Thug Nasty. Thug Nasty, big left-handed elbow. It is all over. There we go. Get the fuck out of here, you butt-scooting motherfucker. Let's go. Thug Nasty, baby. Thug Nasty. Get the fuck out of the UFC. Get the fuck out of the UFC, ladies and gentlemen. What's that scene from Entourage, Ari Gold? You know what? I'm gonna reenact it right now. I'm going to reenact it right now. You see this blank piece of paper? Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out of here, Friday. It is over. Thug Nasty, bitch. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. That's what I'm talking about. I saw the chat going wild, and I thought maybe he was going to get knocked out from like the slam, and I was like, oh boy, here we go. He's going full Quentin Rampage Jackson. I literally took Bryce KO, started the third. Let's go. Oh, that big left elbow. Well, I changed my pick on here, but not in my pool. 2-2, kinda. Freedom. Nice hit on the KO. The slam rocked him bad. If Bryce didn't finish him, I might have wondered if he was washed. That elbow cut him from the UFC and his face. The butt scoot. What's up, Dixon Butts? Ah ha ha. Dixon Butts. He loves the butt scoot. This is Dixon's favorite hat, by the way. Of all my waggle hats, this is Dixon's favorite one. Someone screenshot this, please. Butt scoot yourself to the hospital. He loves it. Of course.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Thug Nasty. I can see an early KO coming up next. All-time post-fight speech incoming. Oh, yeah, this is going to be an interesting one. Let's listen in. New York Rangers, but not last month at all. Else like Boston Bruins. They had a great comeback today. 1-3, 1-4-3 in OT. Let's go. My second channel is a hockey channel, by the way, Dean, called The Soda Pod. Check it out. Bryce Mitchell saying Joe Rogan, I'm sorry I called you stupid before. Shavkat, I think, is the right pick. But but having said that, I put a little money on Ian Garry because plus 350 for Ian Garry. Over sure, I live in Chicago. The team is very rough right now. Yeah, but they'll get better. They got some solid picks. I'm living in Minnesota, but I'm originally from Western Canada. You see, I got the North Star shirt on right now. The playback room, how? Bryce Mitchell elbowed him 3 times in the face. I don't think politics had anything to do with huge, big left elbows. And if anything, the UFC wants Gane to win more than Volkov. They like the French market. Because Volkov ain't from Dagestan. He's just Russian. All right, not as crazy of a post-fight speech as I would have expected from a Bryce Mitchell. That stunned Gracie. That forearm frame for the slam was the adjustment he needed to finish that truly. New coach a few days ago for the Blackhawks. And for the Bruins. I didn't want to tap. I need that money. Hopefully Ian Garry gets the job done. Is it church service? Everyone be calling out Jesus Christ. There's a lot of athletes who are religious. Now are the true main events. Now they're true main events. Islam caught eating tiramisu. The big three, baby. Let's go. Yes. Featured fight, co-main event, and main event. You can't lose rounds to Ian Garry, and Shavkat loses rounds. I don't think he finishes Garry, and if he does, hats off, Bilal, you better run. I was rooting for Kron because I used to know his father, Rickson. I trained 10 plus years with Carlson Gracie Sr. No way. That's crazy, man. That's cool. I put down the za, but picked up gambling. One vice, I guess, to another. I think Shavkat gets a finish. Oh, damn, I forgot I had Bryce most significant strikes minus 200. That was a joke line. It should have been minus 20,000. That forearm from the slam was an adjustment he needed to finish that truly. That stunned Gracie. It did indeed. All right. Next fight, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to tee up the ticker on the bottom of the screen and we'll get right to it. Oh, sorry. I missed that one. Man, what are with all these fucking crazy spam messages in the chat? Gone Pantoja minus 133. Yes, sir. I'm taking it. Yeah, I worked for Enzo Gracie MMA Academy in Middleton, New York, and also have a sweet spot for Kron and his family, but I got to call a spade for spade. Yeah, no. You know what I'm saying? As Brian Battle, J-Rock, and Ricky Tercios would say, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Again, guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications. Subscribe to the channel. Appreciate you guys for joining. I mean, overall, great card. I know we're all a little upset about Nate Landwehr losing, but Choi looked awesome in that one. Nate Landwehr will bounce back, hopefully against someone who doesn't hit as hard as Choi. 33 years of age, seemingly just in his prime right now. But other than that, I mean, what other guys yeah, other than that, I think, yeah, everything's been pretty good. Brian Battle made things close. It was kind of a stinker fight. So actually take that back. That wasn't the best fight. Kind of a stinker fight. Was able to get that one done. But again, 5 pounds heavier. And you could argue that Randy Brown won the third round in that one. The Evloev and Aljamain Sterling fight, awesome. Again, close third round again. Eric Anders, after getting dropped in the first round, coming back and beating Weidman too. So like overall, this card has been good, man. And how about, Vicente Luque, man? That was awesome. It's all good, Hank. It's all good. I gave you some space. Brian Battle, Fatty. Was kind of a stinker for Battle. Need a bounce back. If it's worth anything, Hank, Jamal Hill was leading in the proverbial poll. You surpassed him after tonight. So for whatever that's worth, you're now lead Jamal Hill again. I wish I had some graphic, but I don't. I wasn't prepared for this. Arman is Islam's first legit 155 contender. Volk is 145. Poirier is wash and dodgy piece of shit has been. But yeah, Hank wasn't like making fun of you or anything, dude. Was just sending a bunch of people to your channel and saying the same comment as mine was. Because I couldn't think of anything else clever on the fly. It was kind of a stinker. Battle needs a bounce back. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, Nate Landwehr showed heart, man. Dude, Choi fucking just hit hard and had good cardio. Good fight overall. All right, here we have the big three, though, ladies and gentlemen. We have the big three. Let's get into it here. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Vote in the poll question. We'll check on the poll question before these guys fight. Yeah, it's real. The earth is flat. You forgot this UFC in the poll. I'm disappointed in you, Buckaroo. Well, I can't do it every single time. Nate got used like a condom, man. He's just laying there on the floor watching everyone have fun. Train is only good if he stays on tracks. He will bounce back. Exactly that.
Exactly that.
Train is only good as an underdog. Yeah, you know what? That's true. That is true. He's not meant to be a favorite. I mean, I understand why he was the favorite. I don't think a lot of people were sold on Doohoo Choi, since his comeback yet. But anyways, let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. I can't believe we're already at the featured fight, but it's 10:20. The first deep fight, we're already balls deep in it. I'm a science major, and Bryce convinced me that the world is flat. There you go. Damn, Paro lost split decision in boxing. Just seen. Oh, wait, how many fights until Navarrete Valdez? Because I got to put that one on the background. How many decisions so far? Not that many. Hold on, let me see. So we have 1, 2, 3. Only 3 decisions so far, ladies and gentlemen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 KO TKOs. 1, 2, 3. No, wait. Yeah, 5 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 1 split decision, 2 unanimous decisions. What a great card. My students won in Jungle Fight. Let's go, Miani. Let's go. Under 2.5 rounds, Volkov gone. Last time went by, I got more pumped for this fight. If Volkov comes out, he loses. If Drago comes out, he wins.
Exactly
Let's
that.
fucking go. Let's go. Drago Volkov against Bongama. Tabernacle. Minus 375 for the favorite. Tabernacle. Ciryl gone, ladies and gentlemen. 12-2 as a pro. He's 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Is coming off a win to Sergey Spivak, which was a pretty good win. But Volkov's coming off a fucking win to Sergey Pavlovich, the better of the 2 Sergeys, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck having an H in your name, all right? Fuck having an H in your name. I have an H in both of my names. But anyways, if your name's Sergey. Not really sure where I was going with that one. John Jones. No shame in that. Good comeback fight against Sergey Spivak, though. I will say. Beat Tai Tuivasa, but Tai Tuivasa rocked him in that one. First guy to ever knock down Ciryl Gane, I believe, was Tai Tuivasa. Francis Ngannou, went full fucking NCAA on his ass. And Derek Lewis, he was able to knock out as well. Look, Ciryl Gane, light on his feet for a big guy, agile, good kicks, good low kicks, good strikes in and out of the pocket, and does have power. But Alexander motherfucking Volkov is Swolkov, ladies and gentlemen, and he looks like if Paddy Pimblett was like 3 sizes bigger right now with the fucking braids he's got. 38-10 as a pro for Volkov right now. 36 years of age, and I'd say he's in his heavyweight prime. He looks like fucking Paddy Pimblett, ladies and gentlemen. He looks like he just got back from Cancun. 38-10, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's cleared out the top of the heavyweight division. Beat Rosenstrike, beat Romanov, beat Tuivasa, beat Sergey motherfucking Pavlovich. Now, he did lose to Ciryl Gane via unanimous decision in their last fight, but I feel like his striking has gotten a lot better. He's put on a lot more size. He's a better grappler if he wants to employ that game. 24 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 10 decisions, 12-4 in the UFC, 6-3 in Bellator. Like, he was a solid guy in Bellator before even coming over to the UFC. Like, his only losses were to interim champ, who he's going to get the rematch against here, where it went decision, Tom Aspinall, and Curtis Blades. Gatekeeper, which he might even beat in a rematch. Oh, no, I don't like this, how Volkov has his knees wrapped after recently having knee surgery. And that was the reason why their last fight was canceled. He's got knee wraps on. Joe Rogan says he might be thinking of taking this fight to the ground. You would like that again, Joe Rogan, wouldn't you? Ciryl Gane, striker, not a grappler. If he can keep this on the feet, he likely will win, even though he has 3 submissions. 9-2 in the UFC. Actually fought in TKO, funny enough, in Canada. He cleared out the top of the division as well, but didn't face the same level of competition other than Rosenstrike and then Volkov. But he wasn't Volkov back in 2021, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going with Alexander Volkov. I like the odds at plus 290. I think this goes the distance. Even if Gane lands more volume, Volkov might be able to tag him with some of the bigger shots and mix in some control time, even if he just utilizes the underhooks in the clinch, some short elbows. I'm really hoping he actually scores some takedowns, though, because I think that's the path to victory, is holding his own in the striking department, but getting that extra control time, getting that extra box ticked where the judges, even tonight, seemingly like. So I'm going with Volkov. Plus 295. I like those odds from a betting perspective, and he's on a run. He's got momentum, and Ciryl Gane, I don't think has been as committed to the game recently because he's just insanely famous now in France. But we shall see. We shall see. Going with Alexander Volkov. That is my pick. It's literally White Iverson. You're wrong, and that's okay, so my friend. He looks like Patty before the weight cut. Probably weighs the same, too. Hope they get after it quick. He lost to Lewis with 20 seconds to go. That is true. That is true. He was beating Lewis for 5 rounds, and Lewis had one of the craziest comebacks in UFC heavyweight history. If Braided Volkov wins, I'm making him my new name. Gone by split. I started balling when I was young. Post Malone, right? Dude, that's uncanny. He really does look like Patty. DC said it too. Russian with Brave. He's not from Dagestan. He's from Moscow. There's a few Russian fighters who are actually from like St. Petersburg, Moscow, not from Dagestan. New mythical fighter, Braided Volkov. We thought Swolkov was a mythical fighter. We thought just Volkov with this freaking comb was a mythical fighter. Skinny heavyweight is a funny statement. Looks like a stretched out Patty Pimblett. One more fight than your boyfriend is on? Charles Oliveira's on this card? When God said Superlek, he was more hungry than ever after losing to John while also turning down the interim belt shot, right? God gone minus 145, most significant strikes next. Let's go, Miani. Volkov's being announced. I think Bruce Buffer's smiling at his hair as well, guys. Bon gamin. How many attitude points does he lose when he lost the comb? I'm saying at least -4. I think he's made up for it with these braids, though. All right, here we go. Fighters have been announced in the cage, guys. Round 1 is upon us. Thank you guys so much for sticking around and joining us throughout this great night of fights. Great day of fights. Octagon, Glory, His glory wasn't that great other than the co-main and main, but still, Octagon was great. UFC's been great. And we have Deep Impact 123 coming up later as well. I don't know how, but somehow he is. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Swolkov. Look how big this motherfucking Russian is. He makes Gane look small.
Let's get it on!
Nice body kick by Volkov. Gomi's the right answer. What's up, Matt X? Good to see you. Round 1, only KO TKO. Volkov walking him down. 4 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. I hope Volkov actually, like I said, employs a takedown here. I think that's his path to victory overall. Like, his striking's gotten better. He can hold his own, but 4 minutes and 33 seconds. Gane landing some low kicks early. Bouncing around. Gane super light on his feet. Oh, and nice Volkov catching the leg kick, going for the takedown body lock, and taking Gane to the ground again. Here we go. 4 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. Good to see you, Matt X. How's your evening going? 4 minutes and 9 seconds. Volkov with a beautiful takedown. I mean, what does Gane is a striker. Take him to the ground. This is mixed martial arts. Inside control here is a Volkov. Volkov is ranked number 3 in fairness. So if he beats Gane, he might get the title shot next. And Jones hopefully is just stripped from the title or vacates it. And Volkov versus Aspinall again, that would be fun. 3 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. And Gane looking to try to stand up here. Volkov trying to get into Mount. Volkov trying to pass to Mount, and Gane. Oh, great job by Gane. Gane just standing right back up to his feet. 3 minutes and 28 seconds. Great job by Gane. Volkov trying to control that shoulder again. 3 minutes and 21 seconds. 3 minutes and 16. Ciryl Gane in the clinch. Two minutes and 59 seconds. They separate. Body kick for Drago. 2 minutes and 42 seconds. Right hand by Gane. Gane with the oblique kick. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Oh, Ciryl Gane with the takedown? What the hell? Now he's in the guard of Drago. Interesting game plan. Interesting term of events. Gane with the takedown. 2 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. Gane in the full guard of Volkov. One minute 54 seconds. Volkov looking for an armbar. Volkov active off his back. What's Gane's new nickname? I thought it was still Bon Gamin. 1 minute 43 seconds. Cage grab. I missed it. Oh, there it is. There it is. Cage grab. Cut off his fingers. Cut off that Bon Gamin Tabanakalis motherfucker's fingers. Oh, Volkov looking for the heel. Volkov's looking for the heel hook. 1 minute and 20 seconds. Low IQ heel hook. Or actually, it was Bon Gamin who went for it. And now Volkov looking to reverse. Back up to their feet. 1 minute and 9 seconds. They separate. 1 minute on the clock. Body kick by Volkov. Left to the body by Ciryl Gane. 52 seconds. Oh, nice right by Volkov. This should be 5 rounds, but okay. Hey, I'm all right with it being 3. There's a lot of fights on this card that could be a headliner, like five round like fight night. Nice knee to the body by Ciryl Gane, and Volkov looking to take him to the ground, and he does take him to the ground. Ciryl Gane holding on to his neck here. Ciryl Gane looking for a guillotine. 21 seconds. Ciryl Gane squeezing. Ciryl Gane squeezing guillotine Volkov. Doesn't seem super phased, but he's trying to fight the hands here. Volkov turning red. 7 seconds. I think he's going to be okay. And that is it. That is it. I mean, Volkov was turning red, but he was okay. He was okay. Volkov was fine. And that's what makes a good card, though, right? Absolutely. Absolutely. But, I mean, too many 5-round fights just make it a PFL card. That was a late horn. Saved by the bell. Gane's around. This good fight. Glad it's not one-sided like last time. I think I'm going to give that round to... Oh, that's a tough one to score. That really is a tough one to score. I feel like Gane. Where's this comb guy to rebraid the hair? That's true. It's falling apart on the left side. Card's been good so far, but Kron Gracie should never be allowed on the main card ever again. Agreed. Agreed. No way that's Volk's round easy. Okay, okay. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
4 minutes and 58 seconds. The sub attempt swung it. 4 minutes and 52 seconds. Ciryl Gane looking for the right jab. Four minutes and 34 seconds. Ciryl is gassing. Oh, Volkov looking for the left hand. Volkov looking to throw some shots here on Ciryl Gane. Coming here between rounds is one of the coolest moments ever. 4 minutes and 18 seconds. It's like some 50s shit, right? Where they comb their hair after like any encounter or argument. Oh, spinning back fist. Volkov. He landed a big shot on Gane. That hurt him. Oh, big knee to the body. Overhand right by Volkov. Gane looks okay. But damn, Volkov landed a good shot. Body kicks keep landing. That's true. Oh, another big shot by Volkov to the body of Ciryl Gane. This is a Volkov round so far. I mean, very early. 3 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. I think we got Drago and not Volkov. That's true. 3 minutes and 18 seconds. High kick by Volkov, followed by a right hand. Let's go, Drago. Let's go. Cyryl's gas. Nice head kick. Ciryl, yeah, not as light on his feet. Not used to wrestling this much. Low kick by Ciryl Gane. Volkov finding his timing nicely. 2 minutes, 57 seconds. I think Volkov wants to do some spinning shit. Oh, big double left jab by Volkov. Volkov looked for the right hand. 2 minutes and 38 seconds. Oh, nice low kick and right hand by Volkov. Left to the body by Gane. Dude, Volkov is outstriking Ciryl Gane right now. Low kick by Volkov. Volkov 25 significant strikes to 27 for Gane, but let's be honest. This second round, man, he's getting some work done. If you fight John Jones, you get cursed. 1 minute 57 seconds. I mean, look what happened to Reyes. Look what happened to Rampage. Look what happened to Rashad Evans. Shogun had a long career after still. Actors ain't fighters. Well, I mean, Rampage, in fairness, Rampage is a fighter. 1 minute 38 seconds on the clock. I pity the fool. Look what happened to Santos. That's true. Jones take people's souls and kneecaps. 1 minute 24 seconds. Oh, nice left and a right by Ciryl Gane. Those some big shots on Volkov. Volkov with the right. Ciryl Gane looking for the takedown again. And Volkov, looking to potentially standing guillotine. And Volkov drops holding the neck of Gane. I don't think he's going to get it. Gane inside control. Commentators acting like Gane is smashing him. I feel Volkov took the first. It was close. It was close. 58 seconds on the clock. Oh, Ciryl Gane's going for the Von Flue. I don't think Ciryl Gane's going to get this choke. 43 seconds on the clock. Yes. And he let it go. Yeah, I don't think Ciryl Gane's getting a fucking Von Flue choke, ladies and gentlemen. Back up to their feet. 28 seconds on the clock. I don't know why Ciryl Gane let him back up to his feet when he was in that position. 21 seconds. The OSP. High kick by Volkov. Oh, nice kick to the body by Gane. Rogan jumping the gun. He just wants to see it so bad. Ooh, nice low kick by Gane. I got that round to Drago, so either 1-1 or 2-0 Volkov. I don't think he realizes he had a sub there. I don't think he did either. That's the type of fight I wanted to see between them. Yeah, I think it's 1-1 or 2-0 Drago as well, ladies and gentlemen. First round, I just don't know how to score, but that second round, that's going Drago's way. That's going Drago's way. All right, round 3 coming up. 36-30 Gane, significant strike. Sheesh. Yeah, it's very close. It's very close. I would say 1-1 probably. Okay. Damn, City Volkov does look like Patty, right? It's so funny. 1-1. Let's go, baby. Let's go. A third round to decide the featured fight. I think it's up for grabs. I like that. I like that. Smash that like button if you haven't already, guys. Ring that bell for notifications. Subscribe to the channel. We will be live in a few hours for Deep Impact 123 as well. Superior rule set. None of this fucking unified garbage ass rule shit. Fake fucking rules. Oh, and Gane coming out. Swinging here. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes and 46 seconds. Gane with a double right hand. Or double right jab, I should say. 4 minutes and 39 seconds. Low kick by Gane. Oh, nice double left. Volkov. Most white people, yes. 4 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. No, I mean, they're very different too. Scoutser and a guy from Moscow. They just happen to have a similar shape head when they're, when you can really see it with the braids there. Volkov looking for the takedown. Gane on his back, looking for maybe a key lock. Kimura here for Gane. He's looking for it. Jones don't want that smoke from Aspinall. Agreed. 3 minutes and 43 seconds. Gane looking for the Kimura. Volkov's head stuck between the leg and arm of Gane. Gane on his right side. Has a Kimura there. Good grappling from both guys. No, this has been a good display of mixed martial arts. From heavyweights, no less. 3 minutes and 22 seconds. I haven't seen John Jones' Twitter post. What is it? 3 minutes and 9 seconds. Two minutes and 55. Mr. Grant, I just saw the link you sent me. Oh my god. I'm dying. That's amazing. Idaho Statesman, are you still in the chat? 2 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Volkov in the top position here, but still defending that left arm as Gane, still going for it. But Volkov with 2 minutes left in this third, if he just lands some shots to the body here, he could end up winning this round, maybe? This is a weird one. They're just kind of tangled here. If anything, this might just be good to stand them both up, to be honest. John not realizing Volkov beating Gane is a terrible look for his resume. Tom scared of Jones? Absolutely not. How you score this? 2 Gane threatening, but in the worst position. Exactly. Wow, is he really going to lose by going for a limb again? And Volkov in the top position, 1 minute, 25 seconds. He really gave it up, but held it too long. Okay, I didn't see the John Jones tweet because I got distracted. 1 minute on the clock. Volkov, knees planted, still in the top position, landing muffin shots on the side of Ciryl Gane's face. $45 seconds. Watching my sons fight, that's so funny. Reyes and Smith. 31 seconds. Volkov still in the top position. He got it. Watch, they will rob him. Plus 1,000 now. Damn. Those hits are scoring. No, that's true. They are. Gane plus 500. UFC going to be pissed. They wanted Gane versus Asakura vacant title as plan B for Jones if he vacates. The UFC loves Gane for some reason. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Navarrete, bitch. Let's go. I think I might just wait to watch it so I can do a breakdown tomorrow. And so Volkov gets back up to his feet. I think I might just like wait and watch it later tonight or tomorrow so I can do just like a proper breakdown of it. Because I do have ESPN Plus. I think Volkov won that one, so I can watch it. Or is it pay-per-view? I don't think... Is Valdez Navarrete pay-per-view? Volkov won. Yo, Justin, thank you for being a member for 4 months. My man, it's already been 4 months. That's crazy. Gane's ground IQ is horrible. It is indeed. Thank you so much for 4 months. Appreciate you. Volk was having a great bounce back career. Absolutely. Is the Valdez Navarrete fight pay-per-view or is it on Top Rank ESPN Plus? Because if it's pay-per-view, I'll fire it up. Just ESPN Plus? Yes. Okay, I'm going to watch it later then. Because I have ESPN Plus. I'm just going to watch it later. Knock the spit out of the mouth of that spinning back fist. Drago Swolkov. Let's go. Yo, what's up, Mikey P? Good to see you, buddy. That back fist was clean. Yes, he would. I don't think they're about to rob him. I think so. Oh, looks like the left leg of Gane is compromised. Maybe that's why he was going for the takedowns. A good display of respect here between these two guys. Hey, it might be 1-1. We might have to see a trilogy. Hold on, Activate A. We're listening in. Activate A saying it's a split. No way. Who gave Gane the third round? Dude, Volkov's even surprised with that one. Dude, even Gane is surprised with that one. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you can give Ciryl Gane that third round. These fucking judges, bro. Ciryl said, fuck it. Insanity. I don't like that one. I don't like that one. It has nothing to do with my pick. I picked Volkov to win. Had nothing to do with my pick. I do not know how you can give Ciryl Gane that third round. Gane's corner is even surprised they won the fight. Boo this man. The UFC did. I cashed on that and I don't like it. Gane trying to leave. Yes or no? Do you think he's involved in the next title fight? The UFC wants him involved in the next title fight. That's the thing. I don't think he deserves it after that performance. Strikes again. Nope. He got to admit he lost. He's saying he broke his toes. I want to see the scorecards now. Who gave him that third round, bro? Who gave him that third round? Again, I'm not even upset. It has nothing to do with the pick. I just don't believe that that's the right decision. I truly don't. Got to save John's resume, right? I mean, Ciryl Gane, he just admitted, he said, I thought I lost. That's why I left the cage. Forrest Griffin style. No, he didn't say that, but still. Hey, at least Ciryl Gane admitted he thought he lost. Someone just said 3 judges gave him round 3. That's insane. That is insane, dude. I'm critical when some of you guys throw the word robbery around willy-nilly. I'm not arguing with this one. I'm really not. I don't know how he lost. I don't know how Volkov lost the third round. What's up, MC? I like Bird. That's who. I don't think it's robbery of the year. I think that's blowing it out of proportion. But I just don't. I just think it was a bad decision. She knows nothing about fighting. 5 judges and this shit ain't a problem. True, true. Man, Cormier better shut up making this seem close. Fire these judges. Even Joe is saying Volkov should have won. New meme. Wow. Volkov won, but I wouldn't mind watching Aspinall Mob going up. That's true. That's true. Misha Tate in the audience. I forget this guy's name. Hey, Michael Bisping. He looks fucking hammered, bro. These fucking judges ruining people's careers. It's simply wrong. 2 judges giving him round 2 is bad as well. Yep. Like, that's the round that he won, like, 100%. That's crazy, bro. Ciryl Gane, the biggest letdown ever in the UFC, next to Sage Northcutt. Well, Sage Northcutt, I'm pretty sure, left the UFC on a win, if I'm not mistaken. But I get where you're coming from. This one was actually my robbery pick of the night. That's why I said Gane by split. What the fuck? What's up, JK? Terrible decision. Good to see you, by the way, JK. Judges and refs are the reason why ratings are low across all sports. Man, it's true, man. NHL reffing is absolutely dog shit right now, too. Yo, what's up, Alpha Zeta? Good to see you. I like how one does it. They don't score rounds. They judge the fight as a whole. Ryzen does it like that as well. But sometimes there's collusion there, too. But I do like that. They didn't want to give me that plus 270. Co-main event coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. Co-main event coming up next. We got Shavkat Rakhmonov against Ian Machado Garry. We're going to tee this up here in a moment. Keep the comments coming, ladies and gentlemen. Keep the comments coming. It's a comment-driven live stream, as you guys know. Vote in the poll question. Let's check back in the poll question here in a sec. And guys, don't forget to tune in and hang out with us for deep as we go balls deep in Deep Impact 123 after this card. Let's just run Gane versus Volkov back. Trilogy. It just sucks that Gane is now 2-0 against him. If Volkov won that one, I'd be down, but still. I need that Garry plus 300 cash. It's good odds, man. It's good odds. Not in MMA. They don't score rounds, only in Muay Thai. No, yeah, I know that. I know that. I'm just saying I like Ryzen's too. I like Ryzen's too. Muay Thai and kickboxing is a 10-point must system in one championship. It's as a whole. No, I know. I agree with you, Danny. I'm not. I know that. In Ryzen, they do it too. I'm just saying there's collusion in that as well. But I do like that way of judging MMA more, personally. Fuck this sport, man. Just run Gane versus Volk back round 3. Just the 3rd round. There you go. There you go. All right. Let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to this next one. We have Garry, undefeated 15-0, up against Shavkat Rakhmonov, undefeated 18-0. 30 years of age, ladies and gentlemen. They've trained together before at Killcliff, if I'm not mistaken, before Garry was bouncing around gyms all around the world. Garry has been training at Shooter Box, though, which is an awesome gym. Or got you, Danny. Sorry. All right. Shavkat Rakhmonov, 18-0, like I said, and they used to train together a little bit at Killcliff before Garry started traveling around. All finishes, 8 KO TKOs, 10 submissions, ladies and gentlemen, 0 decisions, 6-0 in the UFC, 7-0 in M1 Global, 3-0 in Kazakhstan Mixed Martial Arts Federation. Stephen Thompson, Jeff Neal, Neil Magny in his last 3 fights. Those are the biggest names. Jeff Neal, the best win. Now, he has been finishing everybody, though. That's the thing. He may not have been facing guys with big names like Garry has. And not that Garry has faced guys with, like, bigger names, but I do think Garry overall has faced a little bit better competition than Shavkat Rakhmonov. But Shavkat Rakhmonov has been finishing them all. So, like, they're kind of, like, at the same level coming in here. 2 undefeated prospects, can you even call them that? Contenders at this point. 15-0 for Garry, 27 years of age. 7 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 7 decisions, well-rounded in his own right. 8-0 in the UFC, 7-0 in Cage Warriors. Beat Michael Venom Page. Great game plan in that one. It wasn't a fun fight for us, but it was a great game plan for him. But I will say, Michael Venom Page did control him at times too. Jeff Neal, closer fight against Jeff Neal, whereas Rakhmonov, after getting tagged by Jeff Neal at one point, was able to finish it. Beat Neil Magny as well. They each dominated him. Beat Daniel Rodriguez, good striker, was able to finish him. Beat Kenan Song, tough guy, finished him. Garry is best in fights when he can dictate it, when he can fight on the back foot if he wants to. If he wants to take you to the ground, he will dictate that when he wants to. In and out of the pocket. The pace. That's how Garry wins fights. That's when Garry's most comfortable in fights, when he can employ his game plan, when he can dictate the pace. Shavkat Rakhmonov is going to be in his face, pressuring him this whole time, and that's what makes this matchup so interesting. Minus 400, I think, is absolutely insane. Plus 310, plus 370. Apparently, people said it was coming into this right now. Those are good odds for Garry, but I'm leaning Shavkat Rakhmonov because of that pressure, and I think it's just a style that Garry is not comfortable with. So I'm going Shavkat Rakhmonov. Again, I think the odds are a little insane here. Garry has proven that he has cardio. Now, not 5-round cardio, but it's proven that he has cardio, whereas Rakhmonov, has finished most of his fights. Now, he has gone late in fights, but Ian Garry has had more decisions and proven that he has cardio. I'm withholding from saying better, but saying that he has cardio. He's well-rounded, proven in that case as well. Good at employing his game plan and adjusting mid-fight. Ian Garry's proven that too. However, Shavkat more dangerous, more of a brute force style, breaks people, does not stop moving forward, even when he gets hit with shots, ladies and gentlemen. Garry has good grappling, but MVP was able to reverse at times, and Rakhmonov, I think, is just going to be a little bit stronger. Again, good underdog odds for an undefeated up-and-comer who's still only 27 years of age, but who has fought top-level competition in the UFC, the same level of competition that Rakhmonov has been beating as well. So I'm going with Rakhmonov, but Ian Garry, I think I dropped $2 on Ian Garry. I'll have to double-check my app here. But I'm pretty sure I dropped like $2 on Ian Garry. But anyways, Rakhmonov is my pick, locking it in. There you go. Garry plus 350 now. Ciryl gone loss. What an absolute joke. Broke my toe. Round 1, no excuse because you know you lost. He did admit he lost, Damon. And yes, he did lose. He did admit he lost, though. Some crazy fan tried messing with Marab. Was Kazakhstan fan. Came for Shavkat fight just to get kicked out. Wait, what happened, Activated? Here, let me bring up YouTube. All right, Ian Garry making his way into the cage. Good walkout song for Ian Garry, I will say. All right, I'm bringing up this Twitter post now. Dude, Marab's just getting in altercation with fans left, right, and center. Oh, what? Oh my god, that's dude, Marab is just a little fucking menace, bro. Bro, 150 likes, let's go! We're 1 away. Ian Garry's balls take on a guy with 100% finish rate. We shall see. All right. Rakhmonov making his walkout. The Russian got robbed. Agreed. Agreed, buddy. Agreed. This is going to be good. We don't usually see someone O's go, especially with two guys, who are basically ready for a title shot. I feel like he lost MVP. Nah, he had way more control time. Well, he beat MVP. Look, some exchanges MVP on the feet landed, but for the most part, Ian Garry was controlling him. What's up, DZ Shorts? Good to see you. Number 150, let's go. Thank you so much for being the 150th person.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Man. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. We've been live all day. 5 hours for Octagon, 6 hours for UFC, and we're going to be live in a few hours for Deep. We're all going to test the wrong one. Their boy, he's also a UFC fighter. Forgot his name. He hit the guy. He might get fined. Oh, shit. Yo, what's up, Big Red? Shavkat submission round 4. What's up, Big Red? Good to see you, buddy. How you doing? Yo, you coming to LFA 200 or what? We got to get Idaho Skatesman over as well. All right, here we go. Shavkat Rakhmonov making his walkout. Shavkat by sub is how I have it. Big Red, how's your weekend going? Hope it's going great, my friend. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Co-main event of the evening. Yo, Dylan, we're going balls deep and deep later. Deep Impact 123, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be awesome. Dylan, our boy in the live chat here, he's a superior rule set type of guy. He's a superior rule set type of guy. Y'all ready? Shavkat round 2, ground and pound TKO. Said I'm going with Shavkat here. I'm going with Shavkat. Thug's about to bang it out. Took a little Garry plus 1800 split decision just in case he does use distance well. That is true. That is true. He does. I'm going with Ian Garry. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Co-main event about to begin. I'm literally just going to grab something to drink. And then we'll be right back. So do not go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere. Literally, we'll be right back here. I'll even just put this overlay.
She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight. Told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian. City life. How you make your money? I said, baby, I've been fight. City life. Hey, shout out my boy City Life. Hey, I get done. Back up with the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Living in the damn project. They wanna talk, but they obsolete to me. Talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life. Hey, I might sip some syrup like a Canadian. Hey, city life. Say, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Baby, I best in the city life. Hey.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. UFC 310, co-main event of the evening. To drain the main vein? No. All right, co-main event of the evening. A 5-rounder. I kept forgetting that this one was a 5-rounder. All right, here we go, guys. Let me know your picks if you haven't already. Yes, I imagine you would. There you go. We've had a few split decisions. Two? All right, being announced by Bruce Buffer right now is Ian Garry. Here we go, guys. Biggest fight of both these guys' career. What a matchup. 15-0 against an 18-0. Both of them have taken out similar level of competition. Here we go, baby. I'm excited for this one. Yo, Dylan, what the hell? Dylan with the $15.28 donation. I'm locked in for LFA 200. I'm guaranteed meeting y'all there. B, love the branding as a superior rule set guy. Hands up and fork on my wallet. Put my money in it. Dylan, thank you so much. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much for the $15. And dude, I'm fucking pumped for LFA 200. We'll plan it. We'll plan it here. We'll get in touch with the boys. Well, maybe even Sunday on membership stream. We'll have an earlier one. I'll make sure that we get the guys there, or just on Discord, and we'll plan it. Thank you so much for the $15. You did not have to do that. I'm just pumped to have some of the City Life community join us for that huge, amazing event. Thank you so much, man. Seriously. Navarrete walking out. Let's go, Navarrete. I'm gonna watch it after this. It's 5 rounds. Yes. Ian and Super says pre-fight stretches. And big shout out to Big Red for the $15.28. Draw, calling it now. The 0 will stay. Ooh. Probably gone. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. I do roll a cone with the Buddha Kush. Let's go. Oh, music is still on. Thank you. Sorry about that. Playing in the background. There we go. Light on that front foot is Ian. Yo, punt size with the 1528. Bro, you're far too kind. Times two. Thank you so much, punt size. You've been far too kind this stream as well. Punt size has already donated 20 fucking bucks in this stream alone. Shavkat with a straight left. Thank you guys. Seriously. Yo, what's up, Andrew? Sucks for Nate, indeed. Three minutes, 55 seconds on the clock. Thank you again for the 15-28, both you guys. 3 minutes and 43 seconds. I have a friend, Mr. Grant Gregory. I asked her the same question, and she's like, I get it. I don't know how. I don't know why, but I get it. So, 3 minutes and 31 seconds. Shavkat. Body lock on Ian Garry, trying to drag him to the ground. Does the main event end in a stoppage? What's up, Ethan? I have it going the distance. Well, actually, it's tough. I could see Pantoja submitting him, but I'm leaning distance more. Shavkat Rakhmonov, by the way, still has just the double underhooks, 2 minutes, 57 seconds on the clock. Doesn't have the body lock, but trying to get Ian Garry to the ground. Ian, good job staying up. Right? Just some sparkling water. No sugar bullshit. 2 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. Oh, and Shavkat finally. Oh, no, doesn't get the takedown. Good job, Ian Garry, staying on his feet. Shavkat desperately looking for the takedown here. In the end, one shorts cannot take Ian Garry to the ground. Ian Garry's got some good takedown defense. Yo, feeling out process for this punt individual. I like what I'm seeing so far. Thank you so much for the $5.28, says Dylan. Thank you, buddy. 1 minute and 54 seconds. Still trying to take him to the ground. Is Shavkat Rakhmonov. Ian going to pull the upset. Great job by Ian so far. What's up, the striking ace? Big Red. ESPN pay-per-view. Ian taking down Shavkat, and Ian looking for the trip takedown. Ian looking to try to take down Shavkat Rakhmonov. 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock. Knee to the body of Shavkat. Again, big shout out to everybody who's donated tonight. You guys are far too kind, seriously. Punt size, Justin re-upping his membership. Dylan with the 15-28. And earlier today, guys, big shout out to Euphoric Notes, Raphael, and In the Granite as well. 50 seconds on the clock. Knee to the body by Shavkat Rakhmonov. 42 seconds on the clock. 37 seconds. They separate. Low kick by Garry. 29 seconds. Oh, big right hand by Shavkat. Cracked Ian Garry. It's been a long day, Andrew. 18 seconds on the clock. We're staying up all night. We're watching deep after this. 15 seconds on the clock. And Shavkat landed the biggest shot and is getting more control time. What is 15.28 Canadian in real money? It's not the greatest right now. I think it's like 68 cents to the dollar right now. And that is it for the first round. But hey, we won't discriminate here to our Canadian friends, since I am Canadian. Round 2 coming up. Both of them sitting on the stool. Both of them look relatively fresh. Garry took that big shot, so there's a little welt on his left side, but Shavkat threw that punch like a baseball. Shavkat wins the first round, but it's a win for Garry to be taken down, not to be taken down. How's your weekend going, Dylan? What have you been up to other than just watching fights? Pick'em is drunk, says Andrew. Damn. Yo, Ido Skatesman. Big Red is probably going to come out to Minnesota for LFA 200. You should as well. Locked in for LFA 200, as he said. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Oh, Canada. He failed the entire time to take Garry down. That's not control time. True.
Let's get it all.
Round 2. 4 minutes and 39 seconds. Yes, you just wrapped up a big trip. That is true. Four minutes and 23 seconds. Spinning heel kick to the body. Why would you roast Idaho, Andrew? 4 minutes and 8 seconds in this second round. I mean, I'd obviously say Mr. Grant like come out to LFA 200 as well, but it's a little bit far from Australia. Or yeah, it's a little far from Australia. 3 minutes and 47 seconds. Andrew made a diss track. Oh my god, Andrew does have good diss tracks. 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Definitely sparring partners. You can see it. Oh, nice step back left by Rakhmonov. Oh, Rakhmonov with a left and a right on Ian Garry. Wouldn't want to walk it. Yeah. Little bit of a trek. Three minutes and 17 seconds. That was awful. I'm just going to refill my water bottle next. That jab is money. Oh, yeah, I do have to watch that. Before I watched the Navarrete Valdez fight. Oh, high kick attempt by Ian Garry, missing with the left hand. Yeah, why are you being so mean to Hank? 2 minutes and 42 seconds. This is exactly what I expected from Garry. Oh, Shavkat missing with that follow-up right hand, but that left jab is money for Shavkat Rakhmonov. 2 minutes and 22 seconds. I want to see Dana step in the cage. Dude, Dana White would honestly he still owes Tito a boxing match, or Tito owes Dana a boxing match still. Dana White would probably fuck Tito up at this stage in his career. I was just gonna say, there you go.
Exactly that.
1 minute 57. Dana would probably fuck him up, dude. Garry keeps his output low. Shavkat with a double left, with the double underhooks. Left underhook now, pushing Garry up against the cage, but that jab is money, and he's been outstriking Ian Garry. Rakhmonov. 1 minute and 35 seconds on the clock. 15 significant strikes to 11 on Ian Garry right now. Not a lot, actually. One minute, 16 seconds. Cleaner striker, better grappler. Shavkat Rakhmonov. 1 minute on the clock. Still underhooks here, pushing Garry up against the cage. This really might be another gone round. I honestly believe Shamil Musaev is the best welterweight. He probably bodies Shavkat. Shavkat trying to take Garry down here with 50 seconds left. Jake Paul versus Roy Jones next. Jeez. 41 seconds on the clock. Mark Goddard asking Shavkat to advance position, please. This fight is terrible. It has been terrible. Ian Garry swinging and missing with the spinning back fist. Jake vs. Date on Netflix. I'm down. I got 2-0 Shavkat, but second was closer. Yeah, 15 seconds left. I have Shavkat winning the second round too. Shavkat with the left jab. And that is it for the second round. Round 3 coming up. Man, Musaev and Dakota swap deal to take the whole light heavyweight division apart from Shama. Especially after their fake animosity at the weigh-in face-off, right? Are each of them looking okay? Again, 5 rounds of this, ladies and gentlemen. 5 rounds of this. We're only sick individuals for trying to understand and guess what the judges will say. Rakhmonov swinging a miss. Looking at the replays here. Yeah, Rakhmonov just missing with that spinning back fist too. Looking at the stats on this one. Yeah, I thought the output would be a little bit more. Maybe this just isn't upload. Yeah, this just isn't updated. ESPN is not updating quick enough. But anyways. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Keep the comments coming. I'll check back in on them here. Over 1.5, same as Shavkat money line. Who should I bet my money on for the parlay? Check out my new music. It's lit. What's up, NBP Dre? 4 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. 2018 Shavkat, 2-0 Shavkat. Man, I'm glad I didn't pick over 100 significant strikes for this one. I don't understand what the game plan is for either man. I think Shavkat wanted to take this to the ground, and I think Gary's just... I don't know. I think Shavkat's knees hurt. He's moving weird. Body kick for Ian Garry. Ian Garry attacking the knee of Shavkat. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Oh, Garry with the right hand. 3 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Shavkat still trying to take away Ian Garry's space. Those leg kicks are bothering him. 3 minutes and 24 seconds. Oh, swing and miss that overhand by Rakhmonov. Momentum shifting. Shavkat finish streak coming to an end, maybe, says Activate A. Pretty close fight. It could be 1-1 or Shavkat up 2 going into the third, but we have 2 more rounds after this. It's just saying Shavkat's leg is hurt. Body kick by Ian Garry. Shavkat clinching up again. 2 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Yeah, Shavkat's leg is hurt. No more clinching. Shavkat's been clinching all round. 2 minutes and 29 seconds on the clock. Dude, we said 2 minutes and 29 seconds in the third. The third round's far from over yet. There's no way I'm 2 minutes behind you, sis. Oh, nice knee by Garry. Boo this man. 2 minutes on the clock. Shavkat trying to bully his way to the ground, but not working. Kron fight was more fun. That's true. One minute and 53 seconds. Rakhmonov, knee to the body. Rakhmonov still clinching with Ian Garry. 1 minute 31 seconds. Ian Garry's shorts are torn. What great material. That's hilarious. What a scrap, ladies and gentlemen. Even his shorts are getting torn. 1 minute and 10 seconds. Oh, high kick by Ian Garry. Weight to weight is the most boring fighters in the world. 57 seconds. Body kick by Shavkat. Venom cutting corners. That oblique kick by Ian Garry. That's probably what hurt him. They might have to stop the fight to give him some new shorts. I don't know. 26 seconds. Oh, they each landed a left jab. Oh, missing with the spinning heel kick with Shavkat Rakhmonov. Probably 2-1 Shavkat. 15 seconds left. Garry might have that round. Eight seconds on the clock. Happy I didn't purchase pay-per-view. It's under delivering. Yeah, the rest of the card was a lot more fun. Good to see, by the way, Kyle. Garry round says Idaho. Garry round 2-1 Shavkat. Round 4 coming up, ladies and gentlemen, as we go into championship rounds. I thought as the fight went on, Shavkat would win 3 rounds, 3-2. I said if this goes the distance, I think Shavkat's going to comfortably win 3 out of the 5 rounds. Could Garry win the last 3 rounds, though? We shall see. We shall see. I think it's 3-0 Shavkat. 29-28 Shavkat. I have a 30-27 Vasa. They're making Garry put new shorts on. Garry doesn't know his shorts are ripped. That's hilarious. Gary's going, you're really making me change my shorts right now? That's hilarious. That is so funny, dude. He said, I'm not rushing. You guys have to fucking wait. That's hilarious. Interesting. Okay, we're back. We're back. Round 4, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Don't leave it to the judges. 4 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. One of these guys' O's are going to go, and Shavkat Rakhmonov is his finish streak also going to go. Shavkat Rakhmonov swinging, missing with the overhand. 4 minutes and 38 seconds. Oh, nice spinning heel kick to the body by Shavkat. 4 minutes and 29 seconds. It is not a great fight, Kareem. It is not a great fight. Especially it being 5 rounds. It's like, all right, of course this one's 5 rounds. They always say someone's O has got to go, but what if it's a draw? That's true. If it's a draw, then no one's O is going to go. Four minutes. Garry with the body kick, missing with the left. Each of them landed a left jab. I said draw at the beginning. You did. Bilal would make both these guys gas. You're not wrong. Rakhmonov's not applying as much pressure as I thought he would. Ian Garry the step back left. Then the O in their draw column will go. That's true. That's true. BB watching Paint Jai. What's up, Mr. Bombastic? And Rakhmonov looking for a takedown. Ian definitely pulling ahead in this 4th. Yep. Just so you know, there hasn't been a draw all year neither. Well, there you go. Might double down on Ian plus 250. Where is JL when you need him, right? We missed JL. I think he's been really busy with school. Low kick by Ian Garry. Garry needs time. Step left high kick a little better. And Shavkat looking for the takedown. And Shavkat gets it. Shavkat is winning by a slight margin. No. I think 2-1 rounds. But this round, I think Garry was winning so far. But Shavkat finally got the takedown. So he might be able to win this round back here. J-Talk Bilal is the greatest fighter ever since he became champ. I haven't heard from him. He just rode off into the sunset. 2 minutes and 29 seconds. Oh, Shavkat Rakhmonov postured up in Ian Garry's guard and just landed some big hammer fists. 2 minutes and 18 seconds. Ian Garry closing the guard. Zana saying the choke is incoming. Uh-oh. Oh, big shots by Rakhmonov. Ian Garry gives up his back. Rakhmonov looking to get the back of Ian Garry, and he falls off the back of Ian Garry. He stopped wanting to Kazakhstan with Garry and was rushing with a takedown. That's good. And now Rakhmonov looking to try to get the back of Garry again. That was sick. He's injured right now, so not for a while. I think he had like an infection in his bone on his foot or something crazy like that. That was what I was expecting from Shavkat. Smash. 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock. Shavkat. Body lock on Ian Garry, trying to drag him off the cage. One minute and 10 seconds on the clock. I think Ian Garry has exposed Shavkat. Garry looking a lot more tired now after taking some of those shots. 55 seconds on the clock. Was that enough? Was the second half of this fourth round enough for Shavkat to win back the round? They separate. 46 seconds on the clock. Oh, each of them tried to land some spinning shit, and Shavkat Rakhmonov went for the takedown, and he got it. Both still fresh, but more tired than we've seen them usually. True. 28 seconds on the clock. Again, big shout out to everybody hanging out with us here still tonight. Appreciate you guys. Rakhmonov, again, knees planted, postured up again. I say yes, it was 3-1 Shavkat. Well, Shavkat isn't the unlikable man of welterweight. 8 seconds on the clock. Big right hand by Shavkat. And that is it for the fourth round. I think Shavkat won that round. Could be 3-1, but hoping 2-2. I'll be right back. I got to cash out my money in the bank real quick while these guys are tired. 3-1, 3-1. I agree. But 2-2 would be more exciting. I wish we had live scoring like an octagon. Because then we would know. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Fifth and final round. Might be the decider, but I do think it's 3-1. If this is close, you know they're going to give it to Shavkat. Ian talks a lot like McGregor. Please do what you're saying, Ian. 4-0 gone, buddy. Ian got to finish, old boy. Ian wearing more visible damage too, but that came from more so from the first and second round, I imagine. Baby Trench, 3-1 as well. Someone in the Valdez Navarrete fight just got their mouthguard knocked out of the ring. Okay, yeah. I want to watch that fight after and I'm going to make a video about it tomorrow. Oliveira and his coach yelling at him in Portuguese. No wonder he's losing. He does speak Portuguese, though. He does speak Portuguese. If Ian 10-8s him this round, then it's a draw. True. 4 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Thank you.
Let's get it on.
Fifth round, ladies and gentlemen. 3-1, yeah, Shavkat. Oh, Shavkat looking for the takedown here, and Ian Garry defending the takedown. 4 minutes and 26 seconds. Ian Garry now looking for the back take. Nice job by Ian Garry getting the right hook in on Shavkat. Good job by Ian Garry for getting the body triangle. Wow. Shavkat rolled to a decision. No way. Dude, Ian Garry now looking for the rear naked choke. No way. Ian Garry looking for the rear naked choke on Shavkat Rakhmonov. Ian Garry, 4 minutes on the clock. Softening him up. Ian Garry's got the body triangle. Right arm under the chin of Shavkat Rakhmonov. It's on the wrong side, but that's better. Shavkat defending the rear naked choke. Ian Garry back control right now. Skatesman Hank's about to crash out again if he sees Ian Garry win. Come on, Ian. Oh! Is it under the chin? 3 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Well, I'll be a peach in Georgia in late July. Shavkat trying to fight the hands. This is crazy. Ian Garry. Shavkat's toes are in the cage. Cut off his toes. Shavkat trying to fight the hands. 3 minutes and 8 seconds. Three minutes on the clock. And Shavkat reverses. Wow. Now Shavkat in the top position. That was crazy. Beautiful reversal. Beautiful back take by Ian Garry. What a fifth round. Shavkat did a great job tucking his chin from that rear naked choke. That was hype. Total 6 elbows are open. Ian almost did it. 2 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. Two minutes and 16 seconds. Shavkat in the guard of Ian Garry. Shavkat will win. I think so. Shavkat, the more disciplined fighter, I believe. I'm pretty sure they're both pretty disciplined. Let's go, Shavkat. Ian Garry, tight guard here. As again, he was on the back of Shavkat before he reversed him. And fingers in the cage. Cut off their toes. Cut off their fingers. Pride rules. Ian wins fight. Ian wins the fight. I don't know. 1 minute on the clock here, and Rakhmonov's in the top position, but is Ian trying to reverse him again here? Ian almost had him right there. Laura's going to need a mop after this fight. 1 minute and 24 seconds on the clock. Neither of them are really gassed. Ian lost his chance when he was on the back. 1 minute on the clock. Shavkat's still in the top position. Muffin shots by each of them. Shavkat not doing enough in the top position here. Where is Goddard? Is he smoking weed with Herb Dean in the corner? Like, what is going on here? 40 seconds to make something happen. Never mind. Oh, big shots by Shavkat Rakhmonov. Back up to their feet. 46 seconds, clinching up against the cage again. 40 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Ian could steal this. Makes more sense than Gane. 30 seconds. GG. Still on their feet. Shavkat Rakhmonov. Underhooks. Fifth and final round. Sounds like Shavkat's going to win this one. 3-2 shove, but round 2 was close. 3-2 shove. Ian just asked Shavkat to come over. Jeez. I heard they're giving this to Pena. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Bro, Deep Impact, Tokyo. I bet that's keeping people awake. This fight putting people to sleep. Technical fight between two top guys. Good display of respect here. Shavkat is mad. Shavkat's first decision. $10 Hail Mary head kick. Ian happy to go the distance. Shavkat told his corner he thinks he lost. Bad judges will strike again. I'm clapping. It was just too long. I'm not sure. I think Ian closed out. What did he say? Plus 900. Shavkat, but
I'm not impressed by your performance.
Shavkat should take this, but who knows? Draw. You got to give that fight a clap. It was a good one. Come on. Shavkat held on for dear life in that last round. I think there were some good rounds in that one, but overall, like 2 out of the 3 rounds were exciting. Draw is impossible. I got 3-2 Shavkat, maybe 4-1. I would love to see the tantrum if Garry wins. Watch Garry win. Is it worth Broisha or half not worth? What do you mean? 50-45 Garry. No, that's got to be a troll. I'm glad I don't pay $80 for this crap. Main card sucks. All right. I mean, the Dooku Choi fight was good. And Bryce Mitchell got a finish. But definitely not worth $80. Okay, we're listening in for the decision. Was this one worth it? Nah. Definitely 2 Shavkat. 48-47. Winner, unanimous decision. Shavkat Rakhmonov. At least they got this one right. Ian Garry loses his O, and Shavkat Rakhmonov will get the title shot against Bilal Muhammad. Yes, Mr. Grant Gregory is going to join us for the main event, ladies and gentlemen. We're just going to take a quick break here. We're going to take a quick break. I'm going to drain the main vein. I'm going to grab some water, and we're going to get ready for the main event. I'm going to do the highlight quick before I bring you on. I'm just going to run them down. I'll send you the link. I'll send you it on Twitter here in a bit. And then Mr. Grant Gregory is going to ride shotgun for the main event throughout the play-by-play, and we'll give his breakdown and intro, as he's been following and watching Asakura for a very long time. Right score. Shout out to M1 Global, baby. Shout out to M1 Global. Garry almost finished him, though, and he took everything Shavkat had. Let's remember these guys didn't train for each other. That is true. Shavkat gives no more chill to Laura. Told you guys today, Shav technically one more disciplined fighter so far. I have a parlay and I'm winning everything. Do you think I should cash out before Pantoja, as I put Pantoja to win? I am picking Pantoja to win. Props to Shav for taking the fight when he had the title shot. That is true. I'm worried for Shavkat versus Bilal. Who? I forget that guy's name. Bilal Hassan? 48-47. Shavkat Rakhmonov, 59 significant strikes to Ian Garry's 51. He had 8 minutes of control time, 2 takedowns. But Ian Garry does a submission attempt on him. Oh, face-off time between Bilal and Shavkat. Security isn't letting him in? No way. This is so funny. Bilal might actually beat him. This version was mid, true. Shavkat's smart to call for the face-off, though. Joe said security doesn't know you're the champ. Let him in. That's, oh my God. That's hilarious. They forgot your name. Damn, that's a huge fight. Asakura time, baby. Those boos are going to turn into cheese real soon. Shots fired at security. Bilal saying it's going to be and still no matter what, guys. All right, it wasn't as heated as Izzy DDP, but all right, at least we got a face-off. All right, let's get to this next one. He does just look like some random dude right now. Make Japan proud. Go get that belt, brother. Okay, quick break. On the other side, we will do our quick rundown. We will bring on Mr. Grant Gregory to ride shotgun through this main event. We've made it, ladies and gentlemen. Main event of the evening. Then we're going balls deep in deep after this. Quick break. On the other side, back for the main event of the evening. Do not go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Back for the main event, the Flyweight Championship. Asakura from Ryzen. Alexandre Pantoja, now the king of the flyweights here in the UFC. Is this UFC, ladies and gentlemen? And look at that, Alex Pereira in the audience. Ooh, there you go, there you go. Back on the other side, do not go anywhere. Main event of the evening next with our friend and yours, Mr. Grant Gregory. He's going to ride shotgun throughout this one. Last break of the stream. Do not go anywhere. Refill your snack, refill your drink. And we'll be back here on the other side.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the main event of the evening. We're going to bring on Mr. Grant Gregory here shortly. Here in a little bit. We're just going to quickly do the rundown here, then we'll get his thoughts on it as well. We have Kai Asakura against Alexandre Pantoja, 28-5 as a pro for Pantoja. He is 4-0 in his last 4 fights, basically cleaning out the flyweight division. Training out of American Top Team, his main training partner actually has gone 1-1 with Kai Asakura in Ryzen. That is Horiguchi, former UFC title challenger as well, who went 8-1 in the UFC, only losing to Demetrius Johnson. 8 KO TKOs, 10 submissions, 10 decisions for Pantoja. His only losses have come via decision. He has never lost via KO TKO. He's never lost via submission. Oh, he's walking out. He's walking out to the Ryzen theme music. He's walking out to the Ryzen. Dude, is Lene Hart? Bro, he's walking out to the Ryzen theme music with Lene Hart on the call. That is unbelievable. That is unbelievable. I like that. The Ryzen theme song with Lene Hart in the background. I love it. Anyways, 12-3 as a pro in the UFC, 6-1 in Shooto Brazil, and he's the champion now. Beat Steve Ursig, beat Royval, beat Moreno, beat Perez, beat Royval, beat Kopp, beat Schnell, beat Moreno early in his career. I mean, lost to Askarov, no shame in that, but on an absolute run. And has been tearing up the division. Kai Asakura making his walkout now. Kai Asakura, 21-4-0 as a pro, plus 200. He is the underdog here, champion in Ryzen. Didn't even get the Anderson Silva treatment. Didn't even get the Chandler treatment. Just gets the title shot right off the bat because, well, Mokaev is no longer in the UFC. 21-4 as a pro. He is 3-1 in his last 5 fights on a 2-fight win streak, beating Juan Archuleta, beating Yuki Motoya. Did lose to Ogi Kubo, but Ogi Kubo's still out wrestling people. I think Ogi Kubo would actually put on a good performance against Pantoja as well. Pretty sure they did fight on tough. But anyways. 13 KO TKO, 3 submissions, 5 decisions, 13-3 in Ryzen, 5-0 in rings, and actually fought in Road UFC as well. He's solid, man. Dangerous striker. And you know what we're going to do? We're going to bring on Mr. Grant Gregory to talk a little bit more about Kai Asakura, because Mr. Grant Gregory, though he's a fan of Pantoja just like myself, you think... What's up, Mr. Grant Gregory? Good to see you. You think that Kai Asakura is going to take this one?
I think the kryptonite of Alexander Pantoja is Kai. And when I mean Kai, I mean the name. So it's either going to be him or Kai Kara France that's going to take the title off him. But yeah, like Asakura he's just violence incarnate. He's very smart, very good IQ when it comes to his strikes and everything. And also, yeah, he did lose to Kabuto, but that was the second fight of the night. His first fight was a grueling fight that he won by decision. So having to fight twice in one night, and then get wrestled humped, by the bigger guy, I can understand the loss. But yeah, he's won against Juan Archuleta. Ooh, nasty. That knee to the, like, as soon as he hit him with that knee, he just knew it was done. He was just like, yeah, I'm gonna walk off.
No, for sure. I will say the Juan Archuleta fight though, Juan was like still cutting weight that night, like an hour before the event. So like he was gonna lose regardless. But yeah, Kai like destroyed him.
Yeah, IQ. As I said, he didn't try and go for his head. He hit him right in the guts. Took all that energy away from him. He also has a really interesting combination that he does. He does a left and then a hook and then an elbow to the sternum and stomach area. So I'm wondering if he's going to try and impose that with Pantoja.
There you go. There you go. Ricky says Asakura by KO TKO. I am picking Pantoja to win. I think he's a better grappler. I think he's well-rounded. He obviously has power in his strikes as well. I think Kai, though, is just the better striker overall, is just a little bit more dangerous on the feet. Has faced grapplers before, like, he lost to Ogikubo, but you did make a good case there. Second fight of the night. And in Rizin, he's fought wrestling and grappling heavy guys before and has given them no room to get the takedown and has punished them with knees on the entry. Obviously, he doesn't have his soccer kicks. Obviously, he doesn't have his knees to grounded opponents, which are tools that he's used in Rizin to finish his opponents on various occasions. But I think the cage will honestly help him here in the UFC versus the ring as well in Rizin with the takedown defense. But it's one of those things where, like, Pantoja is, I think, Kai Asakura's biggest test other than Horiguchi, right? Horiguchi, Pantoja, same level as far as test. So he has fought guys of like Pantoja's level in Horiguchi. But yeah, I'm just going with what I've seen from Pantoja. He's dismantling everybody in this division thus far. And I think this is awesome that they're giving Kai Asakura the shot here.
You're missing one point though, Isha.
What am I missing?
He cut his hair.
Oh, I do. It is weird. It is weird.
It is weird. You don't know. He could be like Samson. It could make him a bit weaker.
Perhaps. Kai Asakura too does have a lot of power for the division, as he usually fights at 135, but isn't like a huge 135er, right? Like he was comfortable in that division. He didn't have to cut a lot of weight for that division, so he does have power here at 125, and came in half a pound under. So it's not like his weight cut was grueling by any means.
He walks around that weight anyway. That's the thing. So yeah, he's not big for things, that the power does transfer down. That's the thing that
striking ace.
I believe anyway.
Kai Asakura,
a lot of people.
Kai Asakura is 9-4 versus name notable opposition. Pantoja is 14-4. So there you go. I mean, I do like how Pantoja's main training partner is Horiguchi too, whereas Horiguchi has had, has a lot of data on Asakura fighting him twice, win and loss. Because there was nobody else chance, because Mokaev was supposed to get the next title shot, I guess. Like, he was the next man up. He obviously got cut from the UFC. Royval just lost to Pantoja. And then him and Tatsura fought. He beat Urseg. He beat Moreno. Kai Kara France was fighting Moreno. Like, there literally was nobody else, right?
That Urseg fight, that come down to one tiny moment of a takedown. Like, it's crazy how close it was for him to lose that.
No, for sure. The best UFC pay-per-view card of the year is UFC 300, and it's not even close. Kai Kara France should have been the next after what he did to Urseg. True, but that was like a couple of months ago. But
yeah, I don't know why. I think he's injured.
Oh, okay.
He's injured at training. Yeah, I think there was something with that.
John Jones versus Pantoja. Could have fought John Jones. I think your mic got disconnected there, Mr. Grant. Anyways.
Yeah, I just hit mute, so.
Okay, gotcha. Kai also beat Albazi. He did. That is true, Jaden. That is true. All right, here we go, guys. Main event is upon us here. Hopefully, if this does go 5 rounds, it's a little bit more exciting than that last one. But like I said, it's win-win for me, because like if Pantoja wins, like I have nothing against Pantoja. I think he's a great champion. I obviously picked him to win. Not that I really care if my picks win or lose, but if Kai Asakura wins, it's a great look for Rizin, which I love to support. Rizin is, they're gambling a little bit here, and I say gambling with very like loosely, in the sense that they allowed the UFC, and probably got a little bit of money in return, but allowed the UFC to show all this footage, probably hoping that if Kai Asakura wins, Rizin, it's further legitimized by UFC fans, right, who've been watching all the UFC's YouTube channels and things like that the last week.
The fact that the CEOs get along really well is a good thing, because if there was ever a cross promotion between champions, like literally a Super Rizin event, UFC versus that, this would be the one that I'd want to see.
True.
I think UFC would demolish most of them. I don't think Rizin would probably win anything, but
yeah, no, I agree. Well, and Saki Kabara, like, that's his thing. He's been doing cross promotion his whole career as a president of an organization, even back to the Pride FC days, and that's why Rizin Fighting Federation is called that. It's because he wants it to be a federation more than just a single promotion. He can't be K-pop if he's from Japan, boys.
Dude, that was so funny. When that guy was yelling it out in the crowd.
That was funny. That was funny.
Champion. I'm like, oh, he thinks he's Korean.
That was a crazy press conference, just because there was a lot of just fuckery, and the non-translator was, I mean, Joe Rogan, we don't have a translator? Oh, that's hilarious. Most strikes Pantoja with most significant Asakura. Also KO Asakura plus 14,000, and another with Asakura sub instead of Kai KO plus 8,500. Those are crazy odds. Knockout Kai. How well Dakota Cheva do in the UFC 125 division after her dominant win against Tyler Santos? I think she'd do well. That was a huge test, and she passed it with flying fucking carpets. Yo, what's up, Denial? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you.
So I'm not sure if you're ahead of me or I'm ahead of you.
I will give you... Oh, so they're staring off right now. They just touched gloves. So I'll give you the time as soon as it starts for me. This feels odd watching Kai with colors instead of Rise and dark TV colors. Well, and also with his gloves, it's weird seeing him in non-green
They've just started
gloves.
for me.
Okay, I'm a little bit behind you then.
Oh shit! Yeah. I don't want to spoil anything for you, but
Okay, here we go. They just started for me. Round 1, 4 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. 4 minutes and 52 seconds. Oh, and a big... There's a knee there by Asakura, but Pantoja looking for the takedown. Pantoja now looking for a knee. 4 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Here we go. Asakura looks fat, and Pantoja looks fast, and Pantoja already going for the takedown, as I figured he would. Damn, early action here, Mr. Grant Gregory.
yeah, it's nuts. I actually paused so we can try and think up a little bit because I'm a bit ahead of you. So
4 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Back up to his...
now you're ahead of me. Yep.
Back up to his feet is Asakura. Asakura pushing Pantoja up against the cage. Pantoja might kill him. Pereira is sexting on his phone. Shama. UFC Kai needs a translator in the octagon. Yep, 4 minutes on the clock. Oh! And Pantoja, good job just kind of bullying and pushing
ahead of you.
Kai to the ground. I got
Every time
350.
I pause it, it keeps just going back to the main thing. I can't think.
Okay, I'll try to refresh it here.
Yeah.
3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Pantoja in the top position.
27. Yeah. Pantoja in top position, just getting ready to posture up. Not a lot of movement. And Asakura's out. He's up.
There we go. There we go.
Oh, he's taunting him too. I got 312.
Yeah, I'm just a little behind. I just refreshed you. I got 330. They're still on the ground here, but not doing much for Pantoja.
Yeah. Asakura's attacking the inside leg.
Raphael, yes, the fight has started. We're in the first round. They're back up on their feet, which is good that Asakura was able to get back up to his feet. Again, a little skinnier. Each of them exchanging some shots too on the feet, which I like.
Oh, that's a nice knee. Asakura's leaving his hands down a lot, and he's leaning forward after he throws. He might have hurt his stomach or something, because the only other time I've seen him do that was when he got kicked in the guts and he was protecting his guts. So
I do like the low kicks. Yeah, Kai used to be the 135 champ in Ryzen, so he is going to be a little bit bigger than Pantoja here. Oh, nice knee by Kai. Kai's so fast as Chris Cushman. He is, and he's explosive. With how quick they're moving him in the UFC.
Yeah, it'll be the Bassarutan treatment. You win one thing and then bam, that's it. Hall of Fame.
Kai's with some nice knee to the body. I do like his hooks here. Pantoja with the good high guard and checking those knees, but Kai very explosive here early. 2 minutes left. Just under 2 minutes in this first round, guys. Pantoja trying to pressure Kai outside that center line. Oh, Kai steps in with that left hand. Pantoja goes, we're good, though. We're good. Kai covering the void well. The knee will be a problem.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think Pantoja needs to be very careful about coming in because he's done it 3 times and Kai's bit on each time with a knee. So
Kai with the high kick. Kai's looking good on the feet so far here. But no, you guys said it. And he's so good with the knees. Oh, nice inside low kick by Pantoja. He's so good with the knees, and you can tell he's just like waiting to load up another one. 1 minute and 17 seconds. Pantoja with the 1-2. Pantoja looking for his entry. Oh, nice knee from Pantoja. And Kai goes, no, we're good. We're good. 1 minute and 7 seconds. Well, so far, a lot more exciting than the co-main event.
Okay, so far Pantoja has thrown more strikes in this round than there was in the entirety of the last fight.
Wow. Yeah,
Just
27 significant strikes for Pantoja in this first round alone. Oh, Pantoja with the left, Kai with the left, and each of them looking for a knee now. Yeah, Kai Asakura, only 12 significant strikes. Pantoja, 28 so far in this round. 31 seconds.
All right, I have the end of round 1.
I got 20 seconds. Yeah, we try our best, Raphael. We try our best. Close round, I'll give the edge to Pantoja. Yeah, me too. Just landed more strikes. Oh, Kai looking for a jumping knee at the end here. Final 10 seconds. Stamina, stamina, stamina. He's going to jump for that knee and get taken down. Left jab for
that's
Kai.
what I said. Every time he's coming in, every little feint, Kai's biting with throwing a knee up or jumping. So
all right. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen, coming up here. Good first round. Good first round. Pantoja landed more shots and landed some big shots too, man.
Yeah. I think Pantoja takes that round. I think the hardest shots were of Asakura, but when Pantoja was hitting him, his hardest punches were the last punch in a combo. So it was way more cumulative, which is good to see because that was the one thing I think Pantoja really lacked. So
right. Well, there we go. There we go.
All right, so I have round 2 just starting now.
Let's get it all!
I give that round to Asakura's Dirty Hippo. I can't believe how fast Asakura is. 10-9 Asakura says Mikey P.
Oh, that was a good hit then on the way in by Asakura.
Nice shot by Asakura there.
Takedown. Oh, he's got his backpack.
Boom. First backpack of this main event, ladies and gentlemen.
Backpack. Yeah!
Everyone in the chat says Asakura got the first round. I'm surprised.
As I said, when he hit, it looked like he did more, but Pantoja was doing his biggest things at the end of the combo. So that's why he outstruck him I think it was 2.5 to 1. But yeah, if everyone says Kai's winning, I'll go with that. I'm happy with that.
I mean, Kai is doing a good job of shaking off Pantoja from his back. Premature backpack, not yet. Hey, what's up, Terry? Four minutes and 16 seconds. All right, I'm going to try to sync up with you here. I'm using multiple devices. So
yeah.
4 minutes. Pantoja still trying to get the back of Kai. Not a lot of action here.
Yeah, he's got him on the ground. He's just got the body triangle around him. It's on the right side to put pressure on, but he's not attacking the body, just holding him at the moment. Oh, he's on the neck.
Attacking the neck here is Pantoja.
Yeah, this is bad.
Asakura's gonna have to fight the hands.
Fight the hands. Roll to your right. Oh, he's out. Is he? He's out. Shit.
Biggest threat here of the fight so far, man. Pantoja. He had that locked up close there. But Asakura did a good job of fighting the hands. Oh, it is all
Man.
over. Holy shit. It is all over. It is all over. He pretty much went out there, dude.
Yeah, he went out.
Oh my goodness. And it is all over and still. Oh my God. It is all over and still, ladies and gentlemen, God is back, took him out. It is all over.
Yeah, his eyes didn't look like he was out.
Wow.
But yeah, like he shook his arms, and then yeah, he did the right thing. By fighting the hands, he just needed to try and roll it over to that side so he could take the pressure off the body triangle.
All right, looking at the replay here. Good night, Irene. Good morning from Nepal. He went out sad. Yeah, got the body triangle. He fought the hands for like a moment there, but then because it looked like he had it in not deep early, but squeezing early.
He did tap. He actually tapped.
Oh, he did tap? He didn't go out here?
Out.
Okay, I'm watching it replay right now. Still fighting it. It looks like he tapped like as he was going out. But no, great win by Pantoja, man. I do think Asakura did gain some fans though here in the UFC because he like just some UFC fans here because of how fun of a striker he was and just the pace. Dirty Hippo saying he gained a lot of fans.
Yeah, he also cracked Pantoja on that takedown when he came in. They showed the replay again. It was a good hit.
Only question that remains is just how good is Askar Askarov? Isn't he still winning like in ACA? Yeah, he was out. His arms dropped. And still, baby.
Well, I guess it's going to be Kai Kara France that takes the title then.
Yeah. And I'm okay with that.
So I think they keep showing Roval in the
Yeah, I don't.
So I'm like, is he next?
Maybe. Can nobody beat Pantoja? Damn, he's cleaned out this division, man. And still, what a run! What a run for Pantoja. Pantoja won second round submission. Askarov, unanimous decision. Pantoja. That's why I said it. No, I know. Yeah.
He said his old man. Because remember, his whole story was his old man abandoned him.
Oh right, yeah, Pantoja. Yeah, is that his dad? Maybe that's his father-in-law. Your Brazil's just low level compared to UFC. However, way more entertaining, bro.
You think some Japanese is going to come and take my belt?
You think some Japanese is going to come and take my belt? Ryzen attempts fail. Confirmed Ryzen more exciting than UFC, yes. How this pay-per-view delivered, cool or letdown? Pay-per-view, not the greatest, but overall card was good.
Dude, the early prelims were on fire. Especially those first few fights.
Yeah. No, the card was overall great. Just how good is Dustin Ortiz? Pantoja was getting hit with some big shots, but he's like a fucking Terminator. I thought Pantoja would submit him in the first round. He's not an unknown Japanese fighter. He's not unknown at all. Stepping into the octagon for the first time, this is out of his element. He's not unknown. He's not unknown at all. But yes, I get where you're coming from, Terry. Rematch with Yakuza watching. Pantoja is tied with DJ and Joseph Benavidez for most flyweight wins. All the fans gonna love Pantoja because they're gonna look at like
he call out Mighty Mouse
dominance over promotions tonight. True. What's that, Mr. Grant?
I said he should call out Mighty Mouse.
Dude, Get your ass out of retirement. Take off that jiu-jitsu gi and put on the gloves, bitch. Fair enough, Terry. Fair enough. Terry's just a UFC fan. He's just not a Ryzen fan.
Yeah, I didn't hear what he said.
I.e. casual, but that's okay. I don't blame you, Terry. This outcome sucks because all the casuals going to think Kai is some can. I know.
Oh, actually, I think he did call out Dominick Johnson.
Oh shit! If you want gold, come back. He should. You know what he should have done, Mr. Grant Gregory? He should have been like, I'll take out all the Ryzen fighters, even my teammate and training partner Horiguchi. UFC, re-sign him. That would get Horiguchi back in the UFC. Because apparently they're not interested.
Yeah, but
he
wouldn't do that to Horiguchi.
Dude, straight up, he would. Horiguchi said in one of the Ryzen confessions.
Horiguchi would do it. I just don't think Pantoja would.
Oh, well, Horiguchi said in one of the Ryzen confessions, which is basically like Ryzen's version of Embedded Guys on their YouTube channel, which when they have English subtitles, it's awesome. But he straight up was like, look, the UFC is not interested in me. My team actually talked to them and said, like, I will straight up fight Pantoja, my training partner. I don't give a fuck about that stuff. He's like, I will 100% fight him, and I think it'll be hilarious. And he's like, well, I love that.
Said if my mother could fight, I'd lace up, basically.
Yeah, dude, Horiguchi's badass. Well, 8-1 in the UFC. His only loss was to Demetrius Johnson, dude, and he's still kicking ass in Ryzen. DJ is trapped with one championship. He ain't getting free, dude. He's no longer with one. He freed himself so he can do some other things outside of just jiu-jitsu.
He bought out his contract.
There you go.
So
DJ versus Pantoja would be good. It really would be, to be perfectly honest. He handed Burns the belt.
He bought out his contract. So he said it on one of his podcasts.
There you go. Bought out his contract. He handed Burns the belt and he handed it back. Like, I don't want this, bro. DJ's already retired. Do you guys think this fight lived up to all the hype? I mean, I think so. The first round was entertaining and Pantoja got the finish. So I think absolutely. And I mean, look, like the casual just UFC bros will be like, yeah, Asakura is just another can. But people who follow a lot of combat sports and follow a lot of the UFC will be like, no, this guy's exciting and someone who's more exciting than Mokaya of being added to this division, which is great. So I'm excited to see what the next matchups will be. And could you imagine Tetsuya Taira, Kai Asakura in Japan? Holy fuck, dude. That would be huge.
Nice.
That'd be
nice.
Nuts.
I mean, they want to open up the market internationally. That's the reason why they do these sort of things. You pick a guy that's exciting, good with the mic, already has an established fan base. Like he before he went professionally, I think he had like 11 or 12 amateur fights. And he was already, by the time he made his debut, he was already relatively popular and known. So
no, for sure.
Yeah, like he's had 35 fights. So he's not a can.
No, for sure. I think Dooho Choi Nate Landwehr was a good fight on the main card too. But yeah, Pantoja Kai Asakura and Dooho Choi Nate Landwehr were only two really good fights on the main card. We did see a lot of finishes. We saw 1, 2, 3, 4.
Bryce Mitchell by knockout.
We saw 4 subs, and we saw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 KO TKOs. 4 subs, 5 KO TKOs on a 13 fight card. Not bad. I did really well on predictions here tonight, but I'm not gonna lie. I got a gift in the Brian Battle one, and honestly, maybe the Evloev one as well. The safe parlay worked out. Pantoja, Evloev, Rakhmonov, the D-Gen, Guida, Gracie Smith. Nope. And Chase Hooper being the lock of the card worked out as well. Damn, man. I was hoping Kai Asakura would shock the world, but again, I picked Pantoja. That's how confident I was with him winning, but excited to see what's next for Kai in the UFC because I do think they're gonna put
Usyk against him, guaranteed.
Dude, Usyk against Kai would be a fucking sick matchup too. Man, I'm just excited to see what's next for him in the UFC. And Pantoja, just how good is fucking Pantoja?
He might, because he doesn't really do a lot of weight cutting. I mean,
no,
he could even go up.
That's true. I do think the UFC wants him at 125 because they just want some.
They just
more
they need 125ers.
Yeah, they don't really need any 135ers, but no. Overall though, fun card. Octagon was good earlier. Apparently Glory wasn't that great, but I want to give a big shout to everybody in the live chat. We had hundreds of people hang out with us for this one, and they weren't all just from Japan. So thank you guys. Thank you. Euphoric Notes with the $2. Raphael for becoming a member. In the Granite with the $2. Punt Size with the 20. We also had Justin Dillon 4 months as a member. Dylan with the 1528, Punt Size with the 1528, Dylan with the 528. Thank you guys for the donations. We're going to stream deep in a couple hours, guys. We're going to stream deep in a couple hours, Deep Impact 123. So be on the lookout for that stream. But yeah, any other thoughts on this card before we move over to some Japanese MMA later tonight, Mr. Grant Gregory?
Sorry, what was that, bud?
I set you up so well too. No, I said any other thoughts on this card before we move over to some Japanese MMA on Deep Impact?
No, but if people want to jump across to Deep, it is a 2-round organization, which is cool, and strangely very rarely draws. So because they don't believe in them. So it's a lot of fun, and they have a lot of free ones on this. Every second event that they do is free. And every third event of the big ones that they do, they put out half the card for free. So all you have to do is just become a member. It's pretty good. Also, the Jewel, which is their female-only shows, really, really entertaining.
Yeah, no, they're awesome. So that's gonna start in 2 hours, I believe, or an hour and a half. Is a Deep 123 show. The Tokyo show.
It's already live now, but there's nothing. It's just a picture of a ring.
Right. Okay, so that one's gonna start in a little bit. Well, because their Tokyo show just wrapped up. Anyways, I'm gonna set up that stream in a little bit here. Yeah, so their Deep Impact 123. I think only the prelims are 2-rounders. I think the Deep Impact numbered cards, they actually are 3-rounder fights. But most of them are 2-round fights, other than the co-main and like mains, which just make for good pacing and just madness because they go absolutely nuts. But anyways, yeah, if you want to jump on for Deep too, Mr. Grant, if you're watching it too, I'll shoot you the link for that as well, because that would be way more.
Yeah, probably come on towards the later part of the card.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
All right. Asakura made his debut. Didn't go the way that I wanted. I'm happy with his performance because I felt like he showed why he was ranked the second best in the world. It's just that Pantoja is just that much better than everyone else.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Absolutely. Couldn't have said it better myself. All right. Well, thank you so much for joining. It's always great bringing you on here to ride shotgun. We got more MMA coming up here in Japan. Deep coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. I want to give a big shout out to Justin Dillon. Thank you so much for the $5 as well, dude. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for all the support. You're also a member. I do not understand how someone from Japan can step in the octagon and fight for the title. Isn't that unfair to ranked UFC fighters? Well, there was nobody else. That's the thing. If Mokaev was still in the organization, he would have fought, right? If Albazi was healthy, maybe he would have fought, right? But there just was nobody else. That's why they brought in him, and they were going to sign him anyways.
Royval turned it down as well, so
there you go. There you go. A shout out to Garry, who won the Rush City Fight Show League for the 2nd year in a row. Big shout out to Garry. That is awesome. Fernando is fighting on Deep. Let's fucking go. There's some solid names, man. There's some good rising guys on there as well. But anyways, we're going to hang up the gloves here. We're going to take a little bit of a break, and we'll be back for Deep. Just keep refreshing the channel. Hey, thank you for joining, guys. And thank you to everybody, all the new subscribers, all the returning subscribers, all the members, Mr. Grant Gregory. Guys, stay tuned. Mr. Grant Gregory and I, we're going to have a production for you guys. It's going to be a hell of a production. We have a New Year's special. We have the City Life Project MMA Awards, and we got some bangers, guys. That is in the works. Stay tuned for more details, but that's going to be a lot of fun. So stay tuned for that as well. Anyways, go check out Mr. Grant Gregory's channel as well. I will link it in I'll link it in the next chat, and I'll link it in this one here before I close it. But thanks again, Mr. Grant Gregory. This was awesome.
Thanks for having me, brother.
Always. All right, we'll see you for Deep, my man. All right, guys. Mr. Grant Gregory hanging out with us here again. That is it. That is it for the stream. We are going to hang up the gloves. We'll be back for deep. Smash that like button and subscribe. And new, ladies and gentlemen. Or sorry, and still, jeez. And still, I need another coffee. And still, Pantoja continues to clean out the division, ladies and gentlemen. We got a finish to end off the card. Main card was meh, but we all thought it was kind of going to be meh anyways coming into this one. Overall, I think the card delivered. Vicente Luque, man, back. That was awesome. That was awesome. Thank you to everyone who donated. Thank you to everybody who hung out with us all day for Octagon and UFC. Take a quick break. Take a quick power nap. Brew some coffee because we'll be back in an hour or two for Deep Impact 123. Smash that like button and subscribe, and we will see you on the next one. Peace. I'm out of here.
Your shield in the fiercest battle, I'll defend you.